Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Jessie.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
And then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
What beats talent any day of the week?
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's up, y'all? What's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all? What they lying about today? What they crying about today, man? That they lying and crying about today, y'all. Y'all talk to me, family. Hit the like button, man. Y'all already know. Sub to the channel. Support the build. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep growing. Y'all know we putting in the work. We grinding, and they lying. We do live streams. They do live streams. We ain't the same, you know. Shout out to the team Haney Hoes, man. Team Haney Hoes. Shout out to the Just Duets. You know, I know y'all out there full of fact trying to get y'all Just Duet on. Oh man, this is gonna be a funny one, man. This is gonna be funny, man. Shout out to the queen, my baby girl, Miss Just Do is in the building. Yes, become a channel member. Shout out to the channel members too, man. We appreciate y'all. With y'all t-shirt, man. Holla at your boy. Radio. Radio. Marcus, what's good? Nah, I ain't even. Somebody just sent it to me. you know we gonna play it. You know it. You know this ain't news to us though. You know, shout out to Hilltop. We know this ain't news, y'all. This not news to us, fam. My dog was good. Ryan was good. Say Mark, yeah. Nah, somebody just sent it to me though. I'm pretty sure. Did you see senior videos? My Shakur and Fight Hub. We gonna get to everything, Damaris. We gonna get. Y'all know we do long live streams over here. Truth streams. I'm gonna start calling them truth streams. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna cover everything. We gonna get to all of it, y'all. Hey man, when they gonna start believing me, man? Huh? Hey, teach. Hey, Demarius. Hey, Dante. Hey, chat family. Everybody in the building. When they gonna start believing us, man? Huh? When they gonna start believing us, man? We the truth tellers over here, man. Come get you a piece. Come get you a piece of this truth serum, man. Get you a dose. ETB chatted with a guy on Twitter that was comparing Devin Haney to Roy Jones. Hey, yo, they live in Haney land, fam. They live in Haney land. Yo, this shit is crazy. This shit is wild, man. Hold on. Let me piss him off real quick, y'all. Let me piss him off, yo. Let me piss him off. Hold on. The Shakur haters incoming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For me, right now, the pound for pound top guy is Shakur Stevenson. You know, what Shakur did versus Lopez was just a masterpiece. And he did it against a guy that was considered, he was the lineal champion. He beat the guy. You know, Lopez has speed, power. He has flash, charisma. He's the full package. And Shakur Stevenson made him look average. Average, man. Busted him up. Great jab, beautiful jab. Amazing jab in that fight. And it's like, who beats Shakur?
Hey, yo, after they seen that, I posted that. After they seen that shit, Trey Styles.
Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking tired of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. So many motherfuckers. Fuck it.
I'm gonna lose weight by the time this stream over, man. I can't afford it, fam. I'm gonna laugh so hard, I'm gonna lose weight, fam. Oh man, yo. I be playing these videos and stuff. Like, people gotta lighten up, bro. Like, what's wrong with y'all? What's like, who pissed in y'all cereal? They told me, somebody had 100 M's out there, man. It was 100 million. They was about to run down 100 million. My eyes burning. Hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, this is funny, man. Oh my God. How many days left? How many days? What we at? 12? What we at? A dozen? What we at? What, 12 days of Christmas? It's gonna be the 12 days of Brickmas. Oh my God, yo. Oh shit. Oh man. My bad, y'all. My bad. Y'all knew this was coming, man. Y'all knew this was coming. That's why I'm laughing, man. They be mad as hell at boxing, bro. Hey, yo, nah. You know why I'm laughing so hard, yo? Imagine, yo, chat family, boxing fam. Y'all gotta feel me. Imagine being mad that like a complete stranger is doing what they feel like is. My bad. Damn, I went on mute for a second. Imagine being mad that a boxer, a fighter, that's got to take the punches. He got to take the criticism, the scrutiny, the good with the bad, right? Imagine being mad because they're doing whatever they want to do with their career. Just imagine it. Just wake up and you're like, yeah, man, he should have did it like this. He should have went over here. This should be crazy, fam. Oh man, nah, I'm a where the video? I'm gonna pull up the exact video you talking about. Shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk. Man, this shit is funny. Rico, what's good, family? Man, he signed the Zupa. Yeah, we knew this. We know what I'm saying. Shout out to Jordan. We knew this stuff, man. Boy, forgot Devin's name the other day. You stupid, yo. Norman Jr. moved to number 2. Yeah, right on time. I'm telling you. Fight or vacate, 12 days of Christmas. It's gonna be the 12 days of Brickmas. Keyshawn. They think Keyshawn about to be like Regis. I'm fucking crying. They think Keyshawn and Regis the same fighter, fam. Like and I love Regis. I mean this respectfully, but they crazy. That's how delusional they are. Like they really think they like, yeah, man, he gonna do just like he did with Regis. It's gonna look just like Regis. They got they run around here picking dead by 5-6 round knockout. They bugging, man. They gonna fish fry Shakur all year. Hey, Teach, they losing, bro. We can't even give them that, Teach. They ain't fish frying shit, fam. No, they not. We been told y'all what it was with the Zupa shit, man. We been told y'all. This ain't no news. Like, this ain't no news, fam. Oh, my God. Oh, man, this shit is hilarious, fam. Golly, yo. This shit is funny, man. We told folks he was running the Zupa. Nah, ain't no running the Zupa. Like, ain't no running the Zupa. Like, that's casual talk, man. That's casual talk, fam. He running the Zupa. They gonna run to the money, fam. Like, what's wrong with y'all? What he supposed to do? Like, hey, watch this. The last man. What is he supposed to do? Where he supposed to go sign to? Watch this. This gonna be a funny ass live. Meanwhile, Tank calling out Bam Rodriguez, but y'all don't even care. You know what I'm saying? Y'all out here talking about he good Zeus. Y'all talk about this fantasy fight that got y'all pissed off, boy. Fantasy fight. I don't need to know the contract. Fam. That's too personal. We know the news. You come in here talking this weird shit. Nah, where he supposed to sign that, fam? Tell us, enlighten the chat. Where he's supposed to sign with your expert knowledge on moving fighters. Last man, tell us how many fighters you moved and got signed to any deals. Tell us where he's supposed to be going. Go ahead, fill us in. Dre was good with it. Didn't I tell y'all an announcement about a deal where they was signing first, was gonna come first? Didn't I tell y'all that? That's why I'm laughing. I already knew this. We knew this weeks ago, man. This shit ain't no breaking news, man. What y'all talking about? This ain't breaking no news. Nah. Don't say that. No, he didn't. He said he not confirming or denying anything. We're not gonna do that. I'll block you for. We tell the truth over here. We could troll and laugh, but we ain't gonna put the lies on him. He said, I'm not gonna confirm or deny nothing. That's what he told y'all. And I told you idiots what it was anyway. What did I tell y'all? Know what I'm saying? Shout out to Reef. Hey, Reef. But keep it, tell this fool in the chat. You been heard it over here, man. T Will, what's good with it? Tank called everybody out before. I mean, he said he was gonna get Al Heyman to reach out for Bam and for Devin, but not that the Shakur gonna find. Nah. You cooked, fam. You cooked. You cooked. And we gonna cool you off while you cooking. We gonna cool you off. We gonna cool you off a little bit. Gonna cool you off because you ain't gonna keep typing dumb shit. You ain't gonna flood my chat with dumbness, huh? Hey. Come on, man. Come on, Reef. Hey, Reef. Where my dog at? You get me? Hey, what'd he say? Hey, man, read the comments, man. Eh? Come on, where y'all be at, man? Where like this shit ain't news. Ain't no news, fam. Now, the next question is who ready to get their ass beat? Huh? Who ready to get this 12 rounds of hell? Who ready to get boxed up? Who ready to get their eyes busted? Huh? Ryo, is that you? Loma, is that you? Devin, is that you? Huh? Who go coming to get their ass beat today, man? Y'all gotta relax, man. It's just boxing. Let's have some fun. Y'all be too uptight. Y'all be like thinking y'all know something, man. You know what I'm saying? Sending offers, man. Texas Heat, you feel me? Soraya versus Core after all. I don't know. Don't quote me on that, but I think this is fun though. Hold on, my dog Blunt has sent me something. Let me go on in the Twitter sphere. The Twitter sphere. Oh shit, they mad as hell, bro. They are mad. Tell me why you're mad, son. Tell me why you're really mad. Why y'all mad, huh? Y'all out here telling fighters where they supposed to go. Shut up and sit back and watch the fights, you chump. Y'all been complaining about Shakur since he got to 35, and you've been watching him the whole time. And you know what else? Guess what else? You gonna keep watching him. It don't matter if he went to Zupa, Whooper, huh? It don't matter if he went with Matchroom, Queensberry. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter where he went. It don't matter if he signed directly with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Guess what? You're going to be right there watching him in his next fight, complaining about how he beat the guy. He should have did it like this or like that. The same way you sitting up complaining about where he should have signed. Shut up and sit back and watch him be great. Huh? Now, you know what I'm saying? Sit back and watch a real one chase the bag and legacy at the same time. While y'all sit here crying, talking about what somebody should have did. Based on y'all expertise, huh? Shut up. He said Emiliano. Roja. Emiliano over there talking about getting experience and stuff, man. He ain't fighting no damn Shakur. We ain't doing that. And you know this, man. I mean, Regis is in the Zufa fight. He didn't have a title, but he fought Connor, who was supposedly challenging Ryan for the WBC belt. So for me, I think Shakur can fight anyone. He wants at 35-40. Hey, Demarius, man. All it's gonna do is end up on a ring card. All it's gonna do is mess around, end up on a ring card or something. Yeah. Hold on. Where my dog Marcus at? Where the video at? Put the video and the link in the chat. I'll pull up the exact video you want me to pull up, but I'm gonna pull up the post. Now, y'all Tankamaniacs, y'all ain't getting out of this, and I'm only trolling. I'm trolling y'all. Real talk with the Bam and Tank stuff. It just goes to show you how sensitive y'all are. And the reason I even went this way with it after making a short video on it, because why y'all mad at the people that is reporting what's going on, right? It's two things I noticed with y'all. On one end, you've been adamant about how Tank don't like Turkey. He'll never work with Turkey. He not doing nothing with Turkey. That's selling out and all this stuff. And then when you hear that he's not part of the deal that they got going on, y'all get mad at it, right? Then you fast forward to today. Robert Garcia dropped a little bug out there in the boxing space and said, man, he told Bam he was gonna contact Al Heyman for a fight, and y'all mad at the people for reporting it. Who should you really be mad at, Robert Garcia or the guy that contacted his fighter for a fight? What y'all talking about? Shout out to Andrew. What's good with it, homie? Everybody hit that like button, man. We gonna get to it, man. We gonna get to it. Riyadh Seeds and Shakur, man. Riyadh Shakur, though. Hey, Damaris. You feel me? Sunchild, you feel me? All I'm about to cry. Go cry, because we've been told y'all this is not breaking news to us, man. This is not breaking news. Didn't I say the whole time he was very close to inking the deal with Zufa? And I said you was going to hear the announcement of his deal or him signing before you would somebody fighting somebody, right? Didn't I tell you it was going to go in steps? Told y'all, man, they out here skipping steps. I've been right the entire time. This is what I mean about these goofy people. They be mad because I support the truth, man. Huh? Look Look at my dog, man. You get me? They next gen, what's good with it? What's good with it, homie? Ryo gonna get boxed up. They won't let him out. He said, let the people tell. They lying. Yeah, man. Shout out to my dog Behind the Hands TV, who came on here. He came on here and chopped it up with us. Told y'all that, man. Shout out to my guy, man, aka Bro City, man, huh? The real sources, G. You get me? The real source right there. Shit ain't no breaking news, G. Huh? All right, Marcus, I'm about to pull that joint up, man. We just gonna have some fun, man. Y'all be crying and being all sensitive. This shit ain't that deep. Who ready to get beat up on Zuffa, huh? Who ready for that real 12 rounds of hell, huh? Who ready for it? Boy, they sick as hell, man. They like, oh my God, Shakur's ducking. Who he ducking now? Let me find out who he ducking now. Which one of these weak ass fighters that he ducking now that can't beat him? I'm sick of y'all, bro. I'm sick of y'all. For the rest of his career, do you hear me? Just because y'all put so much time and energy into hating on him, for the rest of his career, bet me. That's my response to all you haters. I don't even want to go back and forth. Bet me. Whatever fight he had, I don't want to hear shit. Whatever if he ain't what y'all say he ain't, then y'all should have no problem betting me. Every fight, too. Every single fight. Bet me. Bet me. Let's get this money then. You know what I'm saying? Odds that Jay Prince gets Keyshawn and Abdullah over there in the future. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV, my dog. My dog that let us know what the news was before the news. Huh? The news before the news. They pissed off, man. You feel me? The real source out here, B. You get me? Knew before Ford and Foster happened. That was a minute ago. What we talking about? What we talking more than a month, couple months at this point behind the hands? Huh? When they gonna learn that my guy be putting me on, man? And there y'all go, man. Sources, real sources. We ain't gotta hide our sources because they be known, huh? Y'all here making up shit, guessing. Nah, he did this. Shut up. And everybody that was jumping the gun, y'all was wrong too. Everybody that was saying, oh, he did sign the Zuffa. He can't sign twice. So if you already made a video, made a live stream talking about how he signed to Zuffa, don't spin the block again talking about how he signed to Zuffa, because you can't sign twice. Y'all was fucking wrong. You was guessing right, but you still was wrong, if you get what I mean. Jay Grant, what's good with it? Yeah. Now he ducking tank. Christopher, what's good, fam? You know what I'm saying? What's good with it? They be hot, bro. They be pissed off. Hold on, we about to get this video up, though, G. About to get this video up, though. Hold on. Piss them off some more, man. They're gonna be like, hey, he's ducking. He's ducking. He's ducking tank. He's ducking the PVC. This shit be funny, man. It's comedy at this point, bro. Y'all down bad, man. Y'all down bad. Shout out to my dog Behind the Hands TV, man. Appreciate you as always, family. Just being solid in this space, always, man. And still to this day, Behind the Hands TV. If y'all not tapped in, go tap into my dog. He ain't never steered me wrong at all. Ain't even no need to put no yet on it. He don't steer me wrong because he don't make up his own news. When I told y'all my guy was speaking directly to the source, he told y'all he's speaking directly to the source. Y'all you should have took heed to it. Now y'all sitting up here talking about, hey, Just, you seen that? You seen that? Just, did you see that? I ain't have to see it, but I'm about to see this video with y'all. Oh, man. Hey, what did they say? 50 million? Right.
How did this decision for you to sign with Zuffa come about?
This decision of me signing with Zuffa came about. My team, my managers, Jay Prince and Josh Dubin, they went out there and they found the best available deal for me. And we here to conquer and make sure that we take over the game. So they definitely did a great job with this deal, though.
Didn't I tell y'all it wasn't about, hold up. Hold up. Hell no. I'm not letting you, man, hold up, man. Audible, man. Hold up. Didn't y'all just say he was signed to Eddie Hearn? Thought he was signed to Eddie. So now he's signed to Zuffa today. So yesterday it was Eddie Hearn. Today is Zuffa. Huh? Like, what's next with y'all, man? What lie y'all gonna push next? Best deal, man. That's what every fighter should be doing. Not listening to some dumbass fans on the internet talking about where you should go to make your money. You get what I'm saying? Sent the damn picture, fam. He sent the whole picture. Do I still got it in the joint, fam? Do I still got it in here? Oh, I still got it in my phone, though. It ain't in here. It ain't in this. Ain't in this one. Yo, man. Shut up, man. Man, you just keep saying the same dumb shit every day, fam. You gotta really offer some support at this point. You know what? I'm gonna just ignore him. I'm gonna just let him fizzle out because he's just talking. Just keep saying the same shit. What negotiations, fam? So if he in negotiations, boxing edge, who he fighting? Who he fighting? Who he fighting next? If he in negotiations, who he fighting next? Who he fighting next? Who is he in negotiations with? Did he specify? He said there's negotiations. That's what he said, right? That's what he said. So who is he fighting next since he in negotiations, fam? Since you know so much. Go ahead. Your next statement, comment, it better be something real. I don't want to hear nothing else. Who he fighting next since he in negotiations? Because that's what you saying, right? Who he fighting? No. I don't want to hear that. We know what he said, but you felt the need to repeat that, right? So who he fighting? Because you're trying to make it seem like I'm wrong. He ain't fighting Devin Haney, fam. Not next. Not next. And I've always maintained that. Talking about negotiations. So that's what you're talking about. So what fight? Who is he fighting next? Fuck out of here, man. You want me to be wrong bad, but the fact is I'm right. He not fighting that dude next. Goofball. That's why I be coming at y'all. Y'all be pissing me off. Y'all be the goofiest. Let's get back to the shout out to my dog. Where's that $100 million contract, just do? All these BS ass narratives, but nobody's seen that yet. They quiet. They quiet. They like, Zuffa. Stop crying, man, with your weird asses. Who he fighting next? Keep talking about the same. You're gonna keep repeating what Core said. The same shit every day. Like you've been typing that shit for like the last couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? Offer something real to the chat. Nah, offer something real. Offer something real. Who is he fighting next, man? Since you talking about these negotiations. Shut up, man. Everything boxing. Shout out to my dog, man. He said Corwin got that bag just like I said he would 3 months ago. We already knew. Let's keep going, man. I'm ignoring ignorance today. He ain't messing up my good energy with the stupidity.
You know, you kind of touched on it already. You brought me right to it. What is the difference that Zuffa and Dana White have compared to the competitors?
You know, I'm an honest man, so we gonna see. But far as like me meeting with them and getting to actually sit down and talk to both of them one-on-one, they seem like a lot cooler than what you hear about, and they gave me a lot of genuine vibes. So I appreciate them, and I'm glad that we got this done. But shit, this is just life-changing, so I enjoy it.
You know, bringing the life into it, do you see this as the next chapter in your career and in your life? Yeah,
I do. I see it as me setting an example. I feel like I'm the best fighter on their roster, as I told them when I seen them. And there's going to be a lot of big things with this. I feel like it's going to be setting an example, and a lot of people going to follow my lead, and I'm going to enjoy that.
Trendsetter, baby, trendsetter. You know, there's going to be those who criticize you for signing here, obviously, you know, all the noise. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, critics don't be critics. They've been critics my whole career. I've been hearing them say, oh, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do that. I done heard this 500 times before, so clearly the critics are always wrong. They damn near 100% wrong most of the time, so let them criticize, and just understand this. With this new deal, I can make any fight that I want in the sport of boxing. It's not no restrictions. It's not no, I can't fight this guy. Boxing is not the same no more. Boxing is a lot.
You goofy, lying, narrative pushing idiots. I don't want to hear he went to Zuffa to duck nothing. No, he went to Zuffa to get that bag. Tell your favorite fighter to step up, boss up, and step up. I'm sick of the narratives. Just do boxing talking to all you narrative pushing weirdos. I'm sick of y'all. Went to Zuffa to duck this one. He went to Zuffa to duck that. Signed to the PBC. He should have stayed with Bob Arum. Why he leave Eddie Hearn? Why he signed to Turkey? Shut up. Shut up and sit back and watch the man be great. Tell your favorite fighter to step up, boss up, and beat his ass. Somebody can beat him, then they should just do it. All this narrative pushing on. Nah, he went to Zuffa to get out of this, to get away from this fight. Now you heard it out his mouth, right? Now you heard it out his mouth. Ain't no restrictions on nothing. I can make any fight I want. Now who want their head boxed off? Because I'm putting my money on him in any big fight in the future. Putting my money where my mouth is. And I'm strictly talking on some boxing, supporting boxing and enjoying it. I think he one of them. Straight like that. And I'll bet my money on any big fight that he be in the near future. I don't want to hear no narrative pushing shit. No, why he ain't go to 47? He over there. Come get your issue. He been told y'all that. I would love to see who gonna step up to the plate. Not sitting here about to complain about who he fighting. I don't give a damn who he fight next. I don't care. I can't pick him for him. These dudes do too much narrative pushing for me to believe that they want fights with him. People that want fights with him make fights with him. Let T.O. be a prime example. And I'm gonna put some more respect on T.O. name because low-key, he went and made another fight without all the bullshit. We thought he was back there playing games. T.O. went and made a fight with Rolly. Get what I'm saying? Now put himself back in position to get a title. Straight like that. 1, 2, 3. Not only he wasn't on the internet talking about how the PBC ain't got no money, how they want him to fight for no guarantee. Nope. He went and made the fight offline where all fights get made. Teachable moment. Teachable moment. Cry babies. Now, cry babies. I could make any fight I want. Now, what? Let me guess. He lying about that, right? That's going to be the new narrative. He can't really do that. He just said it. He just saying that. No, I don't want to hear that. Shout out to Judah, my dog. What's good with it, bro? Sunchild, appreciate the love, man. He said, I actually believe this is a hell of a chess move by Core. They're going to cook him, but who cares? LL salute just. Yeah, we don't care about these weirdos, Sunchild. We appreciate boxing. Everybody should be doing what he doing. And what I mean by that is not signing a Zuffa, making the best deal for you possible. That's what he started this interview off with, right? Saying he went and got the best deal possible for him. Didn't y'all hear me say that so long ago about that's what he was on? Trying to get the best deal possible for himself. It's funny how he repeated the same shit that I've been saying to y'all for months. Months. This is even before Zuffa. Telling you, man, that's what these dudes, his job, his team's job is to put him in the best position possible, not to appease some people on the internet that don't know shit about boxing and don't like him anyway. He's supposed to go chase that bag while being great. Fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport with 25 fights. And he's going to keep doing it. He ain't done yet. He got some years left, man. Come get y'all issue, man. Let's talk some boxing. Let's see some fights. I want to see who's going to step up to the plate now. Get what I'm saying? Now, it's funny. They did all this talking about where he going to go, who he going to fight, negotiation this, negotiation that. Now you see him sitting in position to make these fights. Now what y'all going to say? Where y'all going to push the narrative at now? Tell your favorite fighter to step in there and get their ass beat. Get boxed down for 12 rounds because that's what's going to happen. Shout out to Sunchild.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate the love, Sunchild. Marcus back in the super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Say he just said they not stopping no fights and that he can fight anybody. Yeah, watch how these mofos still tell lies and say he can't fight anybody but Zuffa. Get ready for it, Marcus. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Notice when he said something about negotiations, they wouldn't let that go. And that was true. But when he says something that goes against what they've been pushing, they're going to say he lying again. He capping. That's what he just said, man. And I'm inclined to believe it. I'm inclined to believe so. Get what I'm saying? Make them fights, man. So y'all get y'all issue. Y'all know where he at. Now go see about him. All y'all do sitting on the internet complaining the PR battles ain't going to make you better than him. Go beat him in the ring. That's what I want to see. Shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate the love. Objective fan, what's good with A1? Really believe they out the realm of possibility that him and his team to get Zuffa to collaborate with other promotional companies and make a big fight. Because they stupid. Because they stupid and they like lying. You know what I'm saying? Make them feel good when they lie. Push some lies real quick. Somewhere seeing this right now. Yeah, probably hating. Said no fight will be announced until Shakur announced where he signed. Now people going to announce fights. Watch. Facts behind the hands. Right. We right again, fam. Right again. Correct. One more time. What my bro Dean be saying? Right again. Yes. Shout out to Dean. Right again. Told y'all, man. Told y'all, man. Told you. I like being right about shit. You know what I'm saying? Mike Magic, what's good, bro? I like being right about shit. Came from a good space. Now hopefully we can hear what fights is on the table for real. You get what I'm saying? Now you can hear what fights is on the table. I know somebody still ain't announced their deal yet, but we ain't gonna say nothing. Shh. Let's keep going though. Let's play the rest of this. Dre, what's good with it?
And with this new deal, I can make any fight that I want in the sport of boxing. There's no restrictions. It's not I can't fight this guy. Boxing is not the same no more. Boxing is a lot different. So the critics got to get past thinking in the old mindset. What the new mindset is the best fighting the best, and I'm all for it. And I think Zuffa is all for it too. So let's do it.
Amen. Amen. You are undoubtedly, one of the best in your division. Largely considered top 5 pound for pound.
Top 3.
Top 3. There you go. Love it. What do you bring to the ring that no other fighter does?
I'm just
I just bring a certain intelligence about me. I don't really say that I have a style. A lot of people say that they got a style. I can do it all. Whatever it takes that need to get done, get the job done, I will do. So that's what I bring to the table. That's who I am. I think I'm way different than these other guys. I know how to adapt. I think that's the biggest word when it comes to it. I know how to adapt, and I don't think these guys really know how to adapt like me.
In the last fight against Tio, it was nothing short of a masterclass. You went in there and walked him down. Are you only getting better? Have we seen all of Shakur Stevenson?
Man, that's a real question. Nah, y'all have not seen all of me. I'm still evolving. Like, I'm still getting better. I'm still getting stronger. I know that if you stay stuck in one spot, a lot of people will surpass you. But through the years, my main thing is to get better and evolve. And I think with the Tio fight, it just showed that I'm not even on the same level I was 3-4 months before that fight. I'm on a different level every day. I'm just getting better. Every day I'm evolving through life. So in the future, I think that they're going to see a lot more of that. And as it keep going, I'm going to keep getting better. So
in that fight alone, you shut up a lot of critics. What's next for Shakur Stevenson? Who do you have your eyes sight on?
Man, any of these guys, it's hard to just name one name, because when you name one name, people tend to think that you're scared of the other name. So it's so many different guys, and my main thing is the best available opponent. Whoever is out there that's the best available opponent, I'm down to fight. I'm not ducking and dodging nobody. So I think guys would best suit them to duck and dodge me, because I'm coming.
We saw.
You see, that's what I say too. Fight the best available opponent possible, and I can't complain. Who gonna fight? I don't want to hear about where he signed at. I want to hear about who want to fight him. That's it. Tired of all this casual complaining about where dudes signed. That shit shouldn't even be something that people care that much about. I don't care where these guys go to make their money, because I know what he on. You know what I mean? I said the early birds was gonna get the worm. Some of the first people that end up on Zuffa was probably gonna be able to reap the benefits from having the best deals possible.
Are you in January? When can we see you next? Does this mean more activity for Shakur Stevenson?
For sure. Like I said, I work on my time though. Long as I'm healthy and everything is good, outside the ring, then inside the ring I'll be there and I show up. So as far as when I will fight, I leave that up to Zuffa and my team and everybody put that together. But for me personally, I would like to fight as much as possible.
You said before.
I'll just say this. I'll respond to it once. It's very simple, fam. It ain't that he lying, Knight Rider. You got people, and I don't know what side you was on, so I ain't gonna put you in it, but you had people jumping the gun. Just because you feel like somebody was going somewhere, don't mean you could say they did it before they actually done it. That's the problem. Like, and I said this before, that's the only out I was giving him. The only reason I would think that he say he ain't signing there yet is because he not about to let nobody announce his deal before him. And I've also said that. I said I guarantee you when his shit get announced, it's going to be from him. You're going to hear it from him. You're not going to hear nobody, Mike Coppinger and all these other people doing that. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? You're not going to do that. And it's like, people don't understand boxing, man. You got a team for a reason. Everybody got a job to do. He just said it. He allowed his team to make the best deal for him possible. And that's what Zuffa did. Like, it ain't about lying. It's about y'all not knowing what y'all talking about. Y'all can't tell a person they did something before they did it because you think they gonna do it. You get what I'm saying? It'll happen when it happened. And I said it weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Weeks ago. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, well, that's irrelevant to the. I'm not doing that today. Let's keep going. I ain't doing that today. I ain't chasing.
If two fighters say let's fight, I think the business of boxing shouldn't get in the way.
Facts.
Do you see this as your opportunity to get those fights that you've wanted?
I know. I already know. I understand what I'm doing and what I've been doing. If you pay attention to my last few fights, it was fights that I probably never even thought could even get done because of the business of boxing. But the business of boxing is not in the way no more. I think with Zuffa, with Turkey backing Zuffa, it's just so much in the sport of boxing that can get done. So any of these guys want to say, oh, they want to fight Shakur, you want to fight Shakur, then sign it up. I'm ready.
Yeah.
One of them guys has been
Blaze,
Tank Davis recently. You think that is something we can see transfer from Twitter to the ring?
Once again, I'm down to fight whoever. I ain't into naming no names right now, but I'm with fighting whoever. Y'all say the name, y'all bring the contract to my table, let's make it happen.
Do you agree that could be a generational super fight, though?
For sure. I think that's the biggest fight in the sport.
You know, there's been speculation also about Devin Haney. Do you see that fight coming into fruition? And, you know, what makes that style such an entertaining fight?
It's just two fighters who've been doing this for a long time. They have a lot of history. And I think with Devin is a tremendous fighter. He's tremendous at what he does. I'm way better than him as a fighter, in my opinion. But like I said, if it come across my table, I'm down to fight whoever and whenever.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Dumbass people. Negotiation. So again, all this negotiation shit that y'all talking about. So who is he negotiating with? Did he specify? Y'all be so quick to, he's lying. Go listen to them cornball ass dudes keep pushing narratives on his name, watching him win year after year while they hate watch and punch at the air. It's sad the way y'all cover boxing, fam. It's sad the way y'all cover boxing. Sad, bro. Sad. Y'all not here to talk no boxing. Y'all here to complain about it. Oh, shit, he went over to Zuffa. Oh, he's ducking this one. Oh, he can't make that fight. Oh, he should have went over there. Why he signed over there? Why is he working with Turkey? Why is he working with Eddie? He should have stayed at Top Rank. He got assigned to the PBC. Terrible. Terrible, man. Terrible, man. Terrible. It come across my desk. It hasn't come across yet. And what we've been, hey, behind the hands, what we've been saying, what they just tell you to your face, and they still wanted to argue about it because of an interview. He never specified. Dummies, man. You dummies. I ain't been wrong yet. Shot going the Navarrete route. Yeah, but you know why he going the Navarrete route, right, Damaris? Because Shakur ducked him. If you don't know who y'all is, catch up, fam. I ain't about to explain to you. They know who they are.
Last thing, just send a message to the rest of your division and the fans out here.
My message is get out my way because I'm coming. I remember that I was slept on. A lot of people went against me. I feel like I beat the system now, and now that I beat the system, I'm about to stomp the door down. I'm about to just everybody. So just get out my way.
Get out his way. I'm gonna tell, hey, whoever you are, you probably a dude that used to come here under a different name. Now you probably sitting here hating, or you probably listening to these weird ass hoe ass dudes bring my name up on their channels. I'm gonna tell you to eat one, and you know what your girl could ride. You know what your girl could ride, right? You know what your girl could ride. You could exit stage left, fam. I'm not here to appease your whole ass. Straight like that. I said what I said, and I stand on whatever I said. I don't pick sides. This ain't the streets, you goofy. This sports, dumbass. Now go take that clown ass gang banging mentality to them fucking low level thinkers that you listen to every day. I don't pick no fucking sides, dumbass. I've been right for 25 fights in a row, and I've been right due to my guy giving me firsthand information about this Zuffa shit. So it ain't news to me. Shut up, dumb goofy ass idiot. Talking about riding the fence. Shut up. Your girl, I got something for your girl to ride, weirdo. Shut up. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all weird as hell. This ain't the streets, fam. This is sports. I support all these dudes, but I'm going to stand on what I believe. These dudes can't beat them. So you know what they do? They get on the internet and they draw up narratives in effort to try to defeat what he doing. They can't do it, fam. Can't do it. Y'all dudes is weirdos. Get your whole ass on, man. Hope you goofy ass handy hoes are taking notes on how real business gets done in the sport of boxing. It's definitely not over the internet. Facts. What I told y'all. What I told y'all. That loud and proud shit don't work. Now he been quietly doing what he doing. Now watch these fake ass boxing fans complain on their channels about where he went. Soft ass dude. Y'all weird, man. Y'all weird. Just like I asked dude in the beginning, he complaining. He ducked Zuffa. Where he supposed to go? You got somewhere for him to go? Are you going to pay him the millions? He's supposed to go where that money is at, dummies. Same thing you would do if you was in his shoes. Some weird ass people. It's always been the same, man. Come get your issue, man. They looking for an out, man. They looking for an out right now. They looking for an out. They looking for an out. You know what I'm saying, Blue? They looking for an out. They looking for an out. They looking for an out. Looking for an out. Looking for an out. Whole ass dudes. Devin says he has a big news. He's signing, might come out soon. Yeah, we don't even care. Hey, shit, let it come out. We just been asking for it, but it's one side been loud and proud. One side been super loud and proud. You get what I'm saying? They've been loud and proud. They've been loud and proud. And not being able to confirm no announcements, no deals. They just been doing a lot of talking. Hold on, hold on, man. Let me make sure I got that hoe up out of here too. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Getting them up, but we packing y'all hoes up today, man. Hoes getting packed up today. Pack them up. All y'all do is complain about boxing every day. Y'all go listen to people that talk crazy on their channels from a safe space about boxing. It's some shit they can't do. So we waiting. So whenever Devin come out with his news, let him come with it. I'll be supporting it the same way I always been. But my issue has been, you making all these announcements and you negotiating all these fights with no deal. That shit ain't possible. Now you done heard the man speak for himself, and they asked him about the Devin fight. If it come across his table, you get what I'm saying? Now entertain the fight because it makes sense. Now everybody that got an issue and you want to fight, there you go. Now we could start talking about who somebody gonna fight. None of that other shit made no kind of sense. None of it. None of it made no kind of sense. None of that shit made no kind of sense, fam. None of it. Doing all this negotiating without no deal. That shit don't work like that. Since when boxing go like that? Get what I'm saying? People skipping steps, man. Now you seeing that shit really play out. Shout out to Kawhi. It was good, homie. So y'all keep creating fake profiles and talking crazy from a fake profile. Weirdos. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. Appreciate the love, man. He said, where's Turkey calling for the Haney versus Shakur fight? Still haven't seen that. Or Zuffa saying anything about $100 million deal either. Me neither. But it was one side. Oh, they want this. Oh, the money is there. Oh, the money is now. Oh, the time is now. Shut up. Dude, out here playing. Y'all better do. Y'all gotta do something, baby. All that pump faking led y'all right to this moment right here. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. Continue to show love to the grind, man. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's get the likes up, everybody. Can't wait to see Zuffa push Shakur and Keyshawn on the same contract. Me too. Hey man, yeah, man. I can't wait for it, man. Yeah, man. But Jay, this is the thing with Bill. You know, I don't got nothing personal with him. Nothing at all. I don't attack him like other people do. I just keep it real. The problem with Bill with the money, Jay, is in one interview, he said the money is all there. The money is ready on the table. And then in the following interview after that, he said no money has ever been discussed. And then it was never no mention of money at no other point after that. And I'll ask you, Jay, because I know you follow boxing, right? Do you think guys that's looking to sign big deals would go negotiate the fights and make the fights before they get their deal announced and in place? Right? Would that even make sense to you? Because how are you negotiating fights and talking about money if you haven't secured a home? And you get what I'm saying? Where's your backing coming from? And if they gonna push this whole DHP angle, oh, is the money's coming from DHP? I'm gonna have a tough time running with that, simply because I've never seen an instance or a situation where DHP has put up any money to make Devin Haney's fight, to my knowledge. Now I could be wrong, but to my knowledge, that hasn't happened yet. So for that to be the case now, it would be very convenient for them to lean their hat on that. If I actually seen them put up the money and actually make the fight, then I'm able to believe that that's something that can happen. But until they do it, I think they just throwing shit out there and seeing what stick. You get what I'm saying? 1 minute is money on the table. The next minute is no money on the table. You got to make it make sense. You get what I'm saying? Zuffa has the money while DHP seeing the contracts and no money. That's pretty much what it is. You get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying, Jay? I don't got no issues. And I want to be clear with everybody. I want to see Devin get his 100 million or more. I don't give a damn. I want to see him make every bit of the money. I want to see the fights that you want to see, Jay, the Devin, the Shakurs, if Tank come in the mix, Shakur, Tank, any of these guys. I want to see them all mix it up. I want to see people get their money, but I don't want to be lied to. And the biggest issue that I had with these people is they keep hollering that all of these negotiations are going on without people having their deals in place. And I was very adamant and correct now, especially on Shakur's side. I say, yo, before either of them guys sit down and negotiate a fight in honest and good faith, they're going to have their deals in place. Without that, what money is being discussed if they don't know what money they're getting from the current deals? If they haven't worked out current deals, then how can anybody, you get what I'm saying, sit down and truly negotiate a fight all the way through? That's just, so what I was saying is I know the difference between the shit that they putting on the internet for clicks and the views and the entertainment. And then I know what the substance is. The substance is seeing this video come out and now him announcing his own deal. As I said, remember I said this, the only reason I think he could be in, you know, leaving people kind of hanging in the air, whether or not he signed, is because he's not going to let you announce his deal or somebody else before he actually get it done. Get what I'm saying? And I said this. My guy told me, he spoke to him. He was very close to getting it done. And now look what you see. You get what I'm saying? Shit crazy, fam. Nah, that's I'm with you, Jay. But my whole issue is, shout out to OT. Andrew, you feel me? I want to see it too, but it's the way they go about it for me, right? It's the way they go about it. Like, imagine Shakur sitting from 140 talking about a guy at 130 is scared of. Yeah, man, it's this 30-pounder, man. Yeah, he's scared of me. Yeah, man, he don't want to fight me, man. Yeah, man, he's scared. Shit's stupid. It's kind of dumb. So to me, it's like you kill the fight before you even give it a chance to really be made, because you want the world to believe this guy is ducking you. So if he ducking you, just move on. It's like, it's corny shit to me. It's like these dudes sparred for free. You know what I mean? These dudes did all they fighting and boxing. Dudes did training camps with each other for free. They ain't scared to make the money. This shit just got to make sense. And it's clearly a discrepancy in weight. If a guy is clearly 2 weight classes above where the other guy is at, how are they trying to force a fight now because it make more sense for the guy that's bigger, right? You get what I'm saying? It's just silly to me. So it's like, if a guy's not in your weight class, cool. Deal with the guys in your weight class. If he willing to come up to your weight class, cool, then deal with his ass. You get me? But shit is just weak, man. I don't care nothing about Mike Coppinger or Chris Mannix. You know why I don't, Knight Rider? You know why I don't care about neither one of them? because when they got asked, did they speak to anybody from Shakur's side? The answer was no. So basically, they was just throwing that shit out there. And I'm going to say it again, and I'm moving on. I don't even care to go back and forth about it. Guessing somebody is going to do something because you might have heard something. You might have a credible source. But you cannot logically say somebody has signed up something before they actually done it. Oh, yeah, I heard he was going to sign a Zuffa. Cool. We been knew that. But to sit here and make it seem like, oh, he did it now, then you can't report it today as him signing. If you said he signed, whatever, if you using Mike Coppinger and Chris Mannix as your source with this situation, then you shouldn't report it today as him signing, because you already said this weeks ago, right? Right? Can you sign somewhere twice? Can you sign to the same place twice? Am I making sense to y'all? You can't then say, oh, nah, see, I told y'all he signed the Zoo. If this shit is just coming out now, you can't say, I told y'all months ago. You know what I mean? That he actually did it before he actually did it, right? So it ain't a big deal. Question is now, who want their ass beat? That's why I want to know. That's why I want to know. Right? Probably signed a 2-fight there. You know them narratives going to slide. You know what I mean? Bill's objective was to drive the value of Dev up using Shakur, Tank, Floyd, Pacquiao, etc. before signing somewhere. Free agency is tricky. Absolutely. Walk them down was good. That's what they did. Say was that he was signing as in near future. Okay, Knight Rider, there you go. I'm with you. I'm with you, Knight Rider. I'm with you. But when people cite them as a source, Knight Rider, and I'm telling you, my guy is actively in the chat, and he spoke to him directly. And then I gave that information directly to the people. That's why I didn't have to use Mike Coppinger or Chris Mannix. So as much as Mike Coppinger and Chris Mannix said that, I've been said that over here for the people that was tapped in listening. They know it's not news. It's not breaking news to us. None of that. You get what I'm saying? We knew it in advance because my guy is the source for me over there in Houston, man. And he a real one. You know what I'm saying? He was able to give me some real information. And now I came on here laughing at it because it's funny. Now I'm about to watch everybody overreact about this shit. The question is, who want their ass beat? You get me? Who want to fight them? Who want to fight them now? That's what I want to know. Now that a deal is announced, right? Now that you know he got a home, who wants to negotiate realistically now, fam? Not on the internet, not without Jay Prince. Now, who wants to go sit down with him and Jay? Who? That's that. See, I was only trying to make it make sense to y'all. That was my only issue. Now that he here, cool. Who gonna fight? Now what fight are you gonna negotiate? All that negotiating before this shit was bullshit to me. And this is an example of it. The Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney, man. Yeah, we negotiating with Shakur right now. Yeah. Jay Prince, you reached out to Jay Prince. No. So you're not looking to fight Keyshawn? No. This shit is crazy, fam. Shout out to Rich, my dog. You sneaky watchers, hit the like. Nah, because we got to look. I gotta call them out, Rich. We got some little just duets out there. They be getting their little duet on. They be hating in the cut. They be coming in here making little different profiles and then trying to hate. That's what they be doing. It's a lot of weird shit out here, Rich. It's a lot of weird stuff, man. These dudes don't got no cojones, man. You feel me? Dudes ain't got no cojones.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Stupid. Shout out to Rich, man, my dog. Everybody in the building. Let's get over 60, 70 likes in the building. There's no reason to hate watch the stream, man. Hit that like button, family. Show love to your boy. Hit the like button. $100 million. 100 mil bill in them. Let me get back down to the bottom, man. Hit the like button, man. He said, does he keep his belt? I ain't hear nothing about it, but I wonder how that works. Oh, that is a good question, though. But for me, I know that'd be something for him, but he already made it to be a 4 division champion. The way it sounded, if I'm guessing based on what he just said, he's saying like it's not no fights that he can't make. So if it's not no fights that he can't make, I don't see why he would be stripped of the belt. But I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised though. You know what I'm saying? Say vacating. I wouldn't be surprised if he did because of that. But the most important thing I took away from that is he said he happy. He said he was what got him to go to Zuffa is that, you know, he let his team do that work for him, and they went and found the best deal possible for him. That was with Zuffa, right? He happy, and he said that there's no restrictions in terms of making fights. I don't need to know how much money he got. If they happen to announce that, cool. They happen to just, release that information, cool. That's not what I'm searching for. I'm not out to know how much money he making. I heard what I needed to hear. They're not going to restrict you from making fights. That should be good for boxing. That dude is a hot commodity, good, bad, or indifferent. He the guy to fight right now. He one of the guys to beat. He ain't the only one, but he one of the names to beat, whether you like it or not. If you can beat him, beat him. That's all I'm saying. And you're going to get your credit from me, and we're going to move on. But I want to see the fights. Now I want to know what's all this negotiating shit about. Watch what I tell y'all. Teachable moment, y'all. Teachable moment. All that negotiating shit got quiet. It's going to get quiet. I'm trying to tell y'all. Boxing Dad, what up, homie? Trying to tell y'all, fam. Tick-tock. Time ticking, man. Definitely keeping the ring belt. I could see that for sure. They putting in a welterweight, which means Haney gets to keep his belt until 2 weeks till purse bid. Shout out to Hen Dog, really. I wonder what he gonna do. I wonder what Debo gonna do. Is Debo gonna take that fight? You know what I'm saying? Brickhand Key said he want that fight. Matter of fact, hold on. Yeah, man, that's interesting, man. So that's what they telling me. Oh, damn, my guy had put something in here. Hold on. What you gotta try to show me? Try to show me something. Let's get to this. Hit the like button, y'all. We got plenty more to get to. We just had to cover this because it just came across our desk, so to speak, right? Came across our desk. And we had to talk about it. Man, so good. Shout out to my dog. I'm gonna pull this up on the screen too, because we still talking about this Zuffa shit. So Shakur versus Ryan and Key versus Devin, like Showbiz said months ago, king of the ring. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Hey, let me ask you this. The Hunt. What's his name? That's your name, Hunt? Stunt. Why hasn't Shakur signed to fight Haney at 144? Signed where? Where is Haney at? I'm gonna just say Hunt, fam. I'm gonna say Hunt. Where's Haney signed to? Teachable moment on the way, guys. Where's Haney signed to right now? Where's Devin Haney signed to? And that's not a slug. That's not me joking. That's a serious, because you asking me a question. I'm gonna just make it real, make it easy, simple sense for you. Where's Devin Haney signed to? Jess, peace to the queen. Free smoke was good. So wow. So PBC with the zone, same day Shakur with Zuffa. LOL, only in boxing. PBC in the zone. Didn't they do that yesterday? Did they yesterday? Well, nah, they did the press and stuff today. You're right. They did. Let me pull this up for y'all. My bad. Pulling something up real quick. Shakur and Haney are signed with Zuffa. When have you seen? Where could I go? Where could I go? Because we just seen Shakur do an interview, and he announced his deal. Can you tell me where I could go find the information that Devin Haney is also signed to Zuffa as well? Can you tell me where we could go? Because this is what this platform is. We talking boxing. Maybe I missed it. Can you tell me where I could go find that Devin Haney is 100% signed to Zuffa? You heard the announcement somewhere? Did you see them make that announcement? Mine George was good with it, fam. Shout out to my dog. You already know. That's why I got these whole ass dudes creating accounts, talking crazy. You know what I mean? Where it's safe at with your weirdos. It ain't gonna stop me from speaking the truth. Think about it. They don't be mad because I be lying. They be mad because my truth hurt their feelings. The only pricks that come in here complaining are trolls. And they're people that, when they push narratives, my truth speaking shoots down their narratives directly, so they don't like what I'm saying. Get what I'm saying? They don't like what I'm saying up in here talking about Chris Mannix and fucking Mike Coppinger. I don't care about them dudes. If I'm telling you what the source is saying and them dudes is telling you they ain't heard nothing from the source, who you gonna listen to? The guys that's getting like third, fourth, fifth hand information, or the guy that just you get me? Make it make sense. Emmanuel, what's good with it? Probably, but still in all, man, we've been right all along, man. You don't, dudes ain't gonna be announcing no deals or no fights before they deals are done. That's all I'm saying. You can sit here and talk all that negotiation shit all you want to, but the real ones know what's up. The real ones know what's up. That shit was posturing, and that shit was for attention, bro. That shit was to get people attention. You know, I can't tell you Haney is 100% signed, but Shakur said it don't matter. See, you moving the goalpost. You talking about what Shakur said. We don't give a fuck about what he said. We also know what he just said here. He just announced Spence signing the Zuffa. That's what he said. Said that fight, matter of fact, should I pull it back up so you can hear him say it out his own mouth? They asked him about the Devin Haney fight, fam, and he said, if it come across my desk. See, you're going off of Bill Haney telling you some shit on Twitter, and that's where you probably bumping your head at, fam. That's probably where you bumping your head at. Look, you looking at Twitter, and you like 144 on Twitter. How are they negotiating fights with no backing? If they don't have a home, who are they fighting and how? How are they fighting them? Shit don't make sense, do it? Tweets aren't negotiations. I keep telling people that. He don't get it. He don't get it. He not listening. I guess you can't teach everybody, man. Everybody's not willing to learn, fam. You just gonna keep repeating the same. Shout out to my dog Bobby. Yeah, fam. If that's what you on, yeah, we don't care. You telling me what I already know. Nah, man, you don't get it, fam. You one of them. All right, let's keep going. Cause my bad, y'all. I thought he had something good to offer, man. He just repeating the same dumb shit everybody else repeat. Let me pull this up real quick too. I wanted to talk about this. Imagine if Loma signed the Zuffa, should be crazy, wouldn't it? They've been pushing that key, better not ask for more than 25% or no fight. And all that tell me is that they vacating the fight core. I tell you, it's more realistic that they make that fight now. It's more realistic that fight will get made now than at any other point. Just spoke to Shakur Stevenson, who told me he will only sign to Zuffa if he could get the biggest and best opponents in boxing. So that means there will be no fight with Rayo Valenzuela. Shot that fight down. Said, but fights with Haney or Garcia. Blah, blah, blah. Let me take this off. Immediately. He said, but fights with Haney or Garcia are in play. Duh. So Keyshawn Devin mandatory, but ain't no fight made yet. Yeah. Think about it. He asking, I try to get him to answer a very simple question. He's talking about words. I'm talking about actions. Are those guys signed to anybody to make a fight? No? Then that's why the fight ain't happened. If Shakur said the fight ain't came across his desk, that could be a reason why the fight didn't happen. The fact that no real negotiations, as I've stated all along, was happening, but they told me I was lying. Didn't know what I was talking about. Shakur said negotiations. Shakur said. Shakur said. But Shakur said, but he said this, but Shakur said. Oh shit. What he said. Man, y'all gotta get in line. So look, I just hope everything is on the up and up. I don't got no reason to think it's not. He said what he said, man. They let him know that. Look, you can make these fights. So get in line, man. Get in line, man. Get in line. But let's keep rolling, bro. Let's keep rolling, man. We got some other stuff we're gonna get to too, for sure. He shot Ryo down immediately. He did that publicly. Remember when he did that publicly with the Ryo shit? When he told him he'd rather fight Gary Antuanne Russell. But shit, just because he said that don't mean he ain't still a realistic option. You know what I mean? He still could be an option for real. 12 was good, homie. Yeah, he definitely gonna be ducking Ryo. Bill Haney said no to 144 because Dev not moving down. Let's hold him to that, I guess. That shit, this shit get the match. This shit get funny, don't it? Shit get funny as hell, man. It get funny. Hold on, I got you. I got you. Shout out to you, Rich. I got you. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Boy, go and punch the air. Yeah, we got one. We got a slow bus shorty in the building. Slow bus shorty. Just talking. You notice these people that got the Haney whole logic. They don't answer questions. They just keep typing. This will make me not. That's how you know you can't have a conversation with these dummies. Surface level thinkers, man. I think it's time for y'all dudes to stop watching Shakur. If y'all say he ducking everybody, why y'all watch him still? I don't understand why y'all still watch him. Why do y'all ever expect him to fight anybody if he's so scared of everybody? And again, shout out to my brother Ant McQueen. We was having a conversation earlier, man, and he said it. How could we truly hold dudes accountable? We can't make him fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? We got no control over who he fight, fam. So he gonna keep winning because y'all gonna keep hating, and he gonna keep getting put in a great position because y'all gonna be sitting on the sidelines. You know what I mean? Y'all literally making him bigger by hating. I'm telling you. You literally making him bigger by hating. Let me guess. Who is it that he ducked now? Is it Devin Haney, who said 144 was out of the question for months, almost a year at this point, and now with a mandatory on his ass, 144 is now something that's doable? Y'all all full of shit, man. You're full of shit. Yeah, we love to hate because we see where it propelled him. That shit made him what he is.
30-pound champion. And as of Thursday, he is the newest and most high-profile signing to Zuffa Boxing. This has been something that I've heard some rumors about for some time. Now it is official. Shakur headed over to Zuffa Boxing. And Shakur, congratulations, man. It's good stuff. Great for you. I guess the first question I have is tell me kind of the why here. Why, with all the things you were sifting through, why was this the right deal for you?
This was the right deal for me because obviously, they got the big money behind them. Also, they ready to put me in the biggest fights possible. And I just feel like it's that time in my career. I feel like now it's like we're ready to fight the biggest fights and fight the best fighters and see who is who. And I think it's that time.
Tell me about kind of the last couple of months as you've been processing this. I had heard as far back as a couple of months ago that this was basically a done deal. I had heard that you had been negotiating maybe a deal to fight Raymond Murataya. You're moving now to the Zuffa side of it. Like, take me through kind of the process there. Like, what were kind of the pros and cons of both, and what was eventually that tilted you over this deal?
Honestly, I just feel like it was mainly like so much things going on to where like we wanted to fight Raymond Murataya, but they was kind of in a hurry to fight at 135 versus Robson Kasesau. But I like to move on my time. I think everything happened when it's supposed to happen. We didn't get that fight, but there's a lot of things that played into this reason of why this deal happened and when it's happening. And I just feel like everything happened for a reason. And God came through for me once again and provided something special in my life. And I just feel good to be here. Can you hear my daughter?
No, I couldn't hear. You're good. Was this the kind of thing that's been basically done for a while? I mean, I was hearing like a month ago in New York, there might have been an announcement, then there wasn't. I mean, it just feels like it's been building towards this moment where we get to the announcement.
Yeah, it's been done for a minute, but You know, everything happened on the time that they
Pissed.
wanted to happen, and we wanted to happen. So I'm not in like a super big rush. Like I'm not one of them guys, and I'll be honest with y'all when I say this, because a lot of people like, oh, we want these guys to fight 3 times and 4 times a year. But truthfully, I do long camps, and I'll be away from my family for a certain amount of time. So when I'm home, I like to enjoy my time with my family. So I do not want to be the person that's fighting 3, 4 times a year, and I got to do 12-week-long camps, and I would never get to see my family if that was the case. So at the end of the day, I got to make the sacrifices for
Family,
myself, and
man.
I feel like 2 times a year is
Family
good. So
first.
for me, it was no rush, and I'm not in a rushing process. I want things to happen on time and like it's supposed to happen, and I think it's going that way. So
Yeah, you've said that to me in the past that twice a year is a good number for you, both I guess for the length of camp and probably right your hands, right, to keep everything healthy, keep everything sharp.
yeah, I think I was at a point in time when I was signed with Top Rank. I think I would have wanted to fight 3 times a year during that time, but now I'm at a point where I'm on probably the back half of my career. I probably don't have as much fights as like all the greats at the end of my career, but I'm comfortable with that. I'm cool with whatever God has planned and stored for me in that aspect.
So there's obviously a good payday in doing this deal, I'm sure. You mentioned the biggest fights and making the biggest fights. As you're well aware, there's kind of a war going on right now with Zuffa and everybody else. Right now, everybody else has got a lot of the fighters that you might be looking to fight. When you've talked to Zuffa officials about kind of what's the plan, like what do they tell you about making these big fights?
That's the fights. The fights that we're looking for is the big fights. I feel like we could say that the fights that the small fry fights that some of the fans want to see that we claim as big fights. We could say that them fights is with the top ranks or somebody else, but truthfully, the big fights is the big fights that I've been wanting for years and years, as in the Devin Haney's and the Gervonta Davis, and Zuffa is in works with Turkey. I think Turkey does the deals with Zuffa, and they all align. So all of boxing is under one umbrella, however we want to look at it. We could play as though it's these beefs and these war, but they all got to answer to the big dog. And when they the big dog, he want the biggest and best fights too. So if he want the biggest and best fights, I don't think nothing is going to get in the way of that.
So what is, you mentioned 2 names there, Devin and Tank. Are those the 2 biggest names that you're targeting right now?
Yeah, those are the fights that I want. I would love them fights, and hopefully it comes to fruition. And yeah, I would love them fights.
So tell me, the Tank has got his own stuff going on. I'm not exactly sure what happening outside the ring with Tank and what he may or may not be able to do. But you and Devin have been talking a lot. Social media. Bill Haney does an interview a day, I think, where he talks about
He
you
said
and
an interview
what's
a day.
going on with these negotiations. Where do you think they are
Interview a
right
day
now?
is
Because
crazy.
it was a weight thing that you settled it and money. I mean, where do you think these talks are?
I mean, they could say they settled it and all of these things, but ain't nothing settled until the name is on the signature. So they could claim all of these false things on social media, but them things be a lot of lies. But the truth of the matter is, Keyshawn Davis became their mandatory, and when Keyshawn became their mandatory, to get out of the Keyshawn situation, they started hollering Shakur, 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 because they know that if they lose, they would rather lose for the most money as possible. It's a business. So I understand everything that's going on. And
talk to him,
with
Core.
me, I'm cool with it. I'm all good with it. Long as you get out of Keyshawn's way, because Keyshawn is my brother. I got love for Keyshawn. I'm not gonna step on his toes after he cornered Devin
Facts,
Haney.
Jordan.
That's
I ain't
what we
reading no
gotta
more
make sure
dumb
we pay
comments.
attention
This
to.
is,
He's cornered.
let me be
He has
clear.
nowhere to go.
Unless I want to make teachable moments out of some of y'all, a lot of y'all ain't gotta block people. None of that. We just gonna ignore them. We gonna talk boxing. We gonna let the casuals kind of find their way. You know what I mean? Or exit stage left. But I'm gonna stop entertaining some of these dumbass comments because it don't even make sense for me to engage with people. They don't even deserve my time. They don't support for real. They come in trolling, same stupid ass shit every day. Nothing good to offer. It's time for me to start ignoring these people, man. Because the real boxing fans deserve good conversations, not being watered down with me spazzing on these weirdos. They ain't even worth it. You know what I'm saying? The big dog, aka Turk. You get what I'm saying? Big shout out to Marcus. Appreciate all the love, man. Continuing to support the grind. Y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep rocking. We got a lot more we're gonna get into. This was audible. This wasn't even part of the show. This just came about. So we gonna be on it. Shout out to Talker SD.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And we gonna get to it, so we gonna keep rolling, man. Yeah, but I'm ignoring the ignorance for the most part. When you ain't got nothing to add but the same dumb shit every day, they don't even notice. They don't talk boxing. They like tabloids and females. I don't even want to say females because I love the ladies. They like little boys, little high school, grade school, elementary school boys. He said, she said, he said this, he said that. They'll spend hours, 5-6 hours talking about he said, she said, and won't spend a single time talking about no real boxing for real, fam. I'm ignoring dummies from now on. Bodega time, my dog. Yeah, they be wanting my attention. So they ain't getting it no more. Let's keep building, y'all. Let's get back to this.
So I'm not going to step on his toes, but once he released that belt, then I'm done stepping on Keyshawn's toes. Now it's me and Devin, and we can get the fight on, and let's see who the best in the world. He said he'll meet at 144, and we all know he's going to be bigger than me. But I'm comfortable with it. Like, I'm very confident in whatever weight class he come in that night that he still won't be able to beat me.
That's interesting that, well, a couple
facts, and that's the real. So hopefully they can make this. Hopefully they can make a fight now. Like I said before, when they did all this, oh, we negotiating this, we negotiating that, I couldn't rock with it because people ain't even got deals announced, deals in place. So it's hard to see all these negotiations going on without people having a home, right? Where you can have the financial backing behind you. Like in this case with Shakur announcing and making it official, now you can start hearing about people making fights with them. But watch how fucking quiet it get. And now their excuse gonna be for why they ain't truly negotiating with Shakur is because they about to fight Keyshawn. But the fact of the matter is, hey man, it's still a deal out here that's probably maybe days away from being announced, fam. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Shout out to Blunt. Let's keep going, man.
things you said there are interesting. I did think it was a nice bit of maneuvering by Keyshawn and by Top Rank too, which has a great relationship with the WBO. They got him mandatory in that spot, and those guys move quickly. They move quickly to order that that title defense. Would you rather see Keyshawn fight Devin and then see what happens, or would you rather see Devin drop the belt and fight you?
I mean, what I'd rather don't matters, if I'm being honest with you, because I would love to see Keyshawn get his moment too. Like I'm one of them friends. Like I enjoy seeing my people shine just as much as I enjoy seeing myself shine. So I would love for that too. But whatever happens is all on Devin Haney. Once he did everything that he did, and once they got scared of Keyshawn and they brought me into the mix, now I'm letting them know I'm down with what their cause is. So truthfully, I just think whatever I rather don't really matter. But when it comes down to it, I love the opportunity of becoming #1 pound for pound. That's what I do know.
Right, Ty.
I love that right there.
So you obviously had your issues with the WBC at 135 pounds. Did that sour you overall on titles? Because if you do fight Devin, presumably it's going to be without a sanctioning body belt on the line.
I don't think it matters though. Like if we being honest about everything that's going on in the business, with all due respect to all of the belt organizations, I appreciate everything that they did for me to get me to where I'm at. But me and Devin Haney is a big fight without a belt. We don't need a belt for 1 million people. And this number I'm just throwing out there, I'm not.
Yep.
But 1 million people to tune in. We don't need no belt. The belt is cool. But also, yeah, my decision for Zuffa definitely kind of impacted with what the WBC just did to me, because I feel like that was very wrong of them. And they know it was wrong. and they still have not apologized. They still have not came to the table and said anything about it. They just took my belt that I worked hard for, and I paid them right after my fight with Williams and Pater. I gave them the money, so it's like I did everything that I was supposed to do as a champion, and they still stripped me of my belt that I really put in hard-earned work for. So, yeah, it did play a part. I think Zuffa has a. People can say what they want, right? But let's be honest now. They saying they want one belt in a organization. That takes away 4 belts, which make it easier for fighters to fight each other because now you don't got 3 other champions that's holding the belt. So I kind of understand their logic of things. So I'm not against it. That's how I honestly love it, because I feel like when we was amateurs back in the day, we used to go to a tournament, and if we all at the same weight class, we got to fight. So it kind of remind me of where I come from. Like, I love this. The best fight the best. Let's do it. Let's see who's the best. But a lot of people don't believe in themselves, but I truly, honestly believe in myself. And I know when I get these guys in front of me that I'm going to beat all of them one by one.
Do you think Devin believes in the way you do about the belts?
I'm not sure. I can't tell you what Devin or Bill Haney believes. I don't know.
You are still, I believe, I introduced you as the WBO's 140-pound champion. Do you intend to continue as that champion?
I mean, for sure. I'm not just dropping my belt. I'm not saying like I'm against the WBO, because they never done no harm to me. They never done nothing to me. They always been real people and honest with me, and I appreciate them guys there. So
I'm gonna tell you right now, you might as well go listen to somebody else, fam. Like, we don't care what you say. You might as well go listen to somebody else. We just want to talk boxing. We don't care about nothing else you talking about.
However long the run is what the run is. I'm just speaking my opinion on the subject of I always wish there was one belt. Like, I've been saying this before Zuffa came around. Like, if there was one belt, we wouldn't have as much problems as we have in the business with making the biggest and best fights happen.
Would you want a Devin Haney fight to be for the Zuffa 147-pound title?
I don't. It doesn't matter.
That's the one belt.
With all due respect to Zuffa, and like, I appreciate them too for giving me this opportunity, and I'm down with them just as much as they down with me. But the Devin Haney fight is just so big to where me and him could fight, and no belts even need to even be talked about. We don't even have to mention a belt. All that matters is Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, and who's the best?
Yeah, that's really what it boiled down to. If they got a belt on the line, is it cool? I guess it's better. You know what I mean? Makes the fight bigger from the outside looking in, from a casual standpoint, I guess. But that fight is selling something. The fight is gonna be good with or without belts. I ain't never seen a fight that I was unwilling to watch because it didn't have a belt attached to it. So he's just speaking the real. Look, this fight is big with or without belts. I don't think we need a belt to make this fight at all. You know what I'm saying? Facts. No belts matter with these two. You know what I'm saying? No belts matter with these two. So who knows? I just want to see it. He gonna beat him regardless. He gonna UD him. He gonna UD Devin, and they
a couple more for you. There's
the internet.
Been a lot of chatter about perhaps Rayo Valenzuela being your first fight with Zuffa Boxing. You're shaking your head.
Beat him in
I
a good
won't
fight.
be fighting Rayo.
Like,
with all due respect to Rayo, I don't take none away from him. He did great with his fight with De Los Santos, but that's not an interesting fight for me. Like, I done seen Rayo get out there in front of Gary Antuanne Russell, and I saw Antuanne Russell beat him up. I already saw De Los Santos beat him. Like, it's just so many times I done watched him have bad nights. So he's not really in my card. So even if they bring it to the table, me personally, I don't think I will be fighting Rayo at all.
Well, I thought that the same thing. It's not the level of super fight that you're looking to get. That was kind of surprising to me when that was kind of thrown out there. I know he did beat De Los Santos. He got the big win, knocked him out, all that stuff. But that never struck me as the kind of fight you'd be looking for.
Yeah, they got to understand, it's a partnership with me and Zuffa. It's not just I do what they say. It got to be a two-way street. And for me, Rayo is not in my cards. I don't plan on. Now, maybe he go beat somebody else and get a bigger win or something.
Howard,
where his name get bigger and
more interesting. But as of right now, nah, I'm not thinking about right now.
When you say it's a partnership, does that make it different than the other deals you've cut?
I'm so tired of somebody talking about what Shakur know. Y'all gotta be like something not clicking in your brain to think that this dude don't think he could be the guy that his dad told. You know what? Never mind. Here go. This is what Bill think.
Saying the first thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is a Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. In the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer. It always got, if you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
And you know what? I don't care what these Haney hoes saying. I don't care when those super fanboy Devin Haney is saying. I heard what Bill said. And I know what I heard for years. I know what I seen in the sparring. And I ain't never heard nothing no different. I don't give a damn. Why in the hell would he not believe that he can beat a guy that he's always been better than? Can y'all tell me at what point in boxing that could you make a case for Devin Haney being a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson? Where? Like where? As an amateur, where at? Where? It just never happened. This is why they doing all this. Oh, you gotta fight me now. We at 47. Shut up, man. I can't wait till he beat him. I love watching Devin Haney and supporting him, but I can't wait till Shakur Stevenson beat him. I want to see what y'all dudes gonna say in the chat the next day. Y'all don't know. Y'all say he beats him, but tell me, how does he beat Shakur? What does he do that everybody else couldn't do? Because he don't do shit better than him. He don't got a better jab. He don't got better offense. He don't got better combination punching. He don't got better feet. He damn sure ain't got better defense. We ain't even got to bring that up. No matter how you slice it, your feelings ain't going to make Devin Haney a better boxer. Do you know how I know that y'all know he's not a better boxer than Shakur? Because if he was, you would have already broke down how he beats him a long time ago. You wouldn't be talking about weight, clinching, Shakur being scared, ducking. You don't even talk about how the fight will look because you haven't even gotten that far. You know how it'll look. With him getting outboxed in a good fight, Devin a phenomenal boxer. It'd be a really good fight, but I guarantee you he lose. Guarantee you he lose. The gap between them two is a wide one. You heard what Bill Haney say. The gap was like this, and the gap it always been like. We know what the gap is, Bill. So again, who you think I'm gonna listen to? Somebody in the chat that's in living Haney land, or I'm gonna listen to Bill Haney on that tape? I'm gonna listen to Trill Bill because that's the only time he was being Trill. He was keeping it a buck right there, man. He been beating my son ass for years, man. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirk. How you feeling, Mike? You get me? Then beat my son. If you got off any against court, it was considered a good day. How do you get in a chat and type that another man is scared to fight another man after the father of the guy that you claim he's scared of is telling you if you got off any against court, it was considered a good day? Shut up, man. Shut up, man. He ain't no little ass Lomachenko. He's not inexperienced Brian Norman. He's not little ass Jojo Diaz. He's not going to be no PED pushing Ryan Garcia, right? He's not going to be no flat-footed, slow, faded Jose Ramirez. You're going to get beat on an even playing field, and that shit going to sizzle in your spirit. It's not going to be a test in the world that can save you from Shakur beating you on an even playing field. Watch what I tell you. Shout out to my dog. They're going to say when he beat Cambosis, right, Cambosis, a guy that wouldn't even, y'all toughest win won't go nowhere near Shakur. At least he didn't have when he had the chance. Maybe he come out of retirement and do it, right? And Cambosis wouldn't dare go near Shakur. Then the guy that beat y'all, the win that y'all still bragging about, yeah, Shakur beat that guy. Let the record sink in. He was never proven to be better than him on no level.
and we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
To Devin. Yeah, okay. You don't think Devin was bigger than him when they sparred? You don't think Devin was always the heavier dude? He started at 26. Imagine sitting up trying to convince the world that the guy that's 2 weight classes below you was so scared of you when you could just fight the welterweight and Keyshawn Davis. Go fight Brickhand Davis. Shut up about Shakur. He not fighting no fucking Shakur. They just asked him about that fight. The fight ain't came across his desk, and my guy told y'all what it was. He smoked some unanimous decision, and y'all gonna cry. I'm telling you, all y'all gonna cry.
In the past?
Yeah, kind of do, because I feel like now I'm at a point where my career is not just ran by somebody else. It's gonna be me with input, and I'm able to say and do things. I done put in a lot of work for this moment right here. So that's what. Yeah, for sure. I mean that. Yep.
Just you're keeping your status as a champion. Does that mean at all? Like, are you at all interested in going for undisputed at some point in a particular weight class, or is that just not something you're looking at right now?
Yeah, it's crazy because I've been saying this for years. Like, undisputed was kind of watered down when I seen Kambosos get the titles, and he was the undisputed.
One win.
And then and I'm not taking nothing away from Devin Haney and them, because Devin Haney is a tremendous fighter. But when we look at, like, how did he become undisputed champion? He went to Australia and fought Kambosos, and I feel like there are 100 different fighters in the sport of boxing who could have done the same thing. With all due respect, I didn't think it was nothing like special. Like, oh, his father was a businessman at the time, and it was a great business decision because we caught somebody that was not that good with all the belts. But for me, I'm not really into. I don't care for it no more. Like, I just care about my legacy as the best fighting the best. Like, if I go fight against a Tank, nobody cares whether it was for undisputed or not. They just care that the best versus the best is the fights that they've been wanting to see for years. So no, I don't care for it. Now, if it presented itself, and then I'll do it. But I don't care about it.
Are you getting any sense? You brought up Tank a few times, and you've chased him or looked for that fight, I guess, for years. Are you getting the sense that's realistic at this point?
Yeah, I'm getting the sense. Yeah, I mean, he said it himself. Because at first he said he wouldn't fight me. He said he'll never fight me. He don't want me to feed my family, or however he put it. But now I done heard him say on Twitter that he will fight me. So it sounds like his tune is changing. I think he may not admit it, but I think he got a lot of respect for me as a fighter, which is why I think he's planning on leaving the game. He plans on fighting me as his last fight on his way out the door. That's why I don't think, like, even right now when you see him, like, negotiate, he's trying to negotiate with Devin, but has not been no real negotiation with me. So I think maybe, like, his respect for me as a fighter, like what I've been saying for years. He may not want to admit it. I'm the guy that's going to admit it. We are the two guys that's the best in the sport, and our destinies is calling each other to fight each other. So I think I will be his last fight for sure.
One way or the other, will you fight again in 2026?
Yeah, for sure. That's the plan. That's the plan. I do not plan on not fighting again in 2026. 2 times a year, I'm enjoying that. So.
All right, last question for you as an avid fan of how I score fights. What was your scorecard in Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell through 6 rounds?
Through 6? I had it like 5-1.
See, we're on the same page. Yeah.
It was 5-1 Albert Bell, but honestly, like, when you watch the fight, and I'm not going to diss Albert Bell because Albert Bell is a good fighter. But Abdullah is a tremendous fighter because he turned the clock on when he needed to, because it was getting too late to where, like, oh, snap, Abdullah, do something, or you could be down big and didn't have no chance to win the fight. But he turned it on when he was supposed to. But what I seen from Albert Bell, I don't feel like I feel like he was comfortable in first gear. Like he did not go out of like first gear. Like he was cool with, okay, this is how the fight gonna go. But once Abdullah stepped it up, he kind of exposed that he ain't really have too much of an inside game. And you seen the inside game in Abdullah come to fruition and save him from taking the L that night.
See, I don't even know what you said after that. I just heard you agree with my scorecard. Is all I heard in that sense. So
Yeah, I did agree with the scorecard. I'm not gonna lie.
we can leave it at that.
I did.
Get ready for the Shakur hating on Abdullah Mason shit right now. And it's coming. Because he had him down. And we're going to talk about Abdullah Mason too, because I got a video to cover from him where he said he was in control the entire time, the entire fight. Got another clip from my guy. Cornelius, what's good, player? How you feeling, fam? Yeah, they don't even get it, Damaris. But their whole spill is, you know what I'm saying? Somebody is scared, you know what I mean? Get solid rounds and they need the experience. Absolutely, absolutely. I just seen what my guy just sent. All right, bad. I wonder. Sorry.
You know, 7 months ago, we started, we got into the boxing business and started Zuffa Boxing. And, you know, my goal has always been not just in the UFC, but with the sport of boxing. But, you know, I've talked a lot of smack about boxing in the past, about the best not fighting the best.
Yes, you do, Bobby. Yes, you do, Brody. Like, think about it. These people not here they not here, or they not mad because I'm telling lies. They mad because my truth shoots down their narratives and their favorite talking points from their favorite channels that they listen to. That's why they be mad. Notice, can't nobody come through here and be like, yo, this dude be lying. They always say like troll shit, like dumb shit. Oh, you don't know boxing. You don't know what you talking about. Same old spam energy, like dumb shit. It ain't a lot of people that like to tell the truth. Like, think about it. This boxing game is getting worse and worse by the day. You got grown men that cover the sport like I don't even want to say, like little boys, right? No integrity. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes that attack women. We attacking the women in boxing now. It's like it's no rules. So think about it. Like most of these people, I ain't gonna say most, a lot of these people that listen to these channels, they be miserable, bro. They don't be happy in life. So they come through a chat, talk crazy, see what disrespectful shit they could say. They don't got nothing to add to this space. That's why I said I'm gonna be a lot more selective at who comments I read. I'm gonna stop reading people comments because they just be trying to get my attention, and I gotta start ignoring these dumbass miserable people that's only here to you know what I mean, to be a distraction. Motown, my dog, man. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. We're gonna get into the
in the last 7 months, we've been able to secure some of the top fighters in the world, and we're very excited about this signing. We have signed Shakur Stevenson to a multi-year, multi-fight deal with Zuffa Boxing.
That's big news right there. And with that news being revealed, it's great to be joined now by undefeated champ Shakur Stevenson. Hey, tell me why? Why join Zuffa Boxing?
Because I get a fresh start. My vision is big, and like Dana just mentioned, he said that he want to make the biggest and best fights possible, and that's what I've been in it my whole life for. I want to make the biggest and best fights happen, and I want to show the world that I am the best in the world.
And you are coming off a dominant performance against Teofimo Lopez. Who do you have your eye on for your next bout?
It's a lot of names, you know. My main focus right now, I would think, is Devin Haney or Gervonta Tank Davis, and them the guys who I think would show that I'm the one.
Hey Dana, what are the chances
that I'm the one?
Hey Dana,
Gervonta Tank Davis, and it's a lot of names, you know. My main focus right now, I would think, is Devin Haney or Gervonta Tank Davis, and them the guys who I think would show that I'm the one.
Hey, Dana, what are the chances maybe we see Shakur and Haney or Tank? What's the likelihood?
Yeah, no, those are fights that we love too. We
Telling you,
like them.
Mark, these
And, you
people
know,
be
for people
miserable,
that
fam.
haven't watched boxing
The
in a
way they
while
cover
and you know,
Clarissa is
haven't whatever,
crazy.
this kid is one of the pound for pound best in the world, undefeated, 25-0, 4-division world champion by 28 years old. And he's 29 now, so he's in his prime. There's lots of great fights out there for him, and I'm excited about him. I'm pumped that we got him and we got him signed, and I'm looking forward to his first fight.
Shout out the core, man. Shout out, keep being great. Go get that bag, man. Keep being great, man. Keep being great. Keep being great, man. PBC and the zone don't got nothing to do with him at all. I feel you, but how did he just block himself out? And remember, PBC was, I don't even want to get into it. Okay. Y'all could make something negative out of anything. Like anything. It's a bad thing. Every move, think about it. Top rank, he was on top rank. It was something wrong with him being on top rank. He was using top rank to get away from the other fighters in Tank. He went with Eddie Hearn. Boom. Now he sided Eddie Hearn to get away from the same fighters in Tank. Boom. He did fights with Turkey. Now he signed with Turkey to get away from Tank and the same other fighters. It's like no matter where he go, they say the same shit. The fact of the matter is, the reason that any fight with him and anybody that you want to see him fight hasn't happened is because the business of boxing hasn't made an attempt to make that fight. Case in point, one of the biggest fights in boxing, Tank and Shakur, I don't care who you think gonna win. It was a conversation, phone call, preliminary discussions. That's why these fights not happening. It's not because he's signing with this one or that one. You get what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with that. It got something to do with guys not really standing on their word and the business not even working these fights out. We be sitting up online arguing about them. Ain't not one fight that he blocked himself from. No, not one fight. It's no fight that he blocked himself from. Name it. Because first they said he was on top rank. Tank said he only calling me out because he on that other side. He over there with them. They proceeded to negotiate with Lomachenko when Shakur Stevenson left. So that was a lie. You get me? Now you got PBC working with the zone. He was over there with Eddie Hearn. They said he was getting away from Tank messing with Eddie Hearn. But now the PBC is signing up with the zone. So that was a lie. And now the Turkey shit and everybody about to be under the same umbrella. So it's like, no. Nah, yo, I can tell, no disrespect, fam. I can tell who y'all listen to by the questions that y'all ask. Why would Jay Prince be the problem when he just put his guy, right, in a position to fight Teofimo? They sold out MSG. Furthermore, then he went and got his guy a lucrative deal, one would assume, with Zuffa. How would he be the problem? Where do y'all get this from? Literally, I don't even know how y'all think like this. How would Jay Prince be who do y'all be listening to? Do you know what I have a problem with in boxing? When it comes to Shakur Stevenson and Jay Prince, that's when Jay Prince is the snake. He doing them wrong. Him and Keyshawn Davis. You don't hear this shit about Abdullah Mason. You ain't heard about Roy Jones. You ain't heard about Floyd Mayweather. You ain't heard about nobody else that he worked with. Only Shakur, and now Keyshawn starting to get some of it. How is he the problem when he's putting his guy, his fighter, in the best position possible each and every time out? Y'all got to stop listening to these dumbass people, and I mean this disrespectfully. Stop listening to these dumbass people that don't like boxing, fam. That's the only place you get them dumbass talking points. Somebody please name me one thing in boxing that Jay Prince has done bad for Shakur Stevenson. Name me one thing. Name it. Just give me anything. And you can't name it because that goes to show you that people will just say shit. And I get it. I ain't jumping on bro back because he asked the question. He says Jay Prince the problem. I know he probably just throwing the question out there, but absolutely not. Why would he be the problem? You know what's the problem? The people on the internet are the problem. The people that have a problem with Jay Prince only because Shakur Stevenson's name is attached to it. It's weird, fam. They don't even want to talk boxing. Notice Jay Prince is not a problem with Abdullah Mason, right? But he's sacrificing Keyshawn to protect Shakur. He taking all the Shakur money, but with Abdullah Mason, it's everything is all great. It's sunshine and rainbows. Everything is on the up and up. He is stand-up man when it comes to Abdullah Mason, but none of his other fighters. Question, y'all. For anybody that knows what the gym looked like in Houston, who is that gym? Who would you say? Who gym is that? Who gym would you say that is? If you had to put a fighter on it, whose gym would you say is in Houston? You know it's Jay Prince gym, but who is it modeled after? Like featuring who? Shakur Stevenson, right? So he gonna invest money in him, basically built the gym around him, and now he gonna shit on him. He gonna do him dirty. Y'all logic is fucked, man. How is that even doing good business if he's screwing him over? How do you attract more fighters? So since he been doing Shakur so dirty, why did Abdullah Mason come and sign on after the fact? Think Keyshawn after that. But the only two he doing wrong is Keyshawn and Shakur. Yo, I despise, and I mean this shit, I despise y'all grown men that like y'all really conjure up like random negative thoughts out of nowhere. You have nowhere where you could like point to an example and be like, yo, see, it's this. Like y'all have no substance to the shit that y'all speak on a regular basis. Y'all gotta stop listening to people that don't like Shakur Stevenson as a fighter. You will never get the truth from them people. I'm sorry. You will never get the truth from them. You will never get the truth from them idiots. That man has put him in nothing but great position. Do you hear Shakur saying how happy he is? But we ignore that and we'll be online. Yeah, he's taking all his money. Yeah, he robbing Shakur. Shakur signed to Bob. He signed to Jay. He signed to Turkey. He signed to Eddie. He signed to, you get what I'm saying? It's like he signed to Dana. Like y'all some idiots, man. Some miserable people, bro. Y'all gonna keep hating though, because we need y'all. I'm gonna use y'all for the rest of the time I got a channel to make content on. Y'all some goofies, man. Said now who that? Who say fake dissing on other panels? Who that? Shakur hate is diabolical. Yeah, Blue, it is, man. Shout out to J Bean, man. You get me? Home of Shakur Stevenson, family. Favor G says his name and everybody thumbnails. Who that? Oh, yeah, facts. You know it. They goofies, man. They goofies. Oh, yeah. Here just duets, man. Yeah. Look. Dudes be having wrenches because they used to support differently. Then once they pick a side, like what content creator and the narratives that they push, they want to align with, then they come over here and start being weird. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix my moderators. I gotta fix my moderators up, man. Gotta fix my moderators. I gotta fix it again. Don't worry, we a clean house. Get some of these weirdos out of here. Get some of these dumbass weirdos out of here. I bet you, but they won't click my link and talk crazy. I bet you that. Get his ass. I'll take care of him. I'll get him up out of there. I'll pack him up. Man, yeah. I don't even know why you come here, fam. I would suggest you to just go to another channel and listen to them. You dig? Dre, the link is always in my community section, Dre. You know that. You know that, Dre. You know my link be in my community section. But let's get to the show. It's like I've been going for a minute. Let's get to what we can. Yeah, it's in my community post. It's always there. So let me get, because Knight Rider, you a tankamaniac. I know what y'all do. Yeah, a lot of y'all dudes be speaking my name. Word be getting back to me. You know what I'm saying? That old frog still be speaking my name too. Old frog. I'm telling you, you got one more again, you old frog. And I hope they tell you. You mention me one more time on your live stream. I swear, I'm gonna give you everything you looking for. And it ain't gonna be no back and forth on YouTube. I'm gonna call your phone directly. I'm gonna call your phone as a man. I ain't gonna play the back and forth internet games. I gave you a love tap the first time, you old frog. Stop mentioning me on your live streams, man. I work for me, not you. I don't work for nobody. I work for me. I'm tired of people telling me you keep mentioning me. I don't even know where the beef started. Dude got my number. You Man, whole ass old head. That nigga not no OG. He a old, yeah, singing old frog. Tired of that dude speaking my name on his live streams, bro. You know it's bad when women is telling you, stop speaking on me. You old, you not no OG. You're an old goofy. 50, 60-year-old. I'm gonna get personal in a minute. Stop mentioning me on your live streams. Do yourself a favor. Stop mentioning me. I'm not, it's not what you think. That shit gonna go left for you, man. Show off in front of that little audience you got if you want to. That's it. My last warning. And I know somebody gonna tell them. So clip this like y'all clip everything else and tell that fucking old frog to stop mentioning me on his live stream. Anytime you hear a 60-year-old man telling you he an original gangster, the world is going to shit, fam. Supposed to be a real man. Y'all trying to be OGs, original gangsters and real N-words. You're supposed to be a real man. Stop mentioning me. Real men don't make problems with other men. Make your content and I make mine. And that was random because somebody just sent me a long ass message with you mentioning me. Stop doing it. That's my last warning to your old ass, old goofy. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. I appreciate you, fam. Keep speaking the truth about boxing. My bad, y'all. I get tired of these dudes, fam. I get tired of them. Stop mentioning me. I'll call you and we'll have a real man conversation. We're not going to go back and forth on the internet for the internet. To my brother Mike Kirkland. Nah, you gotta, hey, what you gotta do is what you need to do, Fonz B. Go over to that old ass, ignorant 60-year-old fiend and tell him that it ain't that deep. Tell him, because it is that deep. My reputation is everything. And he was playing with my name. So go over there and tell him how solid I am and to keep my name off his live streams. Go do that. Go do that. Go do that. Shout out to my dog, man. He been holding it down in super chat all day. I appreciate the love. Shout out to my dog. Marcus said, I hope the other content creators push their asses until putting the money on these other fighters so I can send their asses home broke betting against Shakur. And that's a fact. I'm looking forward. But that's the thing, Marcus. They don't bet against them. They argue against them. They complain against them. They cry and whine. They lie against them. That's all they do. They don't talk no real boxing, fam. Yeah, man. That's all I'm saying, Ty. And you know I'm a level-headed dude, but it's only so much I could take. Stop mentioning me, you sleepy bullfrog. Doped up bullfrog. I don't know what he be on his channel, bro. Stop doing that, fam. I don't got no issue with you, but I don't play them type of games, man. You know it. Man, my bad, y'all. Let me get back to it, man. Let me get back. My bad. Man, my bad. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm just tired of it, bro. I spend a lot of time building up boxing, and these weirdos, because they can't hang and they can't talk boxing without destroying it, that they be having something to say about me. These dudes get mad because they can't force me to pick a side in boxing. I pick boxing, not sides, fam. Like I ain't with none of that weird shit. And that's not me picking. I'm not picking on them. That's not me. No, fam. You keep mentioning me. And I ignored it the first 2 times. That last one, it pissed me off, bro. Stop doing that. Leave me alone. If y'all don't like Just Do, just don't listen to him. You get what I'm saying? It's too many people to listen to. But that stuff you be doing, you got to set an example. If you that old, you should be able to pick up a phone if you got an issue, but you don't got no issue, so you're not going to pick up the phone. Stop. I don't want to play internet games with you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Trust me. Shout out to Levon down Gaither, man. But let's get to this, man. Let's get to this cook, man, while we in here, man. Let's get back to the boxing, man. Y'all know I put in too much work, though. So I demand respect because I give it. Shout out to Levon. You already know, but sometimes you got to just let it be known. You know what I'm saying? Just leave me alone because they be thinking shit sweet. And it's that kind of turning a blind cheek is what made people comfortable mention my name, Levon. You get what I'm saying? They think about it. I could send you a video and you could hear somebody and you'll be like, I get where you're coming from. I get it. Sometimes you got to check. You know what I mean? You got to check people's temperature, man. You know what I mean? Put them back in line. But anyway, let's get back to this. So what I was going to talk about, I ain't going to spend a lot of time on this. We was talking about it earlier when we started the live. Y'all super Tank fans, why y'all mad? Because, you know, Robert Garcia said he tried to make a fight with Bam Rodriguez. Come on, man. That's a fantasy fight for real. It ain't even worth getting mad at. The man is a champion of recess. He got a lot of different stuff going on. Do you really, really think that he's all systems going, making a fight with anybody right now, let alone a Bam Rodriguez? I don't care what text message they got, none of that. Y'all need to lighten up. It's just boxing. It's entertainment, bro. If he wanted to fight him, pretty sure he'd do more than send a damn text message. You're never going to see no Tank and Bam Rodriguez fight. But instead of getting at the man who sent the text message and called the guy out, y'all mad at the people reporting it. That's why I call y'all tankamaniacs, y'all. Y'all mad at the wrong shit. Be mad that your guy did the fighting on Twitter. Yeah, that Twitter fingers that you get mad for everybody else doing, that's all he been doing lately. And with that situation, he didn't tweet it. He sent the text message about, contacting Al Heyman to fight, Jessie Bam Rodriguez, and y'all don't like it. So y'all gonna cry about it. Well, keep crying. I don't give a damn. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Jeffrey. You already know, bro. Someone please tell me who Sleepy Bullfrog is. Somebody could type his name in the chat. I ain't gonna say it over the airwaves. He know who he is, though. Nah, I ain't rocking. I stopped rock. I don't rock with these dudes no more. I don't rock with none of these dudes. I only rock with who rock with me. That's it. And I'll never be over there again. Once you play with my name, is all bets is off, fam. I'm only here to build shit up. Think about something real quick, y'all. We be putting in 38, 40-hour streaming weeks. We don't bother nobody. We build boxing up, no slander, no none of that, right? And then you got people that sit on their channels, and because I don't cover boxing in a hateful way, they tell me I'm riding the fence. I'm going to be riding the fence forever then. I don't pick sides, fam. I support boxing for real, through and through. So I'm never going to pick a side. I'm going to always pick who I think will win. Shout out to my homie BJ, man. Say salute, fan, forever building. I appreciate you forever supporting, too. Shout out to my dog, BJ, for the 10-piece in the Cash App, supporting the grind. And that's what it is. So sometimes y'all going to hear, I ain't perfect. I ain't here to be perfect. I don't care who don't like me, but respect me is all I ever ask. You never see me get up here and use nobody's channel name on my live stream to try to get people to listen in. That's corny. That's the oldest trick in the book. So again, I just will hope that somebody relay this message to Buddy, and preferably when he woke, so he can get the message through his thick ass head. Stop mentioning me, fam. I love boxing. You don't. You love lying to those people that go listen to you, right? You think about it. The only people that really I want all of y'all in here to check something. When people come here, they're not mad because I'm like pushing narratives, because that's not what I'm doing. They're not mad because I'm sitting up here lying, because that's not what I'm doing. They're mad at my support for my hometown guy. The only people that don't rock with me are people whose favorite fighter or one of their favorite fighters is arguably Gervonta Davis, fam. Let's call it what it is. And because I won't push all the same narratives that they push, they have a problem with it. Let's call it what it is, man. These fake ass people, I've been peeped at. Y'all want me to tear down Shakur Stevenson in an effort to make another fighter look good. I would never do no sucker shit like that. And because I won't do it, people have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to keep building boxing up the way I know how to do it, fam. You know what I'm saying? Right. Got to rock with boxing. Boxing going to be here when them guys gone. I'm not sure what you mean. It's like, I know what you mean, but I don't think that's for me, Levon. I don't think that's for me, though. Saying I got to rock with boxing. Boxing going to be here when them guys gone. So that's like saying, you like telling me that I need to rock with boxing more than the boxers. I'm confused, because what does my platform represent? Do it represent just one boxer, or do it represent boxing? Ain't it just do boxing, or is it just do boxer? Right? So I do. You get what I'm saying? I do rock with the sport more than I do any one boxer. That's why I don't do what the guys do, Levon. Do you see me tear down any one fighter, any fighter, to make another one look good? Have you ever seen me do that? Now name me 5 content creators that do the same shit that I do. You can't name them. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna always rock with the sport more than, the boxer. That goes without saying. Big Dog Willie, what's good with it? The sleepy toad, the nematode. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't care what I don't listen. Y'all got me fucked up. You could call yourself a fan. I'm a supporter of the sport. You don't see nobody else putting in 38, 40-hour work weeks, not tearing down the sport like I do. So you can't do that shit if you're just a fan of a boxer. Simple shit. You know what I'm saying? Simple shit. Yeah, for sure. Levon, I'm with you, my guy. I'm with you. But yeah, back to this real quick, and we're gonna move on because I got a lot of other stuff I'm gonna mention and get to. I'm gonna always be a supporter of the sport, fam. Y'all some weirdos. Y'all weird. Y'all convinced yourselves that y'all like people, but you're not a fan of them. No, I'm not a fan of no man. Yeah, I'm not. I'm a real ninja. I'm not a fan of no man. Shut your weird ass up. Shut up. It's okay to be a fan, a supporter. I call myself a supporter. I don't like the fan word. I'm a supporter of all these dudes, and I'm gonna continue to be one. And ain't shit wrong with being a fan neither, bro. Think about it. We hear it. If you here to support, ain't shit wrong with being a supporter and a fan. If you here to destroy, then I can understand why you're not a fan of nobody, because you want to be able to talk crazy. I get it. You know what I'm saying? So, but back to what I was saying with this Tank shit. Y'all mad at the wrong people. This is a fantasy fight. Y'all overreacting. They just made the man champion in recess. Not only is he not fighting Bam Rodriguez, he ain't even fighting for the rest of the year. Chill out, relax. Stop puffing out y'all chest. Stop writing full-blown paragraphs. Stop jumping in people's inbox, whining about a move that's never going to happen. Tank is not fighting Bam Rodriguez, and y'all know that, fam. I'll give you my thought process on it. I just think he bored. I don't know what the text message was all about, but I don't think it was nothing real to it. I just think he talking shit just the same way he was talking shit on Twitter. Maybe he decided to talk that shit to him directly, but I don't believe that he's truly intending on fighting Bam Rodriguez. So I know some people hear it and they're going to run with it. And they're like, yeah, he really trying to fight a 118-pounder. He ain't really fighting. No, he ain't trying to do that, fam. Tank, in my opinion, from the outside looking in, he probably trying to get his situation right. Cross his T's, dot his I's so he can get back to the sport of boxing. That's what I think he's trying to do. So calm down, maniacs. He's not fighting little ass Bam Rodriguez. I know people, want to lose their minds. I get what Robert Garcia said. I heard the video too. Shout out to Ty. You a real one, man. Yes, indeed, boxing. Hold on, I just gotta see who else you put up there, because you put up some good names, some people I rock. Dr. Boxing Talk, that's my guy. I like Doc, man. Doc a real one. Ryan from the 6, yes indeed. You from the Bodega. I gotta check him out. That's the only one I don't know. Shit, man. Hell no. Hey, Jeffrey, me and him is totally different, fam. I can't listen to him. He do the opposite of what I do. So I don't know. We two totally different guys. Like, he tear down fighters. He uses platform to tear fighters down. I don't do that. I don't see how you can ever be the best at anything if that's how you got to do it. Shout out to 503. If you got to tear down these young men to make money on your channel, you a POS for real. Shout out to Zoomverse, my dog. What's good, homie? So yeah, calm down on all the Tankamaniac panicking, bro. You're not fighting no little ass Bam Rodriguez. I know it was something cool to hear from Robert Garcia, and it got y'all all in y'all feelings, but relax, man. Relax, man. This little ass guy ain't fighting him. What weight they gonna fight at? Bam just got the 118. Tank at 35. Do you really think they're gonna fight each other? And I swear, everything I love, I'm gonna say this. I'll say it to Tank face. I think he is a troll. I really do think he a big troll. I think he be bored and trolling. And even Shakur said it to him. He said, man, you just bored at this point. Tank be bored, angry, annoyed, all that shit. And that's what you get. You get the Twitterverse Tank. You get me? You get the G Money Tank. He not fighting no little ass Bam Rodriguez, and he not ducking no fucking Devin Haney because they not in the same weight class. I'm sick of the narratives. He not doing it. I get it was fun to troll y'all, talk about it, but this dude, there is no chance in hell that Robert Garcia will put his fighter in there with Tank. That would be stupid. Talk about sacrificing a great talent. That's what that would be. Tank will punch his little ass out the ring somewhere. Now, why he reached out, I don't know, but I don't really think it was nothing to that. This shit is just a conversation to have, but I can't get no real breakdown on a fight that I know would never happen. He too small. Tank could do him real bad. Real bad. And I know for the Tank haters, y'all jumped all over the, you see Tank trying to fight a 115, 118 pounder. He ain't fighting this little ass dude. I don't care what Robert said. I don't deny what Robert said, but I deny that there's any like movement behind the scenes being made to this fight. I don't. Yeah, right. I don't see it at all. I just think Tank pissed y'all off right there with that one. Make the Devin fight and Devin ducked him. Nah, Devin ain't duck him. He ain't try to make nothing. Y'all got see. This is the thing. I'm fair. The same way I ain't gonna push Tank as being no duck. I'm not gonna say Devin Haney ducked him. How did Devin Haney duck him? You can't duck somebody not in the same weight class, fam. You just can't do it. Can't do it. Like talking on Twitter and then having your team reach out, that's not enough to make the fight. The problem is Tank is done for the rest of the year. So how did he actually try to fight anybody? We don't got to argue about it. It's not that Tank won't fight him, but he's not fighting anybody right now. All that shit on Twitter is to be taken with a grain of salt, in my opinion. Why? Not because he's scared, not because he's ducking, not because he's running from guys and he's some type of protection program, but because he's simply not competing in the sport of boxing for the rest of the year. For the rest of this year, at least until the first quarter of 2027. That's what they told us. So he ain't realistically trying to make no fight. In my opinion, how you making fights when you inactive? Don't make sense. You just dropped your belt. Get me? Or not even dropped your belt. They made you champion of recess. Let me correct myself. Champion of recess. So nah, man. Tank gonna get back when he ready. I just think he a little ways off. I think he probably spend the rest of his time out like they reported. And he's going to get back to it the following year, 2027. It's one of those things like sometimes life hits you and maybe life hit him and it sidetracked his career. And before you get in the ring, you want to make sure none of that outside the ring shit get inside the ring with you. That's all. And he human, bro. Like I was cool seeing Tank dancing with the chick in the club. He looked happy. He looked at peace. And maybe he needed some time off low key. So I just hope we get the best version of him when he come back. And I'm saying win because I know it's going to be a win. You know what I mean? But realistically, he can't make a fight with anybody this year because he's not fighting. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, Jeffrey, but you can't make 20, 30 videos attacking a guy. I don't know. I'm totally confused. Like you one of us you don't like, Jeffrey. There's no way you could like both of us. We're totally different. We're like totally different. Like the man wished death on a fighter, pretty much. He said he want to see a fighter get their brain knocked out their nose. He said nobody should support this guy. You should support Devin Haney, not this other guy. Like I don't see. Like I know you had to see that video. I know you had to see it. So to each his own, though, man. But let's keep going. Nah, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? So Tank just on the sideline. He frustrated. Boxing is what he's been doing all his life. This is what people know him for. And he's sitting back watching the sport move, and maybe he don't like the way it's going without him being there. Maybe he felt like he needed to interject himself back into the conversation, back into the space, right? He got idle hands, all that idle time where you're not training possibly or not fighting. So you tweeting and you snapping on people and cursing them out and all that type of shit. And that's just what Tank be on. He don't give a damn. Get me? He don't give a damn. That's just what it is, bro. But calm down. It's a fantasy fight, bro. It's nothing more than that. You'll never see Bam Rodriguez and Tank Davis fight, in my opinion, for obvious reasons. I think that'd be pretty damn stupid to put him in there. He'd get himself hurt doing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? To think about it, and what's his name? Antonio Vargas. What was his name? Tony, I think it's Vargas, right? That he was just fighting, and the way Vargas was touching him. Imagine if Tank is touching him like that. So they just said the hell with the Inoue fight, and that's a ways up, and that's a tough ass fight. They said, nah, we both Tank. Sorry, I love Bam, but he'll punch his ass out the ring, bro. That shouldn't be that should be an accident waiting to happen, bro. You would ruin a great talent. You try to put that little man anywhere near Tank Davis. So why he reached out all the way or messaged them and talked about reaching out to Al Heyman, your guess is as good as mine, but I'll just say he a troll and he bored. And I mean that respectfully when I say a troll. I don't mean it in like some crazy, he be just talking shit. Think that dude bored, man, on the sidelines. Dante was good, homie. I mean, Damon was good with it, fam. Let's keep rolling. We off that. We off that. I just wanted to talk to the Tankamaniacs, man. Put the pistols away, y'all. It ain't that deep, fam. It'll be okay. Put the pistols away. You feel me? Put the damn pistols away. Yeah, it was Vargas, right? So let's keep rolling, man. Abdullah Mason's been a hot topic, man. Abdullah Mason been a hot topic. Yeah, he posted it on X. I had reacted to it yesterday and played the clip. Abdullah Mason been a hot topic, man. It's been a lot of different takes from his fight. Some people calling him hype. Some people saying he better than, you know, some of the absolute best and most proven guys in the world. It's a lot of different takes. I like what I see from Abdullah Mason. He's a very likable kid, man. It's easy to support him, his brothers. You see how his pops got them all, you know, just, you know, he brought them up well, and you can see it. And he's clearly the crown jewel out of the brothers. I feel like he's gonna go the furthest. You just look like the most talented from the eye test, but they're all talented. And we got to see two of the other brothers fight on his card, you know, when he beat up when he got the stoppage over Bell. But he had did an interview and he had said some things, and you know, it drew a lot of different criticism from it. I don't know if y'all seen it. He did a video up on the ring and he was saying like he was in total control of the fight. So I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it for y'all and let y'all hear what the young Dula had to say about what he felt, where he was at in this fight. And we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna react to it, man. I like the youngin', but I ain't big on disagreeing with people. But I'll say this: I didn't see what he felt. What he felt, I didn't see that. It didn't look that way to me. But you know, he's in there. You know what I mean? He gotta take the punishment, so it's all good. But we gonna get to this John though, man. I don't think he was in total control. I think in that second half, radio was good. I think in that second half, he did really well, though. I think he did really well in that second half of the fight. Albert Bell slowed down. I think the best thing he did in the first half of the fight, it paid dividends in the second half. That body work was A1. His body work was spectacular, fam. I mean, he got that. He the reason that dude slowed down, and then he poured it on. Bell slowed down. He broke Bell's nose, and he stopped him.
Max Gabe, Cop, Shady, and we are joined now by the man.
So we're gonna hear the young Dula Mason. I like him, man. It's not much not to like about him, you know. I ain't tripping, but let's see. Let's see what he has to say.
Abdullah Mason. Abdullah, welcome back to the show. Congratulations on an exciting last round stoppage win in your hometown on cable network TV, by the way. Now, you lost the first half of the fight. When we heard it was going to be Albert Bell as a last-second replacement, it's like, that's actually a more difficult assignment than Kavina, right? Given the styles and all that stuff. The Cordina, sorry. Given the styles and all that stuff. Heading into the 12th, did you think you needed to stop him to win?
I didn't. My brother told me
He said, dude,
that I did, but I didn't.
You didn't think
like
so?
that. I felt pretty
right, bro.
Not at all. From round 1 to round 12, I definitely I was definitely in. I felt like I was in control. So one thing about boxing is, you know, if you the champ and you got a challenger coming, he gotta come and take your title. So whatever he got to do to come in there, he got to come. He got to get it. So I'm from out the gate. I started off strong. Touched the body, you know, stabbed and everything that I did, I felt like I was cruising. I didn't feel like I needed to, you know, step on it. I didn't feel like I was in trouble. I didn't feel like there was anything I had to get away from. You know, there was a lot of right hands that y'all were saying that he was throwing, but a lot of those were deflected. You know, I don't got no problem with, you know, shooting around those rights, but I definitely have a lot of respect for Albert, and he has a tremendous skill. And I kind of just wanted to get him out of there the way I wanted to that night.
So I want to follow up on that. I wanted to ask about the stoppage too, but I want to follow up on what you just said. So
yeah,
there are fighters who can do subtle things to negate what the other guy's doing, or to take some of the, you know, to mitigate what the other guy's doing, and to not be in the kind of trouble that maybe people ringside think they're in. But you were down on the cards midway through that fight. Do you think you need to adjust anything in your style so that you're not down on the cards in that kind of fight? Or are you the kind of fighter that's like, no, sometimes I'll be down early in the fight, but I'll come back to win?
I mean, I feel like it was all a great game plan, a great setup. You know, I definitely wanted to make sure I outpoint him in this fight, and I did that. You know, going into the 12, I was up in a fight, and I felt pretty comfortable knowing that, you know, I did what I had to do. I was touching that body, stabbing him, and that's kind of how I wanted the fight to go. You know, I definitely wanted to break him down before anything. But my brother was like, yo, you know, go ahead, get him out of there. I was like, okay, bet. Let me flip that switch and turn it up a notch and go ahead and get the stoppage.
Yeah, Abdullah, congratulations on a successful first title defense. And look, you live what you say. Appetite for smoke. You actually do want it every time out. No one wanted to fight Sam Noakes. You take a tough guy in Albert Bell on short notice. 2 entertaining fights. And I will say, I thought the unofficial scoring was a little unfair to you on the broadcast. I had you up 6-5 going into the 12th round.
I think that's about right. Yeah.
And look, you closed the show. My question is, what's next for you? Like we were talking earlier in the show. We love the idea, at least I do, of a matchup between you and Andy Cruz. There's obviously Muay out there, but it feels like at 22 years old, you're just scratching the surface.
For sure. Man, I'm ready for whoever's next. You know, I definitely got to talk to the team and see what comes next. But whatever name is mentioned, I'm open to fighting. So, you know, whoever y'all want to see me fight, y'all can throw some names out there. I'll be open to fighting them for sure. But first things first is, you know, make sure that it's going to be realistic. Make sure there can be a fight that is going to be made. And I'll be open to anybody.
Champ, great performance, man. You had the whole Cleveland on fire for 4th of July, so I appreciate that. I just want to talk about these last 2 fights. We spent the whole hour talking about it, and you showed a lot more dog, right? Obviously, we know you can box, but you've been showing a straight dog. It looked like you really want to get Bella out there, and you did that. Now, what do you say to the fans or people that want to see you box more? Because the last 2 fights, we haven't really seen it. We've seen you just putting pressure on them, stay in that pocket, and try and get them out of there.
I mean, I'm pretty much in there doing what I'm comfortable with, you know? So I go in there into a fight where I feel like, you know, I'll be comfortable boxing, and that's what something I have to do, then I'm going to do that. And this fight, I felt like, you know, I wanted to go in there, start off strong, touching the body, and that's what I did. And there was nothing that I felt there was a threat that I had to, you know, get away from. And I ended up, you know, stopping him in the 12th. And, you know, anybody that has a good skill set, I'm willing to face him, and I'm willing to prove that I'll come out the better man at night.
Congratulations, champ. After the fight, Crawford he asked you.
Trying not to stop it too much and let him get his spill off, but you know, I'm just listening to him. Look, he said he felt like it wasn't nothing really a threat. I mean, he said he felt like he was in total control or whatever of the fight. I don't really see that. Not at the 6 rounds. I didn't. I had him down. It looked like a 5-1 situation. He did start off strong, like in terms of touching the body, but he was whiffing a lot of his shots because he was kind of loading up, throwing everything at the same speed. And Albert Bell was prepared. He was seeing those shots. Got hit with some, but he made him miss a lot more, way more than he landed in the first 5-6 rounds. After that, Bell slowed down. I believe it was from them body shots and then the natural pace of the fights, natural fatigue settling in as well. He slowed down way too much. His punch output dropped dramatically. Credit to Abdullah for going to the body well, but at the second half is where he began to take over the fight. I'll give him that. Second half was totally different than the first half, but he wasn't in total control to me. Maybe he don't feel like he was at risk because he wasn't, you know, hurt, or dude just didn't have nothing where he felt like he had to really worry about. But if Albert Bell had a full tank of gas, or let's say if he just wasn't depleted in the second half of the fight, we having a much different conversation. But fact is, he was depleted in the second half, and Abdullah kept that pressure on like a young champion and boxed his way to a knockout. Impressive. Probably one of the more impressive wins of his career because of things wasn't going his way, and he had to bite down and figure it out, and he did it. Credit to him. Let's keep going.
In sparring, what was it that you did? He said in sparring, right? Did he do anything different, and did you approach the fight differently? Obviously, you said that you did approach the fight differently by applying that pressure. Was that something you envisioned, that you knew eventually you could break them down?
Kid, you're saying because they're used to sparring each other.
Sparring each other.
Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell have sparred often in the past.
For sure, yeah. And Crawford has said, did you switch up? You said you did switch up. Did you just know? Because you was almost fighting like you just knew you was gonna break them down. Like you were super confident.
So what was it that
Yeah,
you see?
for sure.
What was it that you saw in sparring that you was like, oh, I'm gonna make this adjustment in the fight and I'll break him down?
It's more of a me knowing that anybody I step in the ring with, I'll be able to make the proper adjustments to come out on top, whether that's, from offense or defense or counter punching or being first. I know that whatever they have coming for me from round 1 to round 12, I'll be able to do what I have to do to make the proper adjustments to be able to come out on top. So with that, with the late, replacement, the late notice and facing him, we created a game plan where I executed it perfectly and I did it in my own way. They wanted me to step on it a little bit more. They were saying, I could have stopped it. My father was saying like, yo, turn it up a notch. You showing them too much respect. And maybe that is the case. I do feel like, there were times where I was shooting one shots if it was another fighter, I definitely seen I could put it together. But I was comfortable in there.
So you're now coming off back-to-back fights. So as a prospect coming up, you got dropped in the one.
Yeah. After them 6, he was down like 5-1. And by going into the 12th, I had him up 6-5. I had him up 6-5 going into that 12th. That's 11 rounds, right? So how many rounds did y'all give him? And out of the first 6? Because I seen like 1. I really did. I forgot what round it was till we talked about it, but I wasn't the only one. There was a few people that had him down 5-1, but I don't think it was unfair because overall he came back in the second half and he was going into the 12th with the lead. You know what I'm saying? Arguably with the lead. So Albert Bell just didn't finish that 12th round. But let's keep going.
Fight, but you dominated your opposition as most prospects do. Now Sam Noakes and Albert Bell in consecutive fights. These are long, drawn-out, tough fights where you've been in exchanges, where you've taken shots and all that stuff. And the question really I have, and we've been talking about on this show so far, although we haven't phrased it like this, I'll ask you. You could say, hey, I'm Abdullah Mason. I fight like myself. I'm not asking you to compare yourself to another fighter. But how would you describe your style? Like, how do we know we're watching an Abdullah Mason fight the way he wants to fight? How would you describe yourself as a fighter?
How would I describe myself as a fighter? I mean, I get it done when I want to get it done. So I feel like this was one of those moments where I wanted to turn it up a notch towards the second half. And I dialed into my corner a little bit more, and that's what I did. I just turned it up a notch. I started touching the body, and in the 12th round, I was like, yo, y'all need me to stop him because I can and I will. So they was like, man, go ahead, man, get out there and do your thing. I said, okay, bet. So I got out there, and I put a press on it, and I got him out of there in the 12th round.
In boxing parlance, though, it's like there's the boxer, there's the counter puncher, there's a pressure fighter.
Right.
There's a kind of a guy who could put foot pressure and what style am I? Because coming up, I'm like, well, Abdullah Mason has a speed advantage. He can punch. He has a skills advantage against these guys.
That's a good point. That you making, Demarius. If he implemented clinching and knowing how to stifle the offense and neutralize him a little bit, he just didn't seem to be physical in the inside at all. That's what was lacking. Respectfully, as good as he was boxing, you get what I'm saying? The inside game was lacking. And if he had better inside game, and you implemented some clinching along the way, probably having a different conversation. But credit to Abdullah for stepping on it when his dad told him to. I mean, he said he felt like he could do whatever he wanted. He felt like he wanted to step it up in the second half, and he did. I ain't mad at it, but he had to step it up in that second half because it wasn't going his way, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? After 6 rounds, he was down on the cards to me, and he needed to step it up. But that's what makes him the special young fighter that he is. He was able to do exactly that. Now, his assessment, as far as him feeling like how he was in control, that's what he felt. I can't tell him what he felt. But for me, he didn't look like a guy that was in total control after 6 rounds. That's all. That's my only gripe. I I ain't stressing it, but he also said he just didn't feel like he had anything really to worry about. So, but you know, I beg to differ. Some of them right hands and some of them body shots that Albert Bell was getting in early made an impact. You get what I'm saying? Made an impact, and he fought really well early, and then he just fizzled down the stretch, man. Had an 8-4 to 475 to Mason. I feel you. I can feel that. Yeah, he is a big kid at 35. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Yeah, better conditioning. Yeah, better conditioning. And I know sometimes people be like, the body work, but it wasn't like an Errol Spence body attack. It was a really good body attack. No knock on it at all. You know what I mean? Really good body attack, but Albert Bell just wasn't in 12-round shape. It was his first 12-rounder too, and it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? It looked like it. So credit to Abdullah, because his 12 round, he was conditioned for them 12 rounds. He went and got that. He did not slow down, man. He went and got it, man. And that's so I got plenty of respect for this young man. He went out there and did what he was supposed to do at 22 years old. Biggest fight of his life. Toughest fight of his career.
And I envision you as a certain type of fighter. Since you've stepped up, you're more of, it seems to me, I'm not saying you're not fighting without skill, but more of a guy who will get in the trenches and fight with guys. Is there a way you would describe your style? It doesn't seem to me like you're a careful outboxer or a counterpuncher. It seems like you're more of a pressure fighter. It's like, how would you describe it?
I would describe my style as a style that's gonna make boxing great again.
Okay, we love that, right?
I love that. Yeah.
And
I'm actually asking for specifics here. You're saying that you could.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna do.
Yeah, no, for sure. I like to let my hands go and put it together, and I like to look good when I'm doing it. So, whatever my opponent got coming, I like to make sure that I neutralize that, in whatever way. And in the end, I'll definitely be able to have enough coming for him to where he won't be able to withstand it, or if he does, it'll look better on my end, and I make it, a clean, sharp, good night.
So you're interested in offense, right? Like some guys, I could point to a guy like Purnell. I point to him almost every
There we
show.
go.
He was interested in defense. I could think of a guy like Sugar Shane Mosley was interested in offense. What are you interested in?
I'm definitely an offensive first fighter. For sure.
Clearly, that's shown up so far.
I'm definitely interested in getting a win. So
I knew that was coming.
Get on defense. If I have to get on defense, I do that.
Abdullah said, hell with all that you talking about. All interested in offense, interested in defense, man. I'm interested in getting that win. Youngin like, what the hell you talking about, Max? Yeah, Max know what he doing. Max trying to line the youngin up. He ain't going, man. He like, nah, I'm interested in the win, Max. What you talking about, fam?
Get the win. If I have to stay on offense, I'll do that and get the win. But as long as it's good for me and, it's good for boxing, I'm going to do it in a way that I want to do it.
So well-rounded boxer puncher who likes to look for his offense.
Yeah, for sure. You can say that.
Or if he got whatever he has to do to get the win.
To get the win, right.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. To me, he's a boxer puncher. But look, Abdullah, what I love is Sam Noakes and Albert Bell, very different styles, and you're a developing fighter who's getting better all the time, and it seems like you're getting the right various styles to look, that you're going to need that experience later in your boxing life. Now, we already mentioned Murataya and Cruz, but very intriguing fight, August 1st in Vegas, Lamont Roach and William Zepeda. Who do you like in that fight, and will you be there to scout the winner?
I'm not sure if I'd be there, but I'm gonna definitely tune in. They both amazing fighters, and I'm open to step in the ring with any of those fighters that you named. So, I just wish them the best. Hopefully they both come out healthy.
I could definitely see the 4-2 Tay, but 4-2, 5-1, it's like a round difference, right? Like it ain't no crazy. I don't think I had no crazy scorecard after 6 because I've never seen Abdullah Mason be that inefficient trying to land his shots. Like he just wasn't landing clean. He was whiffing a lot. He was landing some. He was getting some in there for sure. But the staple of the first half of the fight for him was the body work for sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hell no. Hell yeah. He said them judges had it like that. He said he had it 4-2. Damaris, he had it 4-2. He said 2 of the judges had it 3-3. that 3-3 is a little generous. I just don't think it was an even fight going into after 6.
And whoever's next for me, let's get it.
Champ, I do want to ask you this question before you leave. I love to see the dynamic between the families and relationships in boxing. And it seems like with your brothers and your pops, you have a unique with a special relationship. Can you talk about that? Because in that last round, Pops was animated like, yo, let's go, let's get it done. And you turned it on when he said it. So can you talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's kind of it's what it looks like. You know, in the gym, you know, we always working together. You know, my father's always, you know, pushing us towards better. He's always giving us the vision of how it looks, how he wanted to look, and we apply that, you know, with our own 2 cents, and we put it into our game plan. And when he want to put a press on something, he let us know, yo, come on, you got to lock in. And we lock in when we got to lock in. And that's, you know, what I did versus Albert.
So, Abdullah, a lot of guys have belts, but the guys who are the Ring Magazine champions, there's no disputing them, right? They had to clean out the top of the division to get there. You are now in the new Ring Magazine rankings based on the win against Albert Bell, number 2 in the division. At lightweight, the title, well, if Shakur is gone. Like, if Shakur doesn't come back to lightweight, there's Murataya, and then there's you,
right,
and then Zepeda and Andy Cruz. Would you be, Mike Coppinger asked you about the winner of Zepeda and Lamont Roach. Would you be interested in Murataya or Andy Cruz?
For sure, 100%. You know, we at the top of the sport. So, you know, I'm a top contender in boxing right now, world champion in boxing right now. And, you know, I'm open to facing any other champion to make it happen and to be able to come out with those accolades and grab the titles that I need to grab. So, you know, whoever it is, whatever name it is, I'll definitely be open to fighting him.
Yeah, you're a ring ambassador, of course, and I got it wrong. I'm thinking of Shushu. They put it in the wall for me to clean me up here. Shakur is the number 1 ranked lightweight. If he's still a lightweight, we don't know. Then Murataya, Zepeda, then you and Andy Cruz. But the point remains, if Shakur is no longer a lightweight, you and Andy Cruz.
He fought at 35, I guess.
You and Murataya would certainly clear some things up. So that's really what we're at. I'm really interested in Andy Cruz and Murataya. I guess it's just personal. I think they're really good. I like their fight. I'd love to see how you do against them. How interested are you?
Man, I'm very interested. I'm very interested. You know, in boxing, you gotta prove that you know the best in the sport. So that's what I'm open to doing. I'm open to proving that, and whoever I step in the ring with, I'm definitely open to, you know, making it happen.
Did you see the rankings, though? Did you see the rankings, champ? How did Zepeda lose?
Yeah, I seen the rankings.
You ain't see it? Well, they had Zepeda 3 or 4.
Yeah, I seen that. I peeped that.
How's he 3?
I peeped that a while back, though.
Now, help me out, because, you know, on this show, they say, I don't know anything about boxing, right?
Yo, I peeped that.
You peeped that? Because I peeped it, too. Why is that, though? Because one guy lost, one guy won. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me, brother.
I mean, if you're a title holder, you're a title holder. So I feel like, you know, that speaks for itself.
Okay.
All right. Coming up. Thank you very much.
And what's your name? What's the call? Zab Judah wanted me to tell everybody to make sure y'all watch the fight without the distractions, without the commentary. You know, he said that make sure y'all tune into the fight without the distractions in the commentary. You know, from round 1 to round 12. Make sure y'all lock in and watch it like that. You know, no
this is what's crazy about boxing. I remember Zab Judah fighting in the Golden Gloves. In the Golden Gloves.
Hey.
Yeah.
Zab Judah's my favorite all-time fighter, so whatever Zab wants, Zab gets.
Yeah, you're on a very Zab-friendly show right here.
Sure.
He said no distractions. He said watch it, no distractions. Really gonna tell you how the fight looks.
You got it, Zab.
Watch with no distractions. No, he said the guy he was praising the guy from the first 5 seconds in. So you know, watch it without.
I see. You're saying that your fight against Albert Bell, that viewers' impression of the scoring was influenced by the commentary.
I agree with that.
Had you down no rounds to 6 going into the 7th round.
100%.
But I would say, are you
commentary
disagreeing with the consensus that he was up on the cards by whatever score after 6? You think he wasn't up after 6?
No. What I'm saying is
Man,
listen
come
to Zab
on.
Judah and watch the fight without the commentary. I'm not disagreeing or agreeing with what anybody's take on it. Everybody got their own take. It's boxing, so somebody might like this part of it better. Somebody might like this. Somebody might like that he's
Hold
stepping
on.
right and stepping
Abdullah,
left.
is Zab
Somebody might
right
like
there?
that I'm stepping.
Is Zab right there?
No, he's not right here.
Oh,
No,
okay.
he's not there.
Oh, he
No, he's not
jumped
here.
on the
Yeah,
mic. All right. Hey, Abdullah, thank you for joining us once again.
Yeah.
And we hope you come back soon.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Abdullah Mason, man. He proud young champion, and he should be. He got a lot more to learn, a lot more ass to beat and kick. And I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. I like to hear what his assessment of his own fight was. He feel like if you watch it without the commentary, then you'll see it a bit differently. Good thing for me is, when we call the fights, it be on mute anyway, so I don't be hearing the commentary. But for me, I seen the first half of the fight challenging for the young lad. He had to figure it out, and the fact that he was able to do exactly that, I think it speaks volumes, man. But he definitely got work to do. He wasn't in total control. Like I said, that's my only, I think pushback on anything he said for the most part. And I don't think the commentary is going to be what it is, but we never rely on them over here to determine who's winning the fight for us. You get me? He did what he needed to do, though, as a young fighter, bit down and got the win, bro. He got the damn win. Pulled up and got the win. He stepped on it. Shout out to my baby girl popping up in here. Yeah, man. I hope everybody hitting that like button. Like, let's keep going. But let's see, man. Albert Bell. Hopefully he get another opportunity. It's a tough out trying to fight him. Yeah, bro, wasn't Bud on the commentary? Right. Bud was on the commentary. Bud did a good job, man. They just seen you struggling for that first portion of the fight. That's all. Young Dula was struggling. But let's keep rolling, man, because I have some other stuff we're going to touch on. You know what I mean? You know how we do. We got a Robert Easter interview that I'm going to cover too, man. Did y'all see Robert Easter telling the story about how he got shot and the end of his career? We're going to get into all that too, man. We almost 3 hours in. Hit that like button, y'all. We're going to keep building, and we're going to get to the mark, man. Shout out to my dog, Mike Kirkland, man. He said, I go by with my eyes see, and Mason was down early. I ain't lying to myself. Yo, Mike Kirkland don't dish you. He don't say nothing crazy. He don't put you down. He just he just tell you straight up what he seen. Look, he ain't going back and forth with you neither. Hey, ain't about to tell him what he seen. He seen the younger was down on the cards. He had to figure it out and get it back. And he was able to do it, man. Credit to him, man. But yeah, after that first half, he was down to me, Mike. Whatever they want to say he down, he was down, but he was down. If you get me, like you want to say he was down a round or two or whatever, he was down. He damn sure wasn't up, and it wasn't even. You know what I mean? And that's why he had to step it up in the second half. And furthermore, Mike, his dad said it at one point. They was down. So his dad said it. His dad even said it. He felt like they was down. So it ain't just us. He was down. You know what I'm saying? But good thing for Abdullah, he never panicked or nothing because he was able to respond correctly in the moment and get it done. That's the staple of the fight. That's the biggest takeaway as a young fighter, being able to bite down and get it done. That's what he did that. He said he kept his guard up, trying up through the whole fight so he wouldn't get knocked out. Yeah, man, Abdullah was smart. He was smart. He's smart in there. I don't want him overconfident. Don't listen to the TANKAMANIACs, dude. I know you see reality, just facts, Mike. Yeah, we and look, you see reality too, Mike. And look, if Pop say he was down, Mike, I think we right. If we say he was down too, Pops know what he talking about. He was in there. Pops was watching the fight and coaching it. He knew Youngin had to get it. But let's keep rolling, man. As y'all see, man, I got my boy Big Fish up on the screen because As always, man, he had a crossroads, if we being honest. He got a tough fight with Tim Tszyu. 3 years off is a long ass time outside the ring. He dropped the interview with Andre Ward. He said a lot of different things. It's been a lot of different energy coming from that interview. You know, up until this point, his reputation has been pretty solid and clean in boxing, and people have never questioned whether or not if he's the truth, right? But Tim Bradley responded to the interview with Andre Ward, and he had some things to say, and he questioned. He pretty much said, Spence lied. I'm going to play the little clip. And then it's a little clip that's out where Errol Spence training a little bit, and people are reacting to that. They feel like he done. Like, they feel like he's slow. He looking like he washed, basically. Like, they feel like his balance ain't where it needed to be, and he possibly going to go out bad. But I got faith in Errol Spence, man. If Ronnie Shields say he putting in the work, I'm going to believe it. You know what I'm saying? I doubt if Ronnie is just trying to get a check. I know if he working with Errol Spence is because he want to help him. If he say that he's looking good and he's responding well in camp, I'm going to take Ronnie at his word. I don't know him to be a guy to lie. So we just going to have to wait and see. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to play the clips. We're going to get into them and play the joint from Tim Bradley. This was what Tim had to say, man. You know, the day just do about EJ. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna play the clip too. We're gonna get into it. I think this could be Fight of the Year, Spence versus Tszyu. Could be, but this is Tim Bradley's words, y'all.
Yeah, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. I knew it was another side to the story with Errol Spence. Yeah, Derek James telling it all. Yeah, it wasn't him. It wasn't him that said don't spar. No, it was Errol Spence's dad. That's who it was. Yeah, tell the truth, Earl. I told you. Yeah, there's 3 sides. The truth, right? The other side and then the other side. You know, but this Derek James, hey, who you gonna last stand with Brian Custer? Yeah, if you ain't seen that interview, yeah, go check it out. This is what I've been waiting on, the other side. He clapped back. Yeah, it was your dad that said you didn't want to spar. Yeah, you was injured. Yeah, he said that the ribs was hurt. Yeah, but he said he wanted you to do some light sparring, you know, with somebody. And he wouldn't get a name because he was worried about that. He was worried about the injury getting out. But he wanted you to spar, right? And you said no. He said you also said no too. Oh yeah. And you said that he didn't throw no punches at you during the pad work. He said, that's fugazi. He said, go look at the film. Go look at the lead up, everything. He said he was going 14 rounds a day with you on those hand mitts throwing punches at you and everything. Talking about you didn't have no southpaw. He said that the first 2 sparring partners that you sparred, he said that they were switch hitters. Yeah. And he said he didn't even know that you was hurt until he realized it, you know, until you finally said something about it. But he said he didn't even know you was hurt. Yeah, he said he didn't even see you get hurt. So, man, I'm telling you, man, for real, y'all go check out that interview, man. Hey, somebody lying, for real. But I've been waiting on Derek James to clap back. Yeah, Earl. Hey, now we got to hear your response. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
Tim Bradley funny as hell, man. And somebody lying. Yeah, little ring runs nothing too crazy. Yeah, facts. He don't take no tune up. So look, I mean, that's the best way you could assess it. It's 3 sides to the story. It's the Spence side, Derek James side, and the truth. I think EJ was so brutally honest about his feelings towards what he felt like took place in camp that he spoke on it. And I think from the outside looking in, depending on how you listen it, how it's hitting your ear, you think that it was a direct shot at Derek and trying to throw him under the bus. I wouldn't say that per se. I just think EJ, he waited long enough. Bro, I got my ass beat. This was a trash training camp. I ain't really getting no sparring in. I got an injured rib. I don't think nowhere did I get that it was Derek James' fault. But that's how people take it. And he even commented, stop watching clips. You could tell who watched the whole interview. He said it wasn't Derek's fault, it wasn't nobody's fault, it was me. He took accountability. He was saying, and again, that's just how people took it. So I didn't take it like he was trying to say, I didn't think he was taking shots at Derek James. It might have sounded like it because sometimes it's going to feel like that when you're telling your truth. And he waited long enough to tell it. Hey, and he let it out. He let it be known. Look, I was messed up. Wasn't no sparring going on. Rib was messed up. Like, I just had a bad feeling. I just knew this was what worst camp I ever had. It was a trash training camp. People didn't accept the response from Errol, but look, I respect it. It is what it is. People's just been saying, like, yeah, it was Derek's fault, man. I ain't even get to, he stopped me from sparring. That's not what I was getting. He just let you know what he wasn't able to do and why he wasn't able to do it. Never once did I walk away from the interview feeling like, you know, oh, this is all about blaming Derek James. But people are so toxic that you can't even tell your truth as a fighter. This is probably why he waited so long to even speak on it. And I wonder now, seeing some of the backlash, not so much backlash, the responses coming from it, I wonder, do he feel like he should have did it or shouldn't have done it, right? It's crazy that fighters can't speak their truth. I mean, think about it. We all had 101 questions about what the hell went wrong in that fight. We all, and he gave us the answer to about 100 of them at least, right? But, you know, exaggerating obviously, but he gave us the answers to the stuff that we wondered about. We wondered, damn, was it any truth to the rib? Yeah, he had to take a cortisone shot. Shit, Derek James told him, man, you got to take something for the pain. So Derek did, I think, his best with the situation that was presented to him. And I think Errol Spence did his best with the situation that was presented to him. They money stuff, that's them. That's something I don't even care to get into about the lawsuit and all that stuff. But hopefully they able to shake hands and you know, make peace and move on. But in the meantime, look, I just think Errol was telling his truth. And I think when Derek James got up there, he was just telling his truth. He wasn't trying to take shots at Errol, or even when asked about Stoley was good with it. Carbon was good. When he asked about why, you know, or what he felt about what Errol Spence said, damn, this training camp was trash. Like, even Derek James was like, man, look, that's how he felt. I can't tell him like that. You know, he didn't take it personal because it wasn't like, yo, this training camp was trash because, you know, Errol Spence, or should I say Derek James, you know, didn't do what he was supposed to. So that's why I lost. That's not what I was getting. What I got was I was going through a lot. My training camp was trash. I wasn't able to spar for a long time. I had an injured rib, had to take a cortisone shot. It just was a bad training camp. And, you know, that's a lot of things to be going wrong that's a lot to go wrong for you to go in there with the best fighter that you've ever fought in your life. You get what I'm saying? So it's just what it is. I think we got another fan, y'all. We got another fan in the building. Another hoe ass dude that want me to pick a side. Shut up. Show ass up. Probably coming there with a fake name. Shut up, goofball. I don't pick sides, dummy. I pick boxing. I talk boxing and I pick winners. We don't pick sides with your weird ass. You dig? Hit that like button, y'all. Yeah, we talked about it, Carbon. We talked about it earlier in the show with the Zuffa stuff, and you ain't been tapped into the channel, so I know that you probably don't know that the Zuffa stuff is not news to us because we knew weeks in advance because we had the source. We had the source, you know, we had the source next to the source, so we kind of knew what it was. You feel me? We knew. But we talked about it earlier in the show. You have to rewind for that. You have to rewind for that. Yeah, dig. Yeah, dig. Shut your whole ass up. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and take this time out. You know what I'm saying? Go on your way. Nah, it's all good. You good. You good, fam. You good. You don't know. You didn't know. You didn't know. But that's why y'all gotta stay tapped in. Cause some people really be knowing what's what. You get me? Like, we knew what it was, you know. And it's crazy because it all lined up. I said he wasn't going to announce. No fight before his deal. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't going to announce no fight before his deal. And there, look what we got. We don't got a that's somebody that just made that profile today. That's not even a real person, fam. They just made that channel today. I'm telling you what these people do, because I've been here long enough to know. They'll start out supporting you until they find somebody that they like the narratives. The narratives make them feel good, right? So they'll be like, you know, they'll listen to that person and then they'll come over here with fake accounts and say weird shit. Like, these people don't like it that I'm down the middle. Think about what people come in here complaining about. Me being down the middle. That's how you should want any of these dudes to be. But because y'all take this shit too serious, too personal, you try to side with one side or the other. I just side with the truth. And most of these dudes, 90% of these dudes on YouTube, they're liars. So of course they're not gonna like shit I'm talking about over here, because I don't lie to y'all. I don't sit up and lie for views and yeah, let me tell you how this one is ducking, and you know what I'm saying? That's somebody that I'm telling you right now, that's somebody that probably was over here supporting and just make a fake profile and just talk crazy. That's all. They just be mad. Oh, you're down the middle. Nah, you gotta pick a side. You can't be on the fence. Shut up, dummy. We talk boxing, man. You know what I mean? They're emotionally attached. They be pissed off that they can't catch me lying about shit. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my baby girl. She told y'all. Shout out to the channel members too, man. But we're going to get back to this, man. My bad, y'all. Back to this. So look, man, Errol Spence is being counted out again. You heard what Tim Bradley said. I think that, and y'all heard what I told y'all. Nah, fam. Nope. We ain't doing that. Y'all dudes is weird. Y'all weird. Y'all go over. Once y'all go over to another channel speaking my name is over with. I don't play like that. But anyway, let's keep going. So Errol Spence being counted out again. He spoke his truth. He waited long enough to do it. I don't think it was about throwing Derrick James under the bus as much as it was answering all the questions that the fans had for him. They had a bunch of questions for him. Damn, why he looked that bad? He couldn't block a jab. Dude had shit issues with his eye. He had everything going wrong. And at the worst absolute time, the biggest fight of his life, everything went wrong. And it's a teachable moment, man. I think he should have been able to be honest without that fake ass criticism, because the people that want to make him out to be a lie, they just looking for shit. Those be the narrative pushers. You get what I'm saying? But I believe his truth. I believe he just had a piss poor camp and it was the worst time to have it. You went in there with the best fighter in the world under the worst conditions, and you still made it, what, 9 rounds, arguably? Not 9 rounds or so? So credit to EJ, but this is the little clip of him working out where people was speculating if he's done or not. They think EJ done. They say he looked bad, he looked slow.
He's just working hard. Like, you can tell that he's trying to get back to how he, like, his self. And him using Ronnie is like softening up his fundamentals. And he knows what to do already. He just, it's making him get into fight shape. And us being around each other, we push each other too. My twin, for real.
Showing this, like, it's this clip where he was doing like a drill with the rope. You know, it looked like he was just doing, just doing a drill. And, they were saying that his balance looked off. He looked like he compromised. He looked slow. And I just think we do the same thing every single time. We make too much out of nothing. And then you end up seeing what you know what I'm saying? You end up saying that it ain't that. I don't think he looks slower. I just think people ain't seen him in a while. He damn sure ain't no spring chicken. What is Errol Spence? 35, 36? He's old. He getting older. This the tail end of his career. He already told you, look, shit, this could be his last fight. And maybe he is trying to leave out with one last hoorah. I don't know. Maybe so. I don't know what he's trying to do. You know what I mean? But we'll see. I just don't make that much out of it. He got a tough fight in front of him. Tim Tszયુ's a tough guy. But if you're being honest, most of Errol Spence damage, that was in one fight. But the real damage was done, I think, outside the ring. Tim Tszyu has been stopped multiple times, big hole in his head. Like, he's gotten his ass whooped by multiple people. Like, he got stopped by Fundora. He had a whole fight where he had a hole in his head. He got beat up, took a lot of unnecessary punishment, ended up getting blitzed by Bakram, then stopped again by Fundora. Like, he's been getting his ass beat too. Then in his last fight, I don't even know the name of the guy that he fought that goofy dude, and he had a big ass cut on his face. So look, Errol Spence just got to be himself. I hope his health is everything it need to be to get through this fight, because that's my biggest question for me. Where is he at overall physically, right? Like, is he back? You get what I'm saying? Because seeing him get dropped by a jab was scary. You know what I mean? I know that's Crawford and Crawford a bad man, but damn, bro, you get dropped by a jab, man. That's concerning. So I hope it ain't no rib injuries. I hope his equilibrium and his balance and everything looks the part, because I would hate to see him go outside. But I'm a reserve judgment. I'm rolling with Errol Spence 100%. he lose, he lose. Oh, well, he's still the same fighter to me at the end of the day. But I think the writing will be on the wall. I don't think we need to see him no more if he go out there and get stopped or something. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tenars. What's good, homie? Just going through the motions? Yeah. And threw a little shot at Mel at the end. Always, man, these dudes are slick, man. All of them. Rick Glazer, old ass hating on Errol. I don't get. Hates the PBC with a passion. He tries to say it's not the PBC that he hate, but he's just very negative, that old dude. He's just like an old fart. Like people like him, I wish they'd just go away from boxing. Because look, I don't mind people being brutally honest, but if every time your honesty is always negative, then I could care less what you think, man. This man had a better career than most will ever have, and he did this shit while drinking. Like, let's call it what it is before we move on to the next topic. Errol Spence beat people ass while he was drinking. Now, it's not me bragging for him or bragging about it or none of that, but let's call it what it is. That man was beating people asses, going to the club, getting pilled, then getting in camp, training, and then getting back in the ring and beating your ass. He was beating y'all ass all while living the life, fam. He ain't even lived the lifestyle. He was whooping y'all asses. And it's still in all, with all the drinking that he was doing, he still made it to the biggest fight of his career, made the most money, and he lost to the best fighter in the world. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I really wonder what y'all be on, but I like, again, I got to do better ignoring people. Boy, man, I just wonder how y'all hear shit. Y'all almost listen just enough to like make something a debate. Man, I'd be having to catch myself. Let me keep going. Like I said, man, he beat a lot of these dudes' asses drinking. While drinking, not living a lifestyle. So they caught up to him when they caught up to him. It is what it is. It's no excuse. It's no excuse. It's no excuse. Hey, Knight Rider, I'm going to tell you one time, fam. Just go listen to wherever you be at. Most of the time, go back over there, fam. Wherever you be at. Like, I don't even care to, like, what you think, fam. Let me get back to this cook. Like I said, he was drinking and beating people ass. Ain't got shit to do with extra credit, goofy. It's putting shit in perspective. Is it the truth? Where at did I say, yeah, let's give him more credit, because I'm just telling you what it is. He did this shit while not living the fighter's lifestyle. So I'm going to give him the credit I want to give him. You don't got to. You could go start your live stream or go talk about me on the panel like most of y'all other hoe ass dudes. But like over here, we going to talk how we want to. Like I said, he did this shit without living the lifestyle. And when you look at that and you pair it up with Terrence Crawford, a guy that lived the lifestyle, that did the shit the right way, it's a recipe for disaster. I'm willing to go so far as to say if he never drunk, if he did live the fighter's lifestyle, there's still a very, very, very good chance that he lost to Terrence Crawford simply because he's not a better fighter. Not a better fighter than Terrence Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Period. So he beat him, but Errol Spence beat a lot of these dudes like just clubbing and living life, man. He'd train, work his ass off, and beat his ass. Yeah, you notice. That's why I had to get him out of here. He weird. He used to be over here more. Now you want to, it's not about pushback. Go to them argumentative ass channels that want to argue dumb shit like that. Well, we don't get extra credit. Shut up. Go where you like to listen to, you little weirdo. Weird ass dude. Back to what I was saying, man. Spence did this shit his way and it caught up to him, man. It's unfortunate, but now fast forward to today, he get an opportunity to do this shit again, man. And if he go out there and beat Tim Tszyu ass, I'm gonna be happy for him. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be glad for him. I hope that's what happens. I hope he stopped Tim Tszyu. That's what I really want to see. Then Broner say a lot of fighters like to drink facts. A lot of them do. They just do a better job at like keeping it together. You get what I'm saying? Like, you remember you caught David Benavidez one day kind of like drunk on camera. Remember he was drinking and they interviewed him and shit. I was like, why would they interview this man while he was drinking? Like, that shit, while he was intoxicated. It just was weird. It was bad taste for them to shove a camera in that man's face while he was chilling. Think that Elder Bud meant to did something to Spence though? Nah. I think he took his loss the same way he took his wins, man. Like, with grace. He like, yo, I got my ass beat. Remember, he shook his son's hand. Hey, man, we gotta do this. We gotta do that again, gang. Like, you gave me like Spence was pretty chill with it. Spence was pretty chill with it. You get what I'm saying? Spence was pretty chill, and I think just the wear and tear, like the not living right, and all the stuff that was affecting him leading up to that fight, along with the ass whooping. I think it was a combination of things that led to him taking time off. Then you had the lawsuit, the legal shit with Derek James going on. So that's just what it was. You get what I'm saying? That's just what it was. I don't think it like, was he mentally damaged from the loss? No, I don't think so. I just think he took a bad loss and he needed some time off. Think about how long these guys be boxing since kids, and all that grinding, all the training camps, the wear and tear. And then you got to think, the drinking like that speed up. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it speed up your career. You get what I'm saying? Like, you shorten your career living the way he was living. And my whole point of bringing up his drinking wasn't to try to give him some type of extra credit, as the dummy mentioned, but it was to put things in perspective, how successful he still was able to be while living the wrong way. It's not something that to be proud of, but it speaks volumes about the kind of fighter that he is, right? We don't even know if you've seen the best version possible of the guy, because he didn't give himself the best chance possible because of the drinking that he did. So it's all about having responsible conversations. I'm not here to argue with you little feminine ass dudes that just want to argue everything. That's the only reason they here. They not here to support. They here to argue. Let me listen long enough. Let me hear something I don't agree with so I can argue with the content creator. You weird ass. These not even grown men. These be like sissies, man. What's that word? Like back in they real sissies in this boxing space. All they want to do is debate and argue and fake cook people with lies and weird shit. Shout out to my dog Mike Kirkland. He said respect to fighters with a Spence and Wilder mindset. Thanks for taking on the best, man. They do got, without them dudes, without an Errol Spence, with that mentality that most people had, the mentality Errol Spence had, no tune-ups and trying to really fight the best, boxing to be better. Most people had the mentality Wilder had, not ducking nobody, willing to fight anybody no matter what disadvantage you at, fighting dudes 30, 40, 50 pounds or more heavier than them. If more fighters had them mindsets, 100% Mike Kirkland of the sport of boxing overall would be better. Because them two are the realest, man. Without Spence, with him leaving, him and Crawford both left the welterweight division. The welterweight division ain't been the same. Boxing been missing a little spark without Spence, and definitely the heavyweight division without Crawford. So I agree a million. Pryor was on all types of drugs. They say Sweet Pea was drunk all the time. They got busy, but just like Spence. But it take a rare breed. It take a rare breed to be able to do that. I just don't think everybody's capable of living so wrong, but still achieving so much, right? And still making it to the top. Like Spence really made it there to that last fight, just not living right. And I'm not like celebrating that, but I'm just giving you an idea, some perspective. Like this guy still made it to fight one of the best fighters in the world, and probably was against his best interest to take the fight when he did. It probably would have made a lot more sense if that dude would have just pulled out. But imagine the pressure that you facing because you got all this stuff. You got all this stuff going wrong. You not good. You about to lose, right? You feeling it. You feeling crazy. You said you feeling depleted. Your energy, you losing energy. You sitting down. Terrence Crawford warming up. It just looked bad. And think about if you pull out, then you got to worry about people saying you ducking. If you go through the fight, then you got to lose and worry about how people say you was trash. Like, that's a lot of pressure. I don't care what nobody say. And I've seen a lot of people try to give him flack and a backlash about taking the fight. Oh, he cheated the fans. He should have pulled out. Can't say somebody cheated the fans. What about cheating himself? Right? Right? Because that's who got cheated the most. Not giving your best to yourself. But he had to take them punches. I ain't feel cheated. You know what I'm saying? If you had an opportunity, let's just throw that number out there because that's what they was reporting. Anywhere from $20 or more million on the line for doing something that you've been doing since you was a kid. You done went to the Olympics and all of that, right? You done made it this far. Who's to tell you not to go and make that money now that you got the opportunity to do it? Tomorrow ain't promised in boxing. You mess around and pull out that fight, Terrence Crawford move up, and then that fight never happens, then what? Right? You just don't know. There's too many unknowns. So I'm going to always respect the man for taking the fight, because I don't think he took it with the intent to cheat the fans. I don't think it was all about, oh, I'm just trying to get this money. But at the same token, yes, it was. I'm going to secure this bag for my future. I'm going to go out here, and regardless of my condition, I'm going to give it my best, and the results going to be the results. As a man, I can respect that. I can respect that. It say a lot more about him not living a lifestyle, having all these different things going on, from injuries to not being able to spar. Like, you got to think, you're fighting Terrence Bud Crawford. Having an injury is already bad. Not being able to spar is just like, now your chances of beating this guy just diminished drastically. So for him to still go out there, like I said, being the dude that abused his body and still made it, you get what I'm saying? Still made it to the very last fight, to the undisputed fight. I'm always respecting, man. So if he's done or not, I can't make that call. I just know he wasn't better than Terrence Bud Crawford on the night. I know he lost, and we ain't seen him since then. Now we seen him back, seen a little footage peek out here or there. I don't expect to see a Spence that I seen 5 years ago or anything like that, just because he had time off. I do expect to see a rejuvenated guy once he get the balls rolling, right? I mean, you know what I mean? Once he get things, you know what I mean, situated. So we'll see. I think we'll get the real answer to that question as far as if he's done or not on fight night. We'll find that out. Tim Tszyu is the perfect guy to tell us or get us the answer to that question. He's a really good opponent to give us the answer if Spence is done once and for all. So we're going to find out. Anyway, Shakur and a lot of others showed up not 100% facts. And still, but you know what? It's crazy. He got threw away after losing to Terrence Crawford. Now, with all the stuff we know, people still dismissing him. Same thing with Corey. Injured, sick, still got in there, won the fight, and still get shitted on. Mike, regardless of how they do it, like, they can't win for losing, man. If you go out there and give a person a fight when you injured, they're going to tell you should have pulled out. If you go out there and win a fight while injured, they're going to tell you should have pulled out. If you say you was injured and then you end up pulling out, they're going to say you was ducking. You can't make people happy. Overall, all they do is whine, complain, and talk crazy. That's what they do. Dangerous southpaw. Facts. It is. He already lost. Pac-Man back. Hey, good point, Damon. Good point. That's also a good point. Hey, people don't forget that. And look, he was willing to fight Manny Pacquiao with the torn retina and everything. He was still ready, yo. He was ready to try to sign a waiver to still fight this dude. They just wouldn't let him do it. But we willing to throw this man away. So he's still the truth to me. I don't give a damn what he said in that interview. I didn't hear excuses. I heard reality. I heard Spence tell us what his reality was going through that camp, and it just wasn't a good one. Just wasn't a good one. And he lost to the best fighter in the world. You know what I mean? Facts. And went what? 9 rounds still, Mike? Still went 9 rounds. A lot of people wouldn't have made it 5. You know what I'm saying? Under them conditions. He made it 9. Getting dropped early. So shout out to Errol Spence, man. I'm going to always rock with him. I ain't switching up on him, win, lose, or draw. He can go out here and lose this Tim Tszyu. I would hate to see it, but I ain't switching up on him. There's no loss that he could take in the sport that's going to make me switch up on him, because I don't rock like that. Let's keep pushing, man. We got something else we're going to get to. We got an interview to cover to close out the show, man. But I seen this earlier. It caught my attention. I made a video on it. I didn't catch the initial clip when it came out. Shout out to AK the Apostle. He interviewed Gary Antuanne Russell. And in a little short clip, and Gary Antuanne Russell has some things to say. I'm going to play. I got a couple clips from him. But he said some conflicting things, man. He made it seem like it was some type of offer being out there for him and Shakur to fight. But I think we all know that ain't true. He can't send no offers. And I don't think PBC sent no offer to Shakur to fight Shakur. I have too many questions. I never heard about that. And the last we heard, they was looking to put Gary Antuanne Russell in there with Pitbull Cruz. Think that fight got scrapped. So I'm unsure as to who Gary Antuanne Russell gonna fight next. But look, man, Shakur signed to Zuffa. He still got a title. If they ain't making a fight with Pitbull Cruz, why not try to make a fight with Gary Antuanne Russell? I would love to see the fight, especially after hearing him say the things that he was saying. He also said how Core got it off on him a bit when in the sparring once he got winded. And we all seen the sparring. Everybody seen that little sparring clip that came out. So I'm gonna play the clips and man, we're gonna talk about it. And then we're gonna move on to the next topic, man. A1 was good, homie. And part of his making that 147 weight was killing EJ Yacht. The fact that they're fighting above 154. And for years, people were saying he should have be at 54-60. Yeah, it should be good for him. The time off, it should be good for him, for sure. Garen, did you see the tweet from about Shakur's Devin in the fall? The winner gets Tank 2027. Nah, I don't be. Shout out to P Hunter. I be feeling like that's a troll account. But I didn't catch it, bro. But shit, you put me on. So shout out to you, fam. But it don't surprise me. I expect at some point soon for Devin to deal with Zuffa to be announced. I would think for it to start making sense. Athletes have sort of drug alcohol problem. Jordan drinking 6-pack at halftime. Yeah, shit crazy. Boxing dad, crazy. Makes it 25th of July, U.S. versus Australia live. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. I'm rocking with my boy Tim Zoo. I'm rocking with my boy Errol Spence, EJ, the big fish, man. I want to see him take Tim Zoo out. Shout out to Tim Zoo. I like him, but I'm rooting for Errol for obvious reasons. Yeah, that's what he said, Damon. That's what he had said in the clip. I'm about to play it now. He had two different ones where he was saying some things that I just thought was a little sus. But this was the one that got me here.
Here's the question that I've been dying to ask you, because people been, going on and on and on. They've been hitting me up about this question. What is going on between you and Shakur Stevenson? I've been hearing people say you wasn't ready for him. Yada, yada, yada. What is going on between you? Right here, everybody in here. We all want to know what's up between Gary Antuanne Russell and Shakur Stevenson.
I'm about to hear it from me first. Hear the his mouth, okay? First of all, Russell family, we don't duck no smoke at all. At all. The boogeyman out there, we was chasing down. You tripping. So when it comes to me and Shakur, I'm saying Shakur right now, he got the most pristine credentials at 140. Teofimo Lopez, he just lost his title. He about to fight for another one. Okay, hopefully he wins so I can challenge him. Go ahead and get that belt above him. But Shakur, I said, all right, I feel like me and him be a great fight since Tank don't want to fight him. Go ahead, Shakur, take the offer. He didn't take the offer. And I was thinking, all right, maybe he's just trying to be more business savvy and he want the numbers to add up. Cool. So I said, you know what, to the interviewers and the cameras and stuff like that, the press, I'm telling them, like, let's give it time. For the build-up. It need to be a build-up before I see Shakur. It wasn't no, I'm ducking him, I'm not prepared for him, none of that. Me and Shakur, we actually went to the Olympics together. We got some sparring work in. He caught me in the later rounds. I was a little winded or gassed out or whatnot, and it wasn't like he was whooping. It was just competitive. A lot of people that come to our gym, we whoops that out, and they know it. And they know it. He's just held it on. That's it. You know what I mean? But we grown now. We got a little more advanced in dealing with our profession and how we do things.
So that's what Gary Antuanne Russell had to say. That was one clip, but you heard what he said, like something about an offer. We sent the offer, and I guess he wanted the numbers to make sense. That's news to me. I've never heard about no offer being sent on behalf of Gary Antuanne Russell to fight Shakur Stevenson. I mean, he just got the 140. I seriously doubt it, especially while he was in the process of ironing out his deal. I told all of y'all that was the reason why he was seemed to be hesitant on announcing any fights, talking about negotiating fights, because he had something else that he had to secure before you get to any of that shit. But because people are slow and they skip steps, they think that people make fights without deals in place, right? You just announce fights without no deal. Shit is crazy. Yeah, they hating.
Yeah, he could have meant it a couple of ways.
Art man tagging me right now about Shakur said he wasn't going to Zuffa. It was a lie. Y'all some weirdos. This is the last time I'm gonna say it for the slow people, because it's apparently it's a lot of them. Okay. You've seen fighters deny reports and then go announce them. You see this shit all the time. The reason why it was a lie because they were saying he did it already. The fact of the matter is the deal wasn't done yet. So yeah, could he say that, oh, did I sign the Zuffa yet? Nah, that's a lie. I didn't sign. Then he comes out and announce it. As I told y'all all along, he was going to be the one speaking on this shit. You wasn't going to hear Bill Haney, Mike Coppinger, Chris Mannix. None of them dudes reported until he spoke on it. And he literally did a whole interview talking about it. Everything I said been spot on because I knew when he went over there. It wasn't no secret. I said, yo, he got it's a 90-some% chance they end up over there on Zoom. Everybody heard me say this shit. Now he tagging me talking about, oh, man, he lied. Y'all like girls. I don't even want to say girls because I respect the women. Y'all like little boys to me. Y'all want to bicker. Y'all want to argue about stupid shit. Oh, he lied about this. He lied about this. He's ducking Shock. He's ducking Haney. He needs to fight Ryo. Like, shut up, man. Y'all Devin Haney fans are dumb, man. Y'all some dummies. Yeah, y'all really some slow individuals, man. Slow. Man, he a super fan. He one of the Haney hoes. That's why I told him he a Haney hoe. Haney hoe. The top hoe. Telling you, bro. Y'all dudes be saying anything, man. Anything. They want me to argue about some shit that's common sense. He wasn't doing it. I'm definitely not reading that dumb shit. Let's keep going. This was Gary had to
champion.
Say too, man.
He's a champion. And he don't have nobody to fight him. He could have been calling me out. Or he could have just been saying, look, it ain't a smart business move for my career to fight you, Ryo. But I took advantage of it a little bit. And I was like, shit, well, if you ain't got nobody to fight me. That's one thing I want to clear up.
Right? Do you feel me, Marcus? This shit
I'm
crazy.
not scared. No, that was just a two pointer. Yeah. Not scared of him. Not that I'm not ready. The other one was him speaking out to Ryo, saying that he's not going to fight him. He'd rather fight me. I feel like his viewpoint was based off of the best decisions for his career. Mm-hmm. Now, off the script, you know, we have been sending people over there to trying to negotiate if that's a possible fight. And he got better plans. So he's going another direction. So that fight, honestly, it wouldn't get made right now. Like I said before, let the fight build up. Let it build up first. So it will be a better decision or a better outcome once we do get matched up against each other. It's not a thing of me being scared or nothing like that, not ready. No. At the end of the day, these are our careers. There's a show side and there's a business side. This is still definitely very much a business.
So that was Gary Russell, man. He a little all over the place just a bit. I ain't trying to paint him out to be no liar, but I know better than that. I know they ain't send no offer or nothing. I know you ain't do no negotiating with Shakur. They talking about putting you in there with Pitbull Cruz, the way they was until that got canceled. That's somebody that turned Shakur down twice. I just don't think that that's the next fight that they're trying to make for him. But all this negotiation stuff, people been throwing that word around a lot, bro. And then to say that he got better plans, what better plans did he got? All this negotiating these fights without him having no deal in place is crazy to me. I take all of it with a grain of salt because what are y'all negotiating? And since when have you ever sent anybody to negotiate any of your fights? You don't pick your fights. You fight who they tell you to fight. You don't pick your fights. So I had to call a little bit of cap, as the young kids like to say, right? That's what they call it. Cap, man. But he said, Shakur got in there with him and he got some work. You know, he got off on him a bit once he started getting winded, but he didn't accept the offer for the fight. And it was never no offer for the fight. He's one fight in at 140. Like, where you think they negotiated a fight that quick? Since getting out the ring with Tio, you really think he negotiated with somebody else, and let alone the PBC guy? Not knowing without him having a home, where y'all gonna fight? You gonna go over to PBC when he'd be the A side in the situation? So I take it with a grain of salt. I don't see how Gary was able to finesse this situation. I just don't see it. No, there's no record of it. There's no report of it nowhere. This is the first time I heard it. But the biggest issue I have with it is when asked about the fight, you got this plan on how you expect for that fight to happen between y'all two. You fighting these other champions, build the fight up, and then fight them. You said that on multiple occasions. So you've also said that he wouldn't fight you. And then he responded and said he'd fight you. And then not only he'd fight you, he said he'd rather fight you outside of Rio. And then he gave an explanation as to why he said that. He said it because he said what he said. He's not really that interested in Rio. Beating De Los Santos, something he did with one hand, didn't impress him that much. Even though he knocked him out, who thinks Rio in here beat Shakur? Would I watch the fight? Absolutely, because he need opponents. He need people to get in the ring with him. But if he can get a better name, a bigger name, I'm with that too. So we'll see. Shakur, but I'm not going to say either one of them are ducking. Yeah, nah, they're not ducking. It's the business. You got one guy that's at 47 and the dude that had one fight at 40. Ain't no ducking yet. They just they ain't get the business in line yet. You get me? Dude just got his deal announced and they talking about all this ducking. Shakur ducking Devin Haney. Dumbass fans. Y'all some dummies, man. I'm sorry, man. Disrespectfully, too. I usually say respect. No, but disrespectfully. Anybody in boxing that's pushing that a guy, any fighter is ducking anybody from a weight class or 2 weight classes away when the fight ain't even been talked about, really negotiated, none of that. You are an idiot. You a cancer to the sport. You was wrong with boxing. That's why people are misinformed. They just type dumb shit. Shakur ducking Devin Haney. You be like, for real? When was they in the same weight class? Right? Where does Devin Haney fight at right now? What network does Devin Haney fight on? Been told y'all this. All this negotiating. Now the Shakur Zuffa shit proves what I've been telling y'all. Wake up. These dudes be lying. They be promoting and lying, fam. Can't if you don't and I expect Devin Haney within maybe the next, I don't know, maybe it'd be next 24 hours, maybe the next couple of days, but he's gonna announce a deal too. I believe so. Do I think? I don't know why, one got announced before the other. I don't really think it's no big deal. But I think, Devin Haney's situation is not exactly the same as Shakur. No 2 boxers have the same career. So his relationship with who he in bed with might be different than Devin. But we'll see. I expect some news to be announced. But, I mean, they've been talking a lot. And I think somebody said Devin tweeted that big news is coming soon. So, yeah, man, it's casual shit to say people ducking that's not in the same weight class. That shit is stupid. Nah, he don't got no problem being super fanned out. All he do is want to argue dumb shit. Tag me all day in dumb shit while I'm live. I don't be caring. Yeah, man. So the Zuffa shit is what it is. Like I said, man. Now it's official. Now I expect to hear in the coming weeks potential opponents for Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Now it seems like you could kind of look at the chessboard a little bit differently. Like, all right, he's over here, but he also said there's no restrictions in him making any fight. So if somebody want to fight him, come on. And that's what I want to see, who's going to step up to the plate first. It's going to be interesting to see how this work out, man. But like I said before, told y'all that the Zuffa shit was coming. I told you would get an announcement. I told you would get an announcement before you get any announcement of a fight, because it just don't go that way. You've never seen these quote unquote somebody just be a free agent with no backing and then they announce their next fight, unless they going into the situation with that, like T.O. did. T.O. was fighting under Takeover Promotions and he fighting Rolly, and that shit is happening, right? But it ain't a situation obviously like what you just seen with Haney. It's not the same. Yeah, I got enemies, man. I got enemies. These dudes weirdos, man. Got a bunch of weirdos, man. That's how you know your word is getting around a little bit, because people are just coming here mad. But then they'll sit there and listen to somebody lie to them for hours because it feel good. Makes them feel good. Don't forget T.F.M. Senior, Trash Talkers recording at the Losing Away. Oh, yeah. Before I move past this, hold on. I got you, because you did ask me about that before I move past this. So shout out to Gary. I just don't know nothing about no offer ever being sent or no fight ever being negotiated. I don't know everything. I don't got all the information, but from everything I've followed and covered with this boxing, I haven't seen it yet. Shout out to Son of God. What's good, homie? I haven't seen it. I got you. Give me a second. Let me go to pull this joint up from Fight Hype. I know I heard him say something about wanting the rematch or something. Shout out to Son of God. Was good, homie. I heard him say something about the wanting the rematch for his son in the future, but I think that'd be stupid. I just don't think stylistically Shakur just a bad style matchup for him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. I just think he's a bad style matchup for him. The way T.O. fight, Okay, this got to be the video you talking about. There's gonna be plenty more of this Zuffa stuff to talk about to go around tomorrow too, because they all feeling like they breaking news right now. But like I said, that's why we tell the truth over here, because we know that shit wasn't breaking news. And it's crazy. Some weeks back, somebody said I was on my knees for Shakur for telling the truth. Told these idiots that he not signed to this one. He wasn't signed to that one. They ain't want to hear it, but they want to talk about what I've already said. Well, I'm saying weeks. At this point, it got to be closer to 2 months since my guy told me that. So, yeah, man. Now they want to talk about the breaking news. So you see how that worked? 1 minute you're on your knees. The next minute, they're breaking the news that you was trying to tell them about way in advance. These dumbass boxing fans, man. Tell me, bro, we got some damn brain dead people out here, bro. Teofimo Lopez Sr. got to be an idiot, bro, to have anything crazy to say about Shakur the way he beat his son. But delusion is real with the TOs. Let me get to this, though, y'all. I got y'all. Heard Belanga Hitchens and Jaleel Hackett fighting Sunday the 26th. Zuffa day after Errol and Zoo. Yeah. He's fighting Jaleel Hackett fighting Derevyanchenko. He fighting Sergey Derevyanchenko. That's a test for the young guy. I like Jaleel Hackett, man. He don't care. He want to fight. Youngin want to fight. So yeah, man, I hear it. Yes, sir. All right, let's get the TO Senior. Let me pull this goof troop up so he could get up here and start lying.
Hey, so there's no doubt, regardless of what's said, you guys know each other, and it looks like you guys are truly friends and have a good relationship with Rollies. But he mocked you up there on stage a little bit.
Man. You know what? But I give him props though, because I forgot what I was gonna say when he did that. Yeah, man. You know, one thing about Rolly is like one thing that he did say when he sparred with my son and they knew each other and all that stuff. He said he would never fight my son.
Yeah.
He said that he will fight anybody except for my son. But it came to the conclusion nobody want to fight him, so we had to step in. My son, for real, for the same money, was gonna get a top 5, 8 guy in the world for his first fight, moving up at 147, which is the smart thing to do. But my son is a dog, man. You know what I'm saying? He stepped right into fighting Comey, stepped right into fighting. I mean, every fight that they told him if he wanted to fight, he was ready. A lot of people want to do the same thing, but in this game, you got to go by what the matchmakers say. Look what happened to Sanders. He tried to go in there too early, fighting Boots, and it didn't go the right way for him. And you always gotta look. You always gotta like I know when he's ready. You know what I'm saying? We came out short with Shakur, but that was in my son. They got him mentally, and you see my son, the way he fights. Everybody thought that he gave the fight for money. Getting hit with the jab the whole night. That's not my son. My son he adapts to the fighters right away. So right now we got Rolly. We're gonna become a 3-time world champion. I mean, a real world champion, because a lot of these phony guys, they call them 4-time world champions, but they fight vacant belts. So.
Man, shut your whole ass up, man. I knew you was going to do it. I was wondering what he was going to do. And a lot of these guys, they call them 4-time champions, but they fight for vacant belts. Fight for vacant belts because the champions don't be wanting smoke. He moved up and fought for your son current titles and took him up off him. He did it the right way. Moved right up and beat his ass. That pretty much every round. You don't get to complain. Y'all still run around claiming to be undisputed. You get what I'm saying? Still talking about how you beat Loma. That's why Rolly was getting on their ass, man. I beat Lomachenko. You know that's all they talk about. That wasn't my son. It's never your son. We fought Cambosis. It wasn't your son. You get what I'm saying? Every time he struck, it's not him. Who the fuck is it then? Look like T.O. to me. Look like the same T.O. we was seeing struggle with boxers, fam. It was your son. It was you and him. And your son said it was you. Said it was you. He said you gave bad instruction. Said you told him what to do, but not how to do it. Not how to get it done. And I told you he was messing. He ruined T.O. confidence. And T.O. said that too because of the stuff he was saying in the corner. He didn't breathe no life into him. He took confidence from the man. Shit crazy. Shit crazy. He took confidence from his son. Now you're going to discredit the guy that beat him. That's how you know you're a delusional trainer. You will never get better as a trainer because you never honest when you lose. Every time somebody beat you, or you only lost twice. But when he lose, it's the same excuse. When he look bad, it's do I still got it? Now he apologizing for slavery. With Cambosis, he beat him 11 rounds to 2. It's always an excuse. My esophagus exploded. I didn't have air in my lungs. I had too much air in my chest. Like you name it, they make it up. Just got to give credit where it's due, man. Your son got beat fair and square. It's easy to say that it wasn't him when he got in there. It was him. He just got cooked. Y'all was talking about what y'all was going to do. All he got is a jab. When you get past the jab, he easy. And then he proceeds to hit you with nothing but the jab. And you talking about that's not your son. It looked like T.O. to me.
We're fighting real champions, you know. My son is already a Hall of Famer, beat Josh Taylor, which actually was undisputed because he had let go of the 3 belts.
That's all you got to say,
So,
Mike. You lost to the better
my son
man.
is here to make big moves. I said it before. The bigger the bigger the challenge, the better it is for us because my son fights better with the bigger dudes. You know, he was beating guys that were 30 pounds, 20 pounds in sparring at the age of 13. That's when I knew he was special.
Yeah.
So I always said it that when my son starts moving up in the weight, he's more comfortable with the weight and he doesn't have to dehydrate. That's when my son is going to be the best. Right now, 147, 154, 160 is going to take it all. You know, this is not a race, like I said it before. This is a marathon. 5 years from now, let's see who's on top.
Yeah.
Right? So don't miss it. August 22nd is going to be a great fight. I mean, it's going to be an entertaining fight. You know, Rolly comes to fight. Rolly comes to knock you out. You know, and we come to box. And we can get him at the later rounds and probably early.
Getting this victory, obviously not looking past Rollies because you guys know him well, but I'm pretty sure you're confident that you guys are going to win. Getting this victory and getting the belt.
No, we are going to win this fight. You know, there's no doubt about it. You know, my son is way more skilled than Rolly. He could take a punch, and my son could hit. So, you know, he's going to be more comfortable at this weight division. 147 is going to be way easier for him.
He could take a punch, but don't let Rolly crack you in your shit.
I don't see nobody in the 147 that could take my son. And we're going to move on, man. After this fight, we'll get Ryan, you know, for some big money. And hopefully he takes the fight. And hopefully he beats Conor Ben, because Conor Ben is a tough dude, you know. So that fight is very, like, you know, it's scary for both of the fighters, you know. So let the best man win. And then we'll fight whoever, you know, Conor Ben or Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? Or Devin Haney, whoever wants to fight us.
Getting that belt, do you think that can kind of get you to a Shakur rematch? Because I know you mentioned it up here.
Yeah, the problem that we're going to have is that my son is growing. And, you know, Shakur feels more safer, you know, at the lower weight division. Look at him, he just went back down, you know, from 140. So basically, it was hard for my son to make that weight. I don't blame it on the weight. I blame it more on the mental issue with my son. You know, all that shit that they do to him, it's freaking ridiculous. He beat Loma for undisputed title. They don't want to give him that. They got Shakur beating him 4-1. You know.
This guy's a damn dummy, bro. That shit's supposed to build him up. If he easily bothered because they had him a 4-1 underdog, look how the fight played out. This man really brought up a Loma conversation at 140. This shit I be talking about. That's why Rolly kept trolling him, man. We beat that Lomachenko. He never stopped, bro. All the stuff they do to my son. They do all the stuff. Yo, your son literally trolled black folks. Fam, your son literally played racist games. You got the nerve to talk about what somebody did to your son. Ain't nobody doing that type of shit. Man, bro, like father,
I
like
don't blame
son,
it on
bro.
the weight. I blame it more on the mental issue with my son. You know, all that shit that they do to him is freaking ridiculous. He beat Loma for undisputed title. They don't want to give him that. They got Shakur beating him 4-1. You know, when Shakur had never beat nobody, and that messes up a boxer mentally. You know, not putting him in the pound for pound list. All those things hurt, man.
Yeah.
So
None of that shit got
I
nothing
think
to do with the fight, man.
my son needs to stay in the back foot to fight every fight. You know, feel the fight out first, adapt to his punches. That's what my son is good at, adapting. You know, after the second round, he knows how to beat you, and that's what we're gonna try to do with Rolly. Let's see what happens.
It was good that he spent looks a couple of months with Floyd Mayweather right after the Shakur fight. How did you see that from your end? When you ever in the gym during the training sessions? How do you think those things went for you?
Everybody that's a master at the game, you know, especially Floyd Mayweather, it's always good to get game plans for him. You know, get my son better. Anything to get my son better. You know that my son made it all the way to the top because that was his man. You know, my son looked up to Floyd Mayweather. That was his best fighter. And you know, I got a picture with him when he was 8 years old. I'm married to Floyd.
My son. Yeah, he always a victim.
Kel Artist Sports for Fight Hub TV right here with Teofimo Sr. Man, how you feeling, brother?
Man,
you got a big one.
It's a big day for us today. We're going to be announcing in the press conference right now, about an hour and a half from now. I want everybody to tune in. It starts at 1 p.m. on the zone, and you're going to hear something really big, never done in the history of boxing. A network with a boxer, and it's going to happen today in an hour and a half. So I'm really excited. You know, I mean, the contract has already been signed, but you know, you guys gonna hear about the whole details today.
I was gonna say, we see the zone on the poster, you know, with Prime Video, you know, so that's kind of exciting, right? Exactly. Everyone's under the same umbrella. I mean, exactly, that's good news, right? Good news for boxing fans.
So you know what? I mean, you know, it's in the likes of us being family now. You know what I'm saying? Cutting down the middleman, and this has never been done. It's first time in boxing history. You know, you guys are gonna hear about it in an hour and a half, so just tune in, man, in the zone.
Man, just talk about this fight specifically, you guys versus Rolly. I know you guys, your families even are close. I've been around.
No, there was a time when Rolly said that he would never fight us, but you know, nobody wants to fight Rolly, so we stepped in, you know, for a world title after a bad loss that my son wasn't even in that fight. You know, it was a horrible fight. It was more mental, and it had to do a lot with the way they don't give my son credit for all the things that he has done. Not putting him in the pound for pound list. You know, being two-time, actually, almost. You know, you could say that he was two-time undisputed. You know, definitely.
We can't say that. We can't say that shit, and we not gonna say it, and you shouldn't either. He keep naming all the shit that don't got nothing to do with why you lost the fight. This guy definitely delusional. This guy is bad. Fan.
With Omar, and then Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor had, you know, left the belts or let go of the belts. So, I mean, and then you don't put my son in the pound for pound list, you know, that hurts a boxer, you know, mentally, you know. So my son is like that. He takes that personal. And he just gave the fight to Shakur. I mean, he didn't even slip. He didn't do the things that he does, you know, in the boxing. You heard me, man. I was going crazy because I couldn't believe what he was doing. He was fighting him to the right the whole night, stepping out, getting hit with that jab all night. And that's not my son. That was a gift, you know. But, you know, this is not a race, man. This is a marathon. And let's see what happens 5 years from now. Let's see who's on top.
How do you correct that, right? Like, I mean, obviously you're fighting a way different style than Shakur.
No. That whole night, what really killed my son, I think, was the press conference where I didn't show up. And they came with the bottle, and they, you know, they really dogged him, man. But I wasn't there, and I think I heard him a lot. I saw his change on Saturday, like 3 in the morning. I went upstairs, and because I used to the jacuzzi upstairs in his room. And he was gone, man. Like, his face, like, he wasn't as happy as he was the first, like, 4 days. He was gonna destroy Shakur, man. You know, he was focused. Nobody could touch him in what you call it, in sparring.
Yeah, you could say. I guess you could say two-time undisputed. Yeah, I'm saying, yo, this dude is wild,
And
man.
then he comes and I don't know what happened, man. I couldn't believe it. You know, my son is a slick boxer, man. You know, he didn't slip a jab. I mean, my son doesn't get hit with the same punch twice or 3 times. You know, he got hit with that jab all night, and it's good for Shakur. But at least we know how to lose. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad for Shakur when he loses. You know, and he's a boring fighter. Nobody gonna see him, and we run to the top. Let's see who's up on top.
A dumbass. Your son was fighting in the Hulu theater, struggling to sell 3,000-4,000 tickets. They put him in the big room, the Square Garden with Shakur Stevenson. They sold over 20,000, and it was over 20,000 in attendance, should I say? Right, sold out. You damn dummy. So as exciting as you think your son was, just think about what reason was that fight where it was at. Because you take Shakur out of that, y'all asses is right back in the Hulu theater. Get what I'm saying? This dude is a old ass goofy, man. He'll never give credit. He another one, man. That's why you gonna hinder your son. He's not gonna get any better. I'm making a bold claim. And Rolly got a hell of a chance at beating you because his father is such a damn fool.
We're going for a real title right now. We're fighting the champion. You know, we're not fighting for a vacant belt like Shakur does. He's got 2 vacant belts. So I don't know why they call him 4.
Shut up, you man. Let me chill. He keeps saying you don't know why they call him a 4-time champion. So is fighting for a vacant title still winning the title or not? You don't know why they call him 4-time. They call him 4-time because he moved up to 140. He beat this dude named Teofimo Lopez Jr. I think that's your son. Yeah, he beat him every step of the way, every single round, and took his belts. Those belts wasn't vacant. He moved right up to 140 and took the belts off your son. Now y'all fighting Rolly. And you better hope Rolly don't catch you because you're going to be in some trouble. I'm telling you. I ain't counting Rolly out in this one.
What is he? 4-time fourth division world champion. He's only won 2 world titles with real champion. So this will be our 3rd title fight. For 3 divisions with a world champion. Right. So first was Loma, Josh Taylor, and now it's gonna be Rolly.
Rolly, you guys are obviously close. Like your team, his team, you guys' families. I feel like.
Man, listen, in the game of boxing, there's no friends. There's when the time up, everybody want to know who's best. I want my son to fight the best. And Rolly beat Ryan, so it's time for us to step up and start our start where we started. And this was our dream since we was little. Since my son was little, and I knew that he was gonna make it to the top. And I used to tell him, man, I see you with the networks, man. I see you going straight with the networks. So it's a big day for us today, and everybody's gonna hear about it in an hour and a half from now on the Zone. Don't miss it. The takeover. Teofimo Lopez. I told everybody, don't miss it. See you later.
Just real quick, talk about the sparring that they did.
Nah, I don't care about your sparring. This dude a hater too, man. He another father, a hating ass dude. Rolly won a vacant title. Facts, man. Shout out to Gavin, man. He just took TO belts, fam. Everybody hit the like button. We still rocking. We still rolling. We got something else I gotta get to. I told y'all, man, these shows be long, man. We be having, I be seeing a lot of in the boxing space that I be feeling like I want to react to or cover. Something else I'll touch on briefly, man. This fight right here seemed like it's back on. I'm hearing some positive stuff. They literally shoved the ball, I guess figuratively, in Boots in his court. They put everything on Boots. They said, look, this fight don't happen, it's on him. The only way it don't happen is if he don't say, yeah, this fight can be done in 48 to 72 hours. I seen a post from his trainer, and this is what his trainer had posted. They playing with my guy Boots, man. They act like he ain't about to get in there and do what he do, but he is. But this is a little ass thing that is his. That's Virgil Ortiz riding the four-wheelers with a bunch of guys behind him. You know, Boots is from Philly. They ride the four-wheelers. Rick Merigan. Is that how you say his name? Is it Rick Merigan? I don't know. Rick, y'all know that Virgil's manager. He's saying Philly is scared to lose their champion. So he's insinuating that, you know, Boots is going to lose. Philly don't want to see him lose. He said you could bet the farm, bet the house or whatever on Virgil. He said he got Virgil in 8 rounds against Boots, stopping him. We got to see it. Y'all put the ball back in Boots' court. Essentially, that's what y'all do. Y'all don't know he play and one. He the and one mixtape king, so he do well with basketball. So you put the ball back in his court. Now you about to get what you looking for. I truly hope that everybody make this fight. There's no reason for the rest of the year to go by without making this fight, right? That's what they said. They want to give us this fight. They go ahead and make it. Boots ain't got nothing. Virgil ain't got nothing better lined up. He don't got a bigger fight. And it's funny because y'all said how many options y'all got. Y'all said how many different directions you could have went, how many other big fights you could have made. But somehow I knew that wasn't true. And now you fast forward to today and it's all systems go on Boots again. Well, I truly hope that that's the fight that they give us for real because they've been doing a lot of playing games. And I'm just ready to see fights, man. I'm just tired of the back and forth with the dumb shit on the internet, man. These and low key, y'all, these damn trainers and all that stuff, fam. These dudes having more fun promoting the fights than they are making them, for real. That's what I'm saying. That's what's really going on out here. These dudes having more fun promoting fights than making them, for real. And that shit getting in the way. Where is this little I'm looking for something, man. Did y'all see tell me y'all seen that clip with Virgil? It's like AI, man. It was like Virgil jumping in the ring or something after he was beaten up. They had Boots beating up Xander, and then Virgil comes and jumps in the ring. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. I got it. But yeah, man, another big fight. It seemed like, I don't know, if Zuffa is gonna do what they said they was gonna do and not stop Shakur from making big fights, it seemed like everybody is right where they need to be. But I see the narratives already, fam. Damn, man. Why do y'all think his career is centered around fighting a Tank Davis? His ass inactive, fam. His ass can't nobody duck an inactive fighter, fam. Y'all forcing me to have this conversation. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow though. But y'all, man, y'all can't be serious, yo. I hate boxing. Is trash, man. Trigger trash, bro. Already, damn, he was with Top Rank. He was ducking. He go to Eddie Hearn, still ducking. Do fights with Turkey, he ducking. He go to Zuffa, he ducking. Shit. Got Boots stopping Virgil, 37. No, it'd be 36. 36 and no, I believe. I think he got. Hold on. Where we at? Is it? No. Did he make volume 36? My bad. I'm tripping. You right, 37. Pardon me, Carmen. Pardon me. I'm tripping. I got it right on the screen still talking about which one. But did y'all see it? Oh, that looked like pandemonium. That's funny, fam. That's funny. That's really funny. That's funny that they did that with Boots. But look, it seemed like that's all they're talking about. I just hope they make the right moves to make the fight. I don't think it's nothing stopping Eddie Hearn and Team Ennis from making that fight. I just hope that they get the opportunity, man. They give it a fair shake, and they really handle the business behind the scenes. I don't really care about no more social media posts. I've seen enough of them shits. You know what I mean? I want to see something different now. You get me? But one of the last things we're going to bring up, we're going to close out with this. And shout out to the fam. Why do you think not? It's not, how could I say this? Damon, I don't know how much you go to fights, but the next time you go to one, pay attention to the way the fighters are treated in person. His reputation is what it's like. See how imagine that though. Imagine that. Like, what is his reputation? How did his reputation take a turn for the worse? It's the same people. It's the Haney hoes and the haters of Shakur Stevenson. The people that really watch boxing, they don't waste their time talking all this dumb shit. It's not his reputation. It's the people you listen to, right? Think about it. Hey, Damon, when the last time you heard somebody give an honest take about Shakur Stevenson that don't have something against him? You can't listen to those people. You're not going to hear nothing good. It's just like with any fighter, not just him. You listen to the wrong people. You listen to people that don't like him, and you think that's a representation of what his reputation is. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to be careful who you listen to, fam. I'm telling you. Like, people move real weird out here in these boxing spaces. I'm trying to tell you. I know personally, man. Like, I just be letting people make it. They do a lot of weird shit, fam. Like, that's what I want you to know. Or go listen to somebody that's just gonna be neutral, that don't got a dog in the race. Don't love them, don't hate them, right? You're not gonna hear that kind of talk. You only hear that shit from people that are tankamaniacs, Haney hoes, or just pure haters of Shakur because they like whatever fighter. I'm telling you, you don't hear none of that negative commentary by no fighter in boxing, by no trainer, by no promoters, by no managers, no matchmakers. Nobody that's in the sport that is in the know talks like that about this kid, young man, but these idiots on YouTube. Like right now, Damon, what you think the narrative is now that he signed to Zuffa? What do you think? Just take a wild guess as to who he ducking because he signed to Zuffa. Just take a guess. Take a fucking wild guess who he's ducking. A guy that ain't fought since March 1st. How many fights did Shakur have since then? Did he fight twice? Did he fight Padley after that? I think he fought Padley and then no, not Padley. Zepeda and Tio. But somehow he ducking a fighter that's not fighting nobody right now. Shit is crazy. I got to talk about it tomorrow, man. The maniacs, they gonna be tired of me. Y'all can unsubscribe right now. I'm telling you right now, because y'all ain't gonna like the conversation tomorrow. Y'all ain't gonna like it. The world of boxing do not revolve around that little guy. You get me? He don't move shit. Shakur career is not centered around making a fight with a dude that told the whole internet and world that he not fighting him. Y'all being very disingenuous because now from a fucking burner account, he told y'all he's gonna fight him again and y'all believe it. So now he's ducking an inactive ass fighter that when he was active, he told the world he didn't want nothing to do with him. He turning his back on him. Man, I'm cooking y'all. Oh, y'all that's pushing that shit. Them duck narratives is whack, fam. I'm sorry. And I done seen like 3 of them already. Like, damn, man. It's not personal. I just attacked the narrative. I need somebody to prove that to me. That's what I want to know. I want somebody to prove it to me. Somebody just post a video calling me duck. Yeah, I told you already. I called it. Told you these dudes too predictable, fam. They too predictable. But let's get to the last topic of the show. Shout out to everybody rocking out. You know we being here for the long haul. We going on 4 hours. Hit the like button. This one going to take us to about 5. I want to cover this interview from Robert Easter. I thought this was one of my favorite guys to watch coming up. He was a hell of a fighter, win, lose, or draw. I know he lost to Mikey Garcia, but hell of a fighter, man. His career got cut short due to getting shot, man. This dude got shot and career got ended just like that. So I want to cover this interview, man, and we're going to wrap up with this. Shout out to everybody rocking out with me. He's gonna keep, man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm cooking tomorrow on that shit. I'm cooking on that. I might pop on early. I don't know yet. But Shakur just secured a huge contract. No way you think his reputation down. Come on now. But when you listen, Damaris, when you listen to the wrong people, you start to believe like the stuff that you're hearing. Like you'll hear stuff like, is his reputation taking a turn for worse, or did his stock take a hit? You hear all these weird questions, but in reality, nobody's beating him. Stock take a hit because he went and signed a deal to make big money. Just think about how ignorant boxing fans are. Think about this. Hey, Damon, if this was any other sport and they was going somewhere to sign on to another team and make a bag, we'd be saluting them for it. Oh, shit, did you hear such and such sign here for X amount of years, X amount of million? Only in boxing do we treat it like, yeah, You went over there to make that money, to get away from making the money. The man just told you the 2 fights he looking for, Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis. And both fan bases of both fighters is sitting there pushing the same thing at the same time. So let me get this straight. Shakur ducking Raymond Morataya, O'Shaquie Foster. He's ducking O'Shaquie Foster, that's a 30-pounder. Raymond Morataya, a 35-pounder. Devin Haney's a 47-pounder. Tank Davis, that's a 35-pounder. Who else am I missing that he ducking? Gary Antuanne Russell, that's at 140. You cannot make this shit up. So you telling me you could only fight one person at a time, right? But you can duck 5 different fighters at one time. Even if guys not in the same weight class, man, they cook, man. Narrative-driven ass fan bases. Them 2 of the most insecure fan bases in boxing. The Tankamaniacs and the Haney hoes. All they do is push narratives, fam. All they do. Pushing Shakur, ducking Tank Davis for years is diabolical, fam. When they ain't even, and I know personally from the source, again, and y'all know my information is credible, from the source that they only had a preliminary discussion. How the fuck does that mean anybody's ducking anybody? There's never been no offer sent, no contract, no nothing. A conversation, that's it. Nothing past that. Oh, yeah, my bad. He ducking GHB TV. Shout out to Greg Hackett. You know what I mean? Shout out to Greg Hackett. This shit is crazy, fam. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. They think everybody's career revolve around Tank. So let me guess. Devin Haney's ducking Tank. Mind you, Tank ain't fighting no more this year. Shakur Stevenson ducking Tank. Mind you, Tank Davis ain't fighting this year. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. Let's get into this interview. Pardon me, y'all. It just be pissing me off to see these narratives, man. They work fast, too. They work fast. They waste no time. Yeah, he ducked Tank Davis. Tank Davis told the world he's not trying to fight him. Told him to get it out the mud. I'm turning my back. Not one single Tankamaniac got online and said Tank Davis ducking Shakur Stevenson. Get that fake shit out of here, man. I'm cooking y'all asses tomorrow. I don't care. I don't give a damn. That shit sounds flawed. That's why the boxing world is full of bad conversations, because we just say anything. Everybody's ducking in 2026. Shit is diabolical, man. I don't respect it though, man. That narrative-driven shit don't work for me. I don't like it. Too much lies. Too many lies. Too many lies, man. Them Tankamaniacs, y'all down bad, bro. Your favorite fighter could come out and tell you, Marcus, bro. He came out and told the world he didn't want to fight him. You know what they got on lives and did the next day? Guess what they did? Ah, man, he flexed on Shakur. He told him to get it out the mud. He told him, man, go fight somebody else. Y'all was cool with it. Now today it's more ducking Tank Davis. I hate the way y'all cover boxing, bro. I really do. Really do. Y'all cover boxing like idiots, man. Narrative driven. No matter when or if they fight. Facts, bro. Facts, Levon. Yeah, man. Tomorrow's live gonna be a good one, because I'm tired of that narrative, man. I'm so tired of that narrative. That shit crazy. I will never tell you Tank Davis ducked Shakur Stevenson. I'll never get on this YouTube channel and say that. But I only tell the truth when he said get it out the mud. Now he argued with him on Twitter, so I guess that means he gonna fight him. So by their logic, because I know that's where they're going, by their logic, because G Money said he gonna fight him, you get me? Then that's true. So I guess it's safe to say that he really gonna fight Bam Rodriguez too, right? Shit crazy, man. Let's get to this interview, y'all. Tank ducking so hard, trying to pull up Bam. Hey, Kawhi, if Shakur is ducking Tank Davis, cool. Then Tank Davis trying to fight.
You wouldn't fight when you get that belt put on. What was that feeling like?
Man, surreal. Got shot down in Cincinnati. Yeah, got shot and robbed. I had over $200,000 in jewelry on.
At what point did you decide to go pro?
2012 Olympic Games. Sparred with everybody.
Cincinnati, Ohio, Cincinnati, right?
Yes.
When you hear the crowd like roar like that, it just feeds you more energy.
Yeah, dude, but you kind of have tunnel vision. Like that fight, I had like real tunnel vision. Well, I used to put myself through some shit. Hold on. There you go.
Man, he got emotional, man. It's gonna be a good listen, y'all. Hold on, let me turn that off. The music, they be killing me with the music. Everybody hit the like button. We still rocking. We still got 50 people in the building. We gonna keep this the last of the last, man. This is the last
A Bunny
topic we're gonna cover.
How you doing, brother?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
Robert
Good,
East.
good. Thank you for coming on the podcast and taking the time to sit down with me. And I really want to dive into your story and really get to know your whole journey.
Facts, Marcus, shit crazy, fam.
I think you got a really, really cool story.
The internet
and also
corny.
a story that a lot of people could like learn from. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you for having me too, though. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah. And I want to start off with we'll get to the good stuff, but I want to start, where you from, and kind of like just your upbringing.
Toledo, Ohio. Born and raised on the south side, south end. Both. Raised on the south side, moved to the south end. Went to Nathan Hill Elementary, Burndale, then Bowser. I wish I would have went to a different high school though. I wanted to go to all of them because of all the girls, but I graduated from Bowser though. But yeah, been boxing since I was 9. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Looking up to my dad my whole life, but I finally got into boxing when I was 9. He always telling me like, I used to ask him all the time like, "Oh, can I box? Can I box? You know what I'm saying? Can I take me to the gym?" He's like, "Nah, you're not ready yet. You're not ready yet." So I'm like, one day he was just like, "Man, all right, if you want to do it, you got to be serious." You know what I'm saying? I used to race bikes, BMX bike racing, and play football. You know what I'm saying? I did that before I started boxing.
Yeah, facts. Facts. Gotta stay on point.
No, not football.
Gotta stay
Bike
on
race.
point, G.
Bike race before I started boxing, but he was like, "Man, if you want to do it, you got to be serious about it." You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm serious about it. I look up to you though. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So after that, it was.
Was he like how far into like was he like actually like champion and stuff like that? Or what was his-
No,
what was his-
my dad didn't reach that level.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't reach that level, but he was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? He was pretty good.
Did you did he travel and kind of like just go throughout the whole states like boxing and stuff? You went with him?
Yeah. It was a lot in Detroit too, though. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? He got a lot of work out of Detroit.
So what made you tell him like no, like this I want to do that too? Like what about boxing?
Like I said, man, I looked up to my dad. I wanted to be just like my dad. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And that was something I studied every day. Like I used to watch his fights and his sparring matches on. Back then it was VHS. You know what I'm saying? They used to record a lot, and I used to watch them all the time. And I used to imitate him. You know what I'm saying? And I remember going in the bathrooms using all my mama toilet tissue to wrap my hands with it, acting like it was the
Yeah.
gauze, though. You know what I'm saying? I used to do that all the time. But like I said, I looked up to him so much. That's what made me have a passion for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And so you started boxing at 9. Like what was your first? What age? How old were you for your first fight?
10. I trained probably like a couple months to a year. And my first fight, I was 10.
Yeah.
I actually fought one of my childhood friends. That was my first fight, Juan Nobles.
And it was in the ring.
Yeah. That was my first fight. I won. You know what I'm saying? But that was my childhood friend growing up.
And I
It's
saw
probably to this day too, though.
Still to this day.
Appreciate y'all
And I
rocking
saw
out
you
today.
had like over
This is the
200
last
amateur
single
fights.
topic
Right?
we're gonna cover this interview.
And,
I just thought it was a
barely-
good listen, man.
barely
From
any
a
else.
talented
I think it was
fighter in
like
Robert Easter.
12 losses or 12 to 15 losses, one of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that many. Wasn't that many losses.
And how'd you at what point did you decide to like go pro?
After the 2012 Olympic Games, after the 2012 Olympic Games, I was an alternate. I went over to London as an alternate, though. You know, I sparred with everybody from Jose Ramirez, Jamel Herring, Jojo Diaz, Errol Spence, Clarissa Shields. I even had to work with the girls. You know what I'm saying? I had to work with the girls too, though. So I sparred with everybody. But yeah, after that, after I lost my last tournament, I went to that's what made me an alternate, you know, because that was a spot to get on the Olympic Games, but I lost. So, but they you know what I'm saying, gave me the opportunity to come over there and train with the guys as an alternate. So, but after that, I turned pro.
And how'd you connect? Like how'd that whole thing come about? Like you going to the Olympic? Like they called you up? Like
no, that too. But like I said, I was in the tournaments to go to the Olympics. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I didn't win. I didn't qualify. So
Okay, got you.
That's what got me to the chance to be the Olympic alternate.
And your dad was your coach the whole time?
Yeah, man. My dad, and when I traveled, Coach Mike Stafford from Cincinnati, RP, he passed away a few years ago. Yeah.
And how your dad and Coach Mike, I actually got some questions about Coach Mike here in a little bit, but how did they get connected?
Just growing up in tournaments, you know what I'm saying, traveling down to Cincinnati all the time, you know what I'm saying. I was one of the ones, you know what I'm saying. And Coach Mike Stafford, he had a hell of a team, you know what I'm saying. Adrian Bronner, Rashi Warren, Brandon Bennett. Man, he had a whole squad, like, you know what I'm saying. Coach Mike Stafford, like, he also Ricardo Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Ricardo Williams, yeah. He was I think he won the silver medal in the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what games. I forgot what the games, but yeah, Coach Mike had a hell of a resume of fighters, though. You know what I'm saying?
So you started sparring with all those.
Ricardo Williams was a beast.
No,
too.
well, Ricardo later down the line, yeah, when we got older.
Mm-hmm.
But Adrian, yeah, I was his sparring partner for a few years when I turned pro. Oh my God, I could tell you plenty of stories about that one, but he taught me a lot, though. Especially when I turned pro, he taught me a lot.
What do you feel like you learned the most from Coach Mike?
Transitioning to be a pro.
Mm-hmm.
That's just totally different from the amateurs.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, it's totally different from the amateurs. But he taught me a lot. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause like I said, he had a hell of a pedigree. He trained a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying? So he helped me transition to the pro style fast.
Was he like also talking to you about like the business side of it, the discipline that it takes?
We really didn't have like a lot of talks about the business side. That was me and my dad for the most part. But yeah, it was just me and my dad for the most part. But Mike Stafford just always kept me disciplined. You know what I'm saying? I used to get in trouble a lot too, though, in training camps because I was one of the ones that always had candy in my room, sneaking candy, and he used to come in my room and bust me with the candy. Oh my God! He's like, man, you gotta stop. You gotta make weight, man. You keep eating all the candy, man. I had a sweet tooth, so.
And if you don't make weight in before a fight, like when it's like over, right? Like it's like
no, you just get fined.
Oh, for real? Okay.
You get fined, but it depends. It depends. Like if the guy still want to fight, he can be like, all right. But I remember I didn't make weight one time, and I was so tired. I was drained. I'm like, man, it's over with, Mike. I don't want to lose the weight. I'm cool. I'm like, whatever they're gonna take, they're gonna take. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna just take it out of my purse. He was like, nah, man, you gotta go. You lose the weight. I'm talking about I had no energy. And I'm like, man, I was probably 2 pounds over. And I'm like, man, all right. I'm like, just give me a Gatorade. I drank a Gatorade, and I went to go run. I put on my sauna suit, went to go run. Then I sat in the sauna, and I was so drained I couldn't even. They had to carry me back to the scales. The scales, because I was so drained, man. That was horrible. That was probably my worst experience, losing weight.
What was your first pro fight? Who was it against?
I forget. Like I said, I don't watch my fights over.
Yeah.
I had a hell of a fight, but I don't remember.
So you never go through the highlights and like, oh, I remember this fight. Like I remember.
The highlights. Yeah, I watch the highlights. Like if I see it like on Instagram or TikTok or something, I'll watch it. Yeah.
But why don't you watch the full fights?
Man, they bring back anxieties and memories, and you know what I'm saying. It's something I can't do anymore, though. You know what I'm saying, due to my injuries. But yeah, that's why I don't watch my fights.
Do you feel like you get like emotional thinking about the fact that you can't like?
Oh yeah,
fight?
of course.
Yeah,
of course, all the time. You know what I'm saying. I barely watch fights now unless I know you. Unless I know you, I'm cool with you. I'll watch a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like O'Shea, she fought last night. You know what I'm saying? She had a draw, but I watch fights to that's somebody close to me. I'll watch the fight.
And what's it like getting in the just seeing like thousands of people and you know you're about to be like the one everybody's watching?
That used to be so scary to me. I can't talk about anybody else's experience, but as far as me, oh my God, that was my anxiety would be through the roof, and I'd be like, oh my God, I just wish they just cancel the fight. Like I'd be in the locker room, I'd be like, man, please, like let the power go out or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the ring walk is like it'll get you loose a little bit. You know what I'm saying? When you step in that ring and you just see all the thousands of fans, I'll be like, oh my God. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? But you go out, they introduce your name, boom, you go out, you tap gloves. What I used to do, like my tradition, it was always to go back and hug my dad. Every time I hug my dad, I'd be like, man, please don't let me go. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as soon as the bell ring, that's when everything click. It's on now.
It's game time for you at that point.
Game time. As soon as I hear that bell, boom, boom, boom. And my strategy was to go out there and kind of get hit first. You know what I'm saying? So I can wake up like, nah, this real. You dig? Because I used to be like, in my head, I used to be so in my head like, man, is this fake? Is this fake? Like, am I really doing this? Like, so I have to go out there and like kind of get hit first and be like, all right, now you up. Now it's on though. You know what I'm saying? It's on.
That's crazy. So you had to like overcome every single single fight. You had to mentally overcome that anxiety.
My God. Yes, man. Yes, it was terrible. A lot of people didn't know that about me though. You know what I'm saying? Because I hid it so well. But they used to be like, bro, you be in there having fun. Because I got a big smile on my face, but I used to be terrified. You know what I'm saying? I used to be terrified. Scared of every fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be like, bro, you got to be crazy to do this. You know what I'm saying? I used to be like, why did I pick this sport to become, you know what I'm saying? Why did I pick this sport? Like, you got to be really crazy, a maniac to get in there and really compete with another person. Like, every fight, I feel like it's 50-50. You know what I'm saying? You got a chance. Like, it's somebody really trying to knock you out. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I used to be like, man, I'm dumb for picking this sport. You know what I'm saying?
It's interesting you say that because, you're also saying that you miss it too, though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So it's like a two different.
Yeah, because it's something I grew up doing. You know what I'm saying? That was my passion. That's the only thing I wanted to do, become a champion in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much the only thing I know. I mean, I play other sports, but I didn't have a passion for it like I do boxing. You know what I mean?
Did you ever lean on like music, like to just kind of like zoom in and kind of like get pumped up?
Nah, I used to listen to slow music when I worked out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like especially when I get on the treadmill is so boring. When you run, we used to have to run for a whole hour on the treadmill. You know what I'm saying? Switching speeds. But I used to listen to music running on the treadmill. But if I run outside, I didn't need headphones. Like, because my mind would just be going and I'd be just having thoughts and, you know what I'm saying? I'd be just thinking and I could just listen to my thoughts while I run. You know what I'm saying? I used to run about 8 to 12 miles. You know what I'm saying? A day, 8 to 12 miles.
So after the fight's over and it's all over, how'd you feel then?
Oh, relief.
You're like, oh,
yeah, that motherfucking check coming. That check already there though, you did. So I used to be like, oh, okay. Yeah, everybody used to go out. I used to just stay in my room like, man, I'm cool. For one, training camp used to be anywhere from 6 to 8 weeks. So I'd be training, then you fight. You got the whole fight week, you know what I'm saying, doing stuff, still training, and then you got the media and stuff, and then when you finally fight, it's just like, all right, give me my motherfucking check, and I'm gonna just go lay down. It is.
Did you have a post-meal fight?
Post-meal fights?
Post-fight meal or whatever?
I used to try to eat like
isn't it with this damn slender ass frame? You don't know what the hell he be eating. Nah, he signed Big Dog. He signed. We had covered it in the first part of the live. I might revisit it tomorrow with a proper title and all that stuff. You know, but we already knew he was going there, big dog. We knew. It ain't breaking news to us. It's breaking news to them. And I really mean that. We already knew what was what. Just was a matter of time. That's what I kept saying.
Like Alfredo or something like that, though. Like Adrian Brown, AB used to tell me to eat steak, but I didn't like to eat that heavy because after training for so long and then losing that weight,
yeah,
that like I said, that was hard. Like I used to get like, I used to have to not eat for a few days because when I lose weight, I used to get real angry. You know what I'm saying? So I used to lock myself in my room from like, the weigh-ins always was on Friday, so I used to lock myself. Like I train for them 2 days, I see how much I weigh. Like if I train Monday and Tuesday, if I'm not close to my weight or on weight, I'm like, fuck it, I'm just not about to eat. I'm about to starve myself.
Yeah.
I'm about to starve myself, and I'm not going, because I don't like working out. I'm like, I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want to be around nobody. Feel me? I just want to weigh in and then eat. You dig? So I used to be in my room. I used to lock myself in my room. I used to be like, don't call me. I'm about to put myself through this. And I used to don't eat, but I eat ice. I eat ice and watch the food channel and act like I'm eating what they cooking. You know what I'm saying? But I have to spit in the cup. I couldn't swallow the water because that'd make me gain the weight. So I used to spit it out. You know what I'm saying? My mouth used to be so dry. Oh my God. Bro, I used to put myself through some shit, man. I used to put myself through some shit, bro. Torture.
I don't know why they so happy. They need to get their deal out there, big dog. But man, that cutting weight shit is really like a damn skill, man. You see what all this stuff these fighters go through to make weight and to make these fights. This shit crazy. And the deal he signed will let him fight all these guys that have entertained whoever he wants. They gonna spin the narrative at Marcus. You already know. They already pushing it, big dog. He already ducked Tank. He already ducked Tank, the inactive fighter.
I feel like that's like the
they're not
things
even
that
the
people
same
don't
weight class
like
right now.
see.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying about boxing. I would have never expected.
They see you on TV and just.
Tomorrow,
I used to put myself through it. Like it'd be horrible. You know what I'm saying it'd be horrible, but made the weight. That's why I fought in amateurs. I fought 141. But when I turned pro, I fought at 135. So I used to have to shred more weight, though. You know what I'm saying? So, but after that, after a few years of fighting at 135, after I lost my title, I'm like, man, I'm just about to move up. I can't go back down to 135 because I had to shed too much weight. I remember one time I had to lose 20 pounds in 1 week. Oh my God.
20 pounds in 1 week?
Damn.
20 pounds in 1 week.
Did you do it?
20 pounds in 1 week is crazy.
Man, messing with AB, bro, he used to go to keep himself busy, to keep us busy. He used to like to bowl. So we should go bowling, you know what I'm saying? So I remember one time we bowled from 6 p.m. all the way to 6 a.m. He used to pay the owner to keep it open. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be going to the vending machine, snacking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Snacking and drinking and shit because I was bored. Like I didn't like bowling, but he taught me how to bowl, but I didn't like bowling, so I used to be like on the side just snacking out and shit. So I go back to we go back. He actually got in trouble with his.
I don't believe him either, Marcus.
Flipped out
I
on me like,
subscribed to him recently.
I was out cheating on. I said, listen, sis, I swear, we was at the damn bowling alley. Like she would not believe it. I'm like, bro, we was at the bowling alley, but. We go back to the crib. I get on the scale. It said I was like 158. Mind you, I got to get down to 135. I'm like, oh my God. So I just got on the treadmill. I put my sauna suit on, and I used to have to rub like it's called Abilene, and it make you sweat. I put that on, and I ran for like an hour and a half on the treadmill. I dropped probably like 6 pounds. So I
in an hour and a half.
Yeah. No shit. So then we have to go to the gym after that and work out. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
I probably lose 4 to 5 pounds in the gym workout. So you know what I'm saying? You got to go back to the crib, eat, go to sleep, get up and do it again. You know what I'm saying? So we used to do 2 a days. We run in the morning, and then after that go to the gym.
Why did AB like bowling so much? Like,
he was a gambler.
Yeah.
He was a gambler, man. He used to gamble, you know what I'm saying? And he's a real competitive guy, too. But he used to gamble people when he used to bowl, like, you know what I'm saying? So I was with him every day, so he had to teach me how to bowl because we used to bowl with partners, you know what I mean? But yeah, he used to gamble when he bowled.
What was that like? It's like seeing also like your success and his success kind of rising together, like.
Oh man, it was a good feeling, man, because it was somebody I looked up to since I was younger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he pulled me, grabbed me in and took me under his wing, and you know what I'm saying, he showed me the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Showed me the ropes of the program, and you know what I'm saying, we both, well, his success, I was feeding off his success, you know what I'm saying, because he was successful before me. You know what I'm saying? He was world champion, and I'm like, man, I want to do everything. I'm seeing the money, the cars, the women. I'm like, man, I want that. You know what I'm saying? I want that. You know what I'm saying? And I got to be there with him. I got to, you know what I'm saying, get on the same page.
Mm-hmm. How much older is he?
Probably a few months.
Marcus, that's a fact.
A year.
The only thing they content with is pushing the narratives that validate their insecurities about a guy that continues to keep winning. So they can't find somebody in the ring to beat them. So they unite like Voltron trying to tear this man down. It's the wackest shit I've ever seen. It's the worst coverage in sports right now. And the shit that they doing when it comes to fighters in general, fighters like the Olympians, the Clarissas, the Shakurs of the world, it's the most disgusting shit I've ever seen, man. It's the most disgusting shit I've ever seen, man. Grown men pushing that other grown men scared to get paid to fight each other. Shit is crazy.
Months to a year.
Got
Like,
me Duck Ryan,
36,
Ryo, Josh Warrington, Albert Bell, Gary
29,
Russell
28.
Jr., and Gary Antoine Russell.
I'm
gonna have all that in the
35.
thumbnail
He
tomorrow.
35, but he turned 36 July 29th, I believe. Yeah, 28th or 29th.
Do you still keep in touch with him?
Yeah, man. If I don't talk to him every day, it's every other day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But, you know, he got the streaming going on now, so I don't really like bother him. I just see him on his clips and I text him like, man, you funny as hell. Or, ooh, like, I can't wait to get down there. He always tell me like, bro, I miss you, bro. I can't wait till you come down with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to go down there and get on the stream with him.
Yeah?
Yeah. Everybody, every time.
Yeah, man. Robert Easter, come on, E Bunny, you gotta go get on the stream.
He
One
upload
time
a clip, people send it to me or
AB,
tag me like, bro, I can't wait to see you and him back together, bro. Ooh. I'm like, it's gonna be real soon. It's gonna be real soon.
Do you what was I gonna say? So all that shit that you see on streaming, that's really
man, that's really him. That's really him. But he probably real talk. He keeping it PG because he knows he's getting recorded. He 10 times worse than that. He 10 times worse than that. Like for real. Like it was time. Oh my god, we got hella memories together, man. We got hella memories together. But he is 10 times worse.
AB wild, bro.
Like, that, but you see what you see is really him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I want to talk about that Richard Comey fight. I feel like that was one of the fights that really like pivoted.
Made me a household name. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my first title fight. I actually got that call from Al Heyman on my. I threw my dad a surprise party at Ottawa Park.
Hey, he about to rub it in, bro. Look.
All my family was out there.
This is how you know to expose the real boxing fans from the fake. That move to Zuffa is not a bad move. That's what any fighter would do, right? If they was in position to do it. The fact is, they about to turn something positive into a negative for hours. They about to have hours of negative content talking about this dude.
And I get a call. Well, Al Heyman called his phone. He was like, Robert, Al Heyman on the phone. He got some news for you. So I'm like, what's up, Al? I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? Hey, you ready? Ready to become a world champion? I'm like, yeah, what you talking about? He was like, man, it's that time, man. They got you bumped up. You're number one contender. You know what I'm saying? You can fight for the IBF belt, IBF world title. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, that's great news. You know what I'm saying? That's great news. So June 6th is one of my favorite days. That's my daddy's birthday, and that's my son's birthday. My son and my dad share the same birthdays. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I first got the call for my world title. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of my favorite days, though. You know what I'm saying? Because of that. Yeah.
What do you remember the most about that fight?
Getting hit hard as fuck.
Yeah, he.
Yeah. Man, I was so nervous that fight. You know what I'm saying? There was so many people. The whole city came out for one. The whole city, and I used to hate when.
Yeah, it's okay for Tank to try to fight Jake Paul. It's okay for Tank to try to fight Bam Rodriguez. Everything that dude do, they find a way to turn it into something super positive. Anything Shakur do is super negative. They weird. They don't even talk boxing no more. They just talk narratives and they favorite fighter.
He's like, man, Bunny, we coming, man. I'm betting on you. I just be like, oh. You know what I'm saying? But the city really showed up.
Through the roof
the city was, the city really showed up, man. Reading, Pennsylvania, that's where I fought at. Reading, Pennsylvania, you know what I'm saying? They arguing with Team Comey. Oh, he got it. I forgot where he was from.
Like Ghana or something.
Ghana or something like that. Yeah. So he had a lot of people too, but my people, and they was arguing like they was about to fight in the stands and at the weigh-ins, like, you know what I'm saying? But that fight was crazy. Like, I was so nervous that fight, man, and I was just like, I just kept telling my dad, like, man, when I hit him, I know when I hit him, you feel me? I'm gonna drop him or I'm gonna knock him out. Like, I was so nervous, like I didn't really fight like myself, but I fought like myself. I fought hard as hell, you know what I'm saying? It felt like a bar fight, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I just kept making mistakes and getting hit, and I'm like, But it felt like a bar fight, man. It was like he had a lot of skills. I had a lot of skills. It was like he wasn't backing down. I wasn't backing down. But I'm like, bro, when I hit you, how I want to hit you, you going to bed, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was that famous round, the 12th round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The 12th round when I finally connected. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause he actually hit me, I forgot which round it was, and they called it a drop. Because I slipped and I kind of like, but if you really watch it, I never touched the ground. Like my glove never touched the ground. I was just trying to catch my balance, but it never touched the ground. I got back up though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch it in slow mo. You can clearly see I didn't touch the ground, but they called it a knockdown. I'm like, now I gotta get back up on the scoreboards. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was watching the highlights of that fight, and it seemed like it was very
intense.
It was very intense.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like, obviously 12 rounds, like, there's a lot of mental shit going on.
You gotta be mentally ready for that shit. Like I said, I used to run 8 to 12 miles. So I used to be, you gotta train yourself to go that long, but fuck them rounds I can cuss, right?
Yeah.
Man, I used to, in between rounds, you'd be counting down, you be like, God damn, we on the 3rd round? God damn, we got what 9 more rounds to go? God damn, like it used to be, I used to be like, man, damn, but you gotta be mentally ready for that stuff, man. You gotta be mentally ready.
So what clicked like on the 12th round that you're like, all right, you're just like, this is the last one?
Because it was just like, it was all for nothing. My dad was like, bro, if you want to win this fight, bro, you gotta go give it all you get. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this gotta be that round. Because I feel like that too. I'm like, man, if I don't win this round,
I'm
gonna lose.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna lose. So I went out.
And when I don't know if you talking about the title, you might be a little late with that, but it Tank. You say if they're the same size, Tank cut weight. I see it happening. Nah, fam. Bam fight at 118, Tank fight at 135. Count the weight classes, fam. You will never see that fight. It's a fantasy fight, and it was something that just get people talking, but. It's the TANKAMANIACS is mad at the wrong people. They need to be mad at Tank for suggesting that he wanted to fight Bam Rodriguez rather than the fans that's talking about it. Because had this been a certain somebody calling out or trying to make a fight with a little guy, man, I could just imagine the narratives online.
And gave it everything I got, and I'm like, bro, when I hit him, boom. He kind of did the same thing, but he went down, but he just rose back up. It was like the Undertaker, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? I hit him. I'm talking about so hard. I felt it going down my body how hard I hit him. Then he just got up. I'm like, oh, fuck.
He's back up.
He back up. But I jumped right on him, though. He tried to hold me. I was pushing him on. Just fighting.
Yeah, I did see that he was trying to because he was still trying to get back in.
The crowd went crazy too, though. When I did that, the crowd went crazy. You know what I mean?
when you hear the crowd like roar like that, it just feeds you more energy.
Yeah,
like,
dude, but you kind of have tunnel vision. Like that fight, I had like real tunnel vision. Like
yeah,
I didn't hear him until I watched the fight after that. But you know what I'm saying. But when you win a fight, like that fight, I really had tunnel vision. It was just like only thing I seen was me and him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, I gotta get this. I gotta get this. Like I gotta bring this belt back home, though. You know what I'm saying? But it's so crazy because when they was about to announce the fight, I forgot the guy's name, man. There was a guy in the ring. He came over to me like, man, you lost it, man. I just looked at the scorecards, man. You lost, man. So I'm like, what? If you watch that fight, you can see him and my dad arguing because he was playing, but when they announced the winner, he was like, him and my dad got the argument. He was like, why the fuck would you come over and say that? And you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just thinking like, man, what? I'm like, man, you couldn't watch them scorecards. I'm like, I know I won, though, you dig? So him and my dad was pissed off about that. But yeah, he came over there trying to play and was like, man, you lost. I seen the scorecards. You know what I'm saying? But I think he was trying to like get me more excited when they did not say my name, but you can't play with nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? He damn near almost ruined my moment, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, man, shut up. I know I won this fight, though. You dig?
Was he your toughest opponent?
Let's call me my toughest opponent. No. He was strong though, but I would say, man, I can't even say Rancis because I was about to say Rancis because he had a funny style. Rancis had a funny style, but
what's his name?
Rancis Bartholomew. Bartholomew. He was a southpaw. He was a switch hitter. He was a switch hitter, but I would say that was my toughest fight because it was like he turned left-handed and he was like staying away from me that much. That was probably one of the fights I had probably the lowest punch count in. You know what I'm saying? They called that one of the worst fights of the year. But people don't know. I had ordered these shoes. They call them Mizunos. But they were like a foreign shoe, so a European shoe, but they I didn't know my size, so I ordered a certain size. I think it was like a 38, and the shoes were so little. So when I'm in a ring, my feet is really hurt. Like it felt like my toenails is
curling up.
Yeah.
Like
So I was so it was like I couldn't even dig deep like really. Oh my God, that was one of the worst experiences of my life. Like, that fight right there. If I'd have had some better shoes, I'd have probably stopped him. But my shoes were so little that fight, and it hurted. Every punch I threw, it hurted. And like I said, he was southpaw. I'm orthodox, so he lead with his right foot. So like he was stepping on my foot, and it was hurting. Like oh my God! Every time I threw a punch or he stepped on my foot, I like had tears running down my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That wasn't a fun experience. I had a lot of bad experience.
So so when you win the championship, right? You win the fight against Richard. And you getting that belt put on. What was that feeling like?
Man, surreal. It was surreal. You know what I'm saying? It was something I dreamed of since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? That whole training camp, I was right. You know they say like whatever you want to achieve, you write it down. So all over my room, sticky notes, paper, notebooks, everything. You know what I'm saying? I kept writing. I would be a world champion. You know what I'm saying? I stick it on the mirror. I stick everywhere I would go at. I would stick it. I would stick it there, like in the shower. I would put it outside the shower or in the shower. I would be a world champion. So that's all I seen that whole training camp. Every time I went to sleep or every time I woke up, like I seen that. You know what I mean? So yeah. It was real surreal when they put that strap on me, though. Like, yeah.
When you were training for the fight, do you watch like their fights too to like kind of like study them, or you just kind of focus on?
I really did that because a guy will they won't fight the same,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they haven't fought me, so I can't go off they last
their
fight,
other
you know
fights.
Because Rancis did that. Like I said, Rancis' brother, he did that. Like he was a switch hitter, so like most of the fights he would fight orthodox.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So we train. I trained with orthodox fighters and southpaw fighters, but he fought me the whole fight left-handed. You know what I'm saying? So I really didn't train for it, but it was a couple guys that did get in there southpaw, but I really trained for orthodox fighters. I'm like, oh, if he fight me like this or something. So when he got in there, he switched. He fought me the whole fight southpaw.
Yeah.
Man, it fucked me up. Plus my feet was hurting, so I'm like, oh shit.
How did life change after that fight?
Nigga.
You're a world champion now.
Oh.
Robert Easter bought some low ass shoes. Bro bought some low ass shoes that had to box a whole fight in them. I know his shit was hurting. I know his shit was hurting bad, man.
Oh man, it was.
You feel like it just all happened all of a sudden, like just
it was
to
crazy.
the top.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was fans, the women, the money. You know what I'm saying? I finally get to take care of my family. You know what I'm saying? My mom and dad. I bought my mom a house. My dad already had a big house, but I bought my mom a new car and bought her a house. You know what I'm saying? And I bought me a house, though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when I had my first son too. After I won my world title.
And I saw that you got a key to the city too.
Yeah, that was dope, man. I got a key to the city and I had a parade. You know what I'm saying? I probably had it was probably over 5,000 people that came downtown that, you know what I'm saying, for the parade though. You know what I'm saying? That was dope, seeing all the people, like, you know what I'm saying, and seeing all the love and the support. People come downtown, bro. It was just amazing, bro. It was amazing. It was a good feeling though. You know what I'm saying? And I used to ask myself all the time, like, bro, me though, why all these people they like me? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, all these people like me, like, you know what I'm saying? They should come up and support, and it should be crazy. But I used to go to backstage and have the media week, like when I had to talk to like media and stuff. They used to always, like Showtime used to always tell me, like, bro, Bunny, your fans really show, like your hometown really show up for you.
Yeah.
Like, bro, they really travel. Like, it's one of a kind. Like your city is gonna support you. Gonna have your back. Like, and Toledo always showed up.
Yeah,
they always showed up.
And I saw that AB was he went up and hugged you after the fight.
Yeah,
right. And then you like dropped to the ground. Like, were you praying?
Yeah, man. It was like I said, man. It was a real feeling. It was like, dang, I'm finally here. I finally achieved what I always wanted to achieve though since I started boxing. You know what I mean? To be alongside my brothers. I looked up to Adrian and Rashi Warren. I actually got both of them tatted on the back of my leg. And I looked up to them since I was little. You know what I mean? So to be a champion alongside them guys, bro, it was just a surreal feeling.
Do you feel like that amount of success like brought peace to you finally, or were you like, I want to move on to the next thing now?
Nah. It really didn't bring peace, man. It just brought a lot of
chaos, maybe.
Yeah, in a way. You know what I mean? It just brought a lot of people that.
Bet we wrapping up. We almost done with this anyway. Shout
It's kind of hard to
my
explain,
dog,
but like,
man.
it brought a lot of like fake love too, though.
Yep.
You know what I mean? A lot of fake love, like, I mean, because like I said, after
Oshaki Foster is about to fight Emmanuel Navarrete, from what I'm hearing. I told people before, you can't be from 130 pounds, 2 weight classes away, barking at a 40-pounder or a guy that just got the 40. Shit don't make sense. Whole time, you done made a gentleman's agreement with Navarrete, and that's the direction y'all going. Lou DiBella know damn well that fight wasn't happening next because it don't make sense on both sides. It only makes sense for one guy.
won that title, it was so many people that supported me, had my back. You know, it was nothing mean to say. After I lost my first fight, it was just like everybody changed. There was a lot of people that changed though. It was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, damn, y'all been feeling like this? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, it was the same. It was like people that used to hit me up like, Bunny, I'm gonna be front row at your fights and this and that. I'm coming. Team Bunny. And when I lost my first fight, I just seen all the hate. It was just like, yeah, I knew he wasn't this. I was like, damn,
that's crazy.
You was just that person that was just hitting me up, want to be around, and you be in the front row of my fights, and then I lose my first fight. It was like, fuck me. Like, fuck you. It was like, oh, damn. You been feeling like that. I mean, but it come with it, though. Come with it.
And we were off cameras. We were talking about, people still hit you up about, hey, like, why'd you stop fighting? Why'd you stop fighting?
Yeah.
And people don't know how to use Google.
Yeah.
Can you talk about that? Like, what happened and why you stopped fighting?
I stopped fighting because I got shot. 2000.
Real quick, I'm trying not to stop and play the rest of it out. Shout out to you, Carbon, man, but we don't care, right? Like, he said that. He also said, go ask Antonio Leonard, right? Did you hear what Antonio Leonard said? Antonio Leonard said he never did anything to Shakur in sparring. He never made him quit. Said Shakur always got it off on him. Then Gary Antuanne Russell came out and said he was there. He said Shaq never did nothing to Shakur. Shakur was putting hands on him, and then he went on to say that he even put paws on Shaq Foster. Shaq Foster said he lying. He claims Antonio Leonard is lying, even though he asked people to go ask Antonio Leonard. So, me too, Marcus. I'm with it. If he wouldn't make it, but I just know Shakur trying to make bigger fights, and that fight ain't big for him. It's only big for Shaq. I think Shaq deserves the opportunity, but it's a matter if Shakur really want to fight that dude, and I don't think he do, because I mean, you could they could run with, oh, he ducking him and scared of him, cool, but he trying to make bigger fights. That's what I think he doing.
21.
Yeah, I want to see him get Gary after Gary said that shit.
I got shot down in Cincinnati. I got shot and robbed for my jewelry. I had over $200,000 of jewelry on, and I was walking out of a brunch spot, club. It was a brunch spot though. I walked outside and wasn't paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I seen a group of guys, but in my head, I'm like, these motherfuckers can't with me. Like, that's just how I used to think. I didn't have no gun on me or nothing.
Right, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking nobody about to shoot me. I'm just like, bro, if they start something with me, I just knock them out though.
Right.
So I walk into my car and I just hear somebody's footsteps. I turned around. I see a silver gun to my face. I'm like, my first reaction was to swing. So I swung, but I missed, and I tried to take off running, and I heard pop, 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 pop. Next thing you know, I fell. I'm on the ground. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, I'm shot? And I just feel somebody come up try to take my chains from the back. I'm like, oh. In my head, like, with the gun, I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, this really happening? I'm like, man, you
That's what my guy Everything Boxing said too. He think he'd mess around and stop shot. I think he'd beat him up handed convincingly. Somebody in my comments right now talking about Shaq versus everybody. Shut up, man. Y'all not real old Shocky Foster fans. Y'all just haters of Shakur. And I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna start putting people to the test. Make them come up here and name 5 old Shocky Foster fights with no box rack. I bet you they can't do it. That's not an indictment on Shaq. That's not a knock on him. That's a knock on people claiming that they're real fans of him and they don't even know 5 fights that he has. It's crazy to me. I gotta pick. I'm picking the guy that's been consistently showing through the years that he's arguably a generational talent. I don't believe that about Shaq. I think he's a really, really good talent. I don't think he's generational.
Like, you shot me. He's like, man, you know what time it is. Get that up. I'm like, oh. I just kept saying, bro, you shot me. You know what I'm saying? So as I'm trying to show him how to get the chains off, because if you look at the chain, like, they got a big lock on them, like it's you got to really like
you got
to so
a latch it.
Snatching. I'm like, bro, you're not getting these off. Like, I had to be calm, but I'm panicking though. But I got to be calm because I don't want the gun to go. We got it to my head. So I'm just talking calm. I'm like, bro, we're not gonna get these off.
I don't got nothing bad to say about him.
So he's like, all right, show me how to get them off. So
that's all.
As I'm reaching,
got nothing bad
to take it off, I don't feel my other hand. So
He's a good fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
I'm like, why I don't feel my other hand? Like I said, the adrenaline is pumping at this time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why the fuck I don't feel my other hand? So I look down, my arm is dangling. I'm like, oh, I said, bro, my arm broke. Look, bro. I'm like, my arm broke. So he like, all right, show me how to get it off. Mind you, we in front of the club.
Yeah.
He still got my car like on the side, but it's in the front.
Are people out there and shit?
No, only his
crazy.
people was out there. You know what I'm saying? The group of people that I walked through. It was like 6 guys, but it was 2 guys robbing me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, you can't. I'm like, bro, my arm broke. You gonna have to do it yourself. I'm knowing he don't know how to get it off because I know how difficult my chains is to get off.
Right.
So as he trying to do it, I'm like, yeah, bro. I'm like, just twist it, bro. Just twist it. So he couldn't get it. So he was like, man, hey.
And it's so crazy, bro. They couldn't even say it was a bad fight if he wanted a trilogy. He about to fight who he fighting next? Raymond Mortai, right?
I'm about to blow your motherfucking head off, man. Take these chances. I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, all right, hold on. I'll show you how to get it off. I just popped the first one. I'll show you how to get off. Pop the first one. Then you pop the second one off, and I'm down like this, like on my head, like. So he see my rings. He like, man, give me these too. I'm like, oh man. So as he took that all off, I'm just thinking I'm about to die. I'm thinking he about to shoot me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the first thing I thought of was, I'm like, man, damn, man, my son.
You're gonna have some fun tomorrow, fam. He ducking people that went 24 rounds with somebody that he scorched from 2 weight classes away too.
Yeah. Like he gonna be mad his dad gone and he ain't talk to him. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I thought, I'm like, damn, I'm not gonna know pussy for like, God damn, I can't do it no more. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And we out.
So I just closed my eyes. I'm like, man, he about to shoot me. I'm like, fuck. And I sat there and I heard them running again. I'm like, oh, they left. So I rolled over. I got up and I looked because I had a mud maid hat on. So I looked, I seen the mud maid. I said, damn, should I get my hat? I'm like, no, fuck that. Let me get back in this club. Let me get back in this club, man, and show them I'm shot. I'm like, let me just get back in the club and I'll get another one when I get to the city. So as I'm running back in the club, as I'm trying to run back, I see him come back. So I back up, I got my arm, I'm like, damn. My phone had failed. When I failed, my phone flew in the middle of the street. And he was coming back to get my phone. He's like, man, give me this too. I said, damn, you took all my jewelry. Like, you want my phone too? He's like, fuck you. And he take off running again. So I'm like,
that's fucked up.
So when he got back in the car, I ran back in the club. I'm like, bro, yo, I got shot. You know what I'm saying? All my people, it was some people in the club, and I was just like, bro, I'm shot. And they look, they like, you not shot. I'm like, bro, look. So the girl come around, it was a waitress. She was like, oh my God, she started freaking out. She's like, he shot. So I'm like, y'all take me to the hospital, please, bro. Take me to the hospital. I'm like, my car is running. So they're like, nah, hold on, wait. I said, fuck that. I'm like, they gone. I'm like, they gone. They peeled out. So they're like, hold on. I got a gun. I'm like, man, it's gone, man. Take me to the hospital because I'm like, I don't know where I'm shot at. You know what I'm saying? I just know my arm broke. I just thought my arm was broke. So as I'm coming back out, I'm like, I get mad because I'm like, y'all not gonna take me to the hospital? Fuck it, I'm gonna go take myself to the hospital. So as I'm walking out, a police car pull up. So dude hop out. He was like, Bunny, you all right? I didn't even know he knew me, but you know what I'm saying? But I'm real familiar in Cincinnati. That's like my second hometown. Like I was living there with AB.
Always happen in your hometown.
Like, he get at the car like, Bunny, you good? I'm like, thank God, you know. I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I got shot. Please take me to the hospital. So he's like, hold on. He like, just calm down. I said, bro, I'm trying to, but I don't know where I'm shot at.
Yeah.
So I'm like, my arm broke though. I'm like, I just thought when I feel, I try to catch myself. I just thought my arm like dislocated. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't know where I'm shot. So he looked, he unzipped my jacket. He was like, oh bro, you shot right there. I'm like, oh fuck. Then I'm like, man, I think I got shot in my legs too because I had blood stains on my jeans.
Yeah.
And I ended up getting shot 3 times in my leg. So he's like, man, you shot right there too. I'm like, please, can you take me to the hospital? Please don't let me bleed out. I don't want to bleed out. So he's like, man, hold on, man, the ambulance put up in like probably like, he was like, we heard, he was like, the shot scanner went off. I guess it was like a shot scanner. I don't know what it is. It's so he's like, man, the shot scanner went off. I said, man, damn. I'm like, man, I had him out here. I had the guys out there for like 2 minutes. what I'm saying, trying to take my chains off because I'm thinking somebody about to walk out the club or somebody about to ride past and see this shit.
Yeah.
But nobody came out the club and nobody rode past. You know what I'm saying? It was just me and them out there. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, we literally in front of the, like on the side of the
Right.
club though, you know what I'm saying? But the ambulance pulled, I said the ambulance pulled up. The ambulance pulled up and I'm like, man, let me see one of y'all phones, man. I called my dad. I'm like, hey, dad, man, don't freak out. That was the hardest thing, one of the hardest things I ever had to do too, though. I called my dad, like, man, dad, man, don't freak out, but I'm shot, but I'm good. I just got shot, but I'm good. He was like, man, where you at? I'm like, I'm in Cincinnati, and he just hung up the phone. He was down there. It take 3 hours to get to Cincinnati. He was down there in 2.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they rushed me to the hospital.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
They rushed me to the hospital. This is a funny story too. Like I try to like keep myself like, you know what I'm saying? Like laugh about certain things.
Yeah.
So like when we was in the ambulance, the lady was like holding my arm. She's like, "Oh, you got shot?" I'm like, "Yeah." So she was holding my arm up. If something happened, she had ended up like getting distracted and looking over, so she let it go. And I'm like, "Oh, bitch." I'm like, "Fuck." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Oh." But the whole ride to the hospital, I just kept saying, "Bro, me though."
Yeah.
I'm like, me, this happened to me.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I'm like, me? Like, I believe I'm a good person, though, you dig? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, me, this happened to me. I just kept saying it, like, this happened to me. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this what happened to me in my hometown. But the guys, I knew they weren't from there because when I kept seeing them, I'm like, bro, they not from here. Because, like I said, I'm familiar with Cincinnati. And I'm from there, too. Like, so I know a lot of people there. And they swag was just off. I'm like, bro, they not from here. I'm like, they can't be from here. So I'm like, they dress funny, they look crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So but I just kept saying, like, man, damn me though. This happened to me. You know what I mean?
So you think they were there just for that? Like maybe they were.
No, they was actually, like I said, it was a brunch. You know what I'm saying? So they was in there like having a good time. Yeah. So I kept seeing them, I'm like, oh, they ain't from here. I don't know them guys. But I was around my people, but I just kept seeing the guys walk back in. But I got on my jewelry, but I'm not paying attention.
Yeah.
This is my jewelry. I wear it every day. Like I don't look at it how other people lay up. Like, man, Bunny, your diamonds shine. Like I don't look at it like that. I just got it on. I'm not going like this all day looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't paying attention. So when I walked outside, I didn't know what they was gonna do. I'm just thinking like, okay, this is a brunch, this is a club. They just trying to enjoy themselves. But I'm like, I'm on the phone. I was actually on the phone.
Always
so like,
plotting,
I ain't worried
man.
about these dudes.
Yeah.
And walking out, one of the guys actually, like, he said my name. He like, man, Bunny. So I turned. I'm like, what up? He like, man, I can't wait to see you back in that ring, man. Keep doing your thing. I'm like, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So then when I was walking, I look back, I see a dude with a hood on. He walking. Like I'm walking to my car. He's walking that way. So I'm like, man, let me act like I got a gun on me. I said, I'm like, let me hurry up, get to the car. My car right there is running.
Yeah. You felt like it was something off about
Yeah. So like, I get close to my car, all I hear is running. I'm like, what the fuck? And I turn around, I got a big ass gun in my face. I'm like, oh. That's what happened.
You think they didn't like kill you because they knew who you were? You ever think about that? Like
They probably was never gonna do that.
I actually don't know. I thought he was gonna shoot me, like, but they did shoot me. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they knew who I was, like I said, because when I went out, the guy said my name. You know what I'm saying? One of the guys, not the guy that shot me. They from Dayton, they from Ohio, so.
Where'd you end up? Where'd you end up getting shot? Like, so you said.
I got, man, it was a weird spot. It was a weird spot. I got shot like right here, like in my arm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And 3 times in my leg on the side, like the thigh part. You know what I'm saying?
Did the and so what about that event? Like doctors just said you can't like use you can't fight no more because of it, or I guess or were you
Man,
like,
man, the doctors was so amazed that I was walking the next day,
Yeah.
especially after surgery. They're like, man, you got to be in shape. They're like, you in shape.
That's how it be. Not gonna lie, like me getting shot in my legs. I was walking the next day. Everything was straight for the most part. I just was limping and was sore as hell. That's about it. But you be young. Yeah, man, you be amazed at how fast you'll recover from some shit.
It's like, you walking on your own. You can do this, you can do that.
No, yeah, I ain't want no
I'm like,
crutches or
yeah,
none
I'm
of
like,
that shit.
am I not supposed to? You know what I'm saying? But they're like, man, you in shape, bro. He was like, people don't recover that fast.
Mm-hmm.
But like the way you got shot, like people don't recover that fast. He like, man, it probably take like a guy a few days to walk. He's like, you up walking. I'm like, I work out every day. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So I think it's crazy that you like you're sitting there, but you're literally showing them how to take off jewelry. Like you got probably 1,000 things going through your head right now. Your family,
but
you got guns in your head. So you be trying to stay calm.
Yeah,
and, you know.
Yeah. I was trying to stay calm, man. I was just like, man, I just kept thinking though, like, damn, I'm shot.
Yeah.
Like they shot me. Then I was just like, damn, my career over. Saying this shit over with, man. This is how I feed my family. You know what I'm saying? I just had my son. I'm like, this is how I feed my son. Like that get to me though, like, you know what I'm saying? Every now and then, like I think about it, like, damn, these fools really like took my career away from me though. How I feed my family. You know what I'm saying? That bothered me though a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm still here.
Right.
I'm saying I still got another opportunity to do other things, you know what I mean? So I'm just thankful to still be here. You know what I mean? But that fucks with me every now and then. You know what I mean? That fucks with me every now and then.
That's so, to me, it's so wild that unfortunately, like they shot you at the arm.
Yeah.
The only thing, like you said, the only thing that you have that feeds your family.
Yeah. Damn. Hold on. Yeah, but
did you ever go? Did you ever do like
hold on.
Are you good, bro?
That shit get emotional, man. That shit, his career got ended, fam. For nothing. Minding your business and your career get ended because of some hating ass people.
Okay. Damn, man. This damn group keep calling. Ugh.
You know, I feel like listening to your story, you know, you've overcame a lot of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think you can't overlook.
And I ain't gonna lie, I could feel that. I could just imagine, bro. Minding your business, get shot, the process in which you got robbed, how you got dead. You gotta sit with that, man. Then it's somewhere that you consider to be like a hometown. Knowing you a solid person, you just like he said, why me? And then you get to the hospital and you find out that your career is done up. It's crazy. That quick in a matter of minutes.
That you overcame so many things, and I feel like, you know, everything happens for a reason.
Hating ass
and
dudes.
like
Yo,
you
I'm
said,
telling you, that's
the
how
good
I
thing is
go,
that
bro.
you're alive.
Yeah.
Hating ass dudes
with your family. But I feel like God's got a bigger purpose for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It took me a minute to like figure out like what I wanted to do after that. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, man, my cousin hit me up like, man, buddy, man, you should, you know what I'm saying? You should think about coaching, bro. He's like, my big cousin, Andre McCollum. Shout out to Andre McCollum. He got Toledo's Art. You know what I'm saying? He got a good boxing program. He was like, buddy, bro, you should think about coaching, bro. You know what I'm saying? giving back to the kids. And I'm like, man, you're right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you're right, man. I want to do that, man. Give back to the kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Show them, show them the ropes, man. You know what I'm saying? The do's and the don'ts and what I've been through, my story, my struggle, and how to get there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was once that little kid, like, man, I want to do this. I want to be this. I want to have the money. You know what I'm saying? You got to really be disciplined, and I can show them that because I went through it, though. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm currently in the middle of opening my own gym, you know what I'm saying, for the youth, kids program and stuff like that, though. Yeah.
What's the gym gonna be called?
TBT Boxing and Fitness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, TBT Boxing and Fitness.
And when do you know when you'll be open or?
Aiming for July 1st. July 1st, yeah. I'm trying to have my grand opening July 1st.
That's dope. So shit, we passed July 1st. I hope it opened up, man. I'm gonna look into it, man.
I feel like so cool for kids to be able to be coached by you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Robert Easter, man. This is a dope sit down, man. Well, we hit our mark over the 5-hour mark. That was it. It was like a couple minutes left. We pretty much got through the whole thing. Shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end. Marcus, my dog, holding it down today as always. Shout out to everybody that continues to pull up, support the grind. We're gonna keep building. We're gonna close the week out with a good live stream, talking some stuff, man. We're gonna shoot some narratives down the process like we always do, man. It costs absolutely nothing to tell the truth, y'all. Absolutely nothing to tell the truth. But again, appreciate the love, man. It's almost 11 o'clock. I'm gonna go tune into the nightcap, see if I could catch Core chopping it up a little bit. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate all the love, man. Hit the like button on the way out. And tune in tomorrow because we gonna cook. We got a dope one already on the way, man. So with that, we're going to get up out of here. Y'all, peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing, a masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Jessie.